Alright, I should be live now on both YouTube and Twitch. Right, everything should be working. Let me double check. Right, I should be alive. Okay, good. God damn it. Before I was like, I'm gonna start up the stream. Right. I rebooted my computer. Was going to get things set up. And then freaking boot loops for some reason because first my PC normally it always retrains its memory after like a reboot. It didn't do that and then it kept crashing on the startup for some reason. And then after that I get the stupid sign into Microsoft, add an account thing to my thing that I just don't want to do. I still haven't done it. And then when I click the skip for now whatever, I now find my freaking start menu and stuff is reset. So it's like move everything back to where they were. Anyways, let's see what we can do from here. I still didn't finish like cleaning all the stuff up there, but like I just wanted to reboot my PC so everything's a bit cleaner. Okay. That one gives 1,000. Wait, so we get 4,000? Oh no. We get 5,000 of that experience every day. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. Alright. Let me just put those where they belong. I believe I used the correct,
I'm Care.
Okay, did I use the correct thumbnail this time? Okay, let me just double check everything. Okay, that's all working nicely. Cool. Alright, we got our dailies to do. And then we have 168 of the stamina stuff. How close are we gonna... Okay, so we should be able to hit the... Okay, we can hit it now. Nice. They gave us this, so... Alright, we just need to do dailies, and then... we should be able to do the... other story thing. We should be able to do that and then unlock the new characters. The last two. I believe we should be able to do that. Right? And then we can get... yeah, then we can get the wolf and Fadia. And then we'll figure out what we'll do there. They also issued a mini update. So I wonder if they fixed anything with the mini update they issued. I'm hoping that we can finish that story, that like side quest as well. Let me go check on my shops. It's been like 12, 13 hours. It's been a bit. Oh, where was my shop again? Oh, over there. Right, hi Bahamut. Welcome, welcome. I had issues setting up the stream. Oh, this guy's not happy. What does he want? Leave the, don't worry if you leave this project to me. If nothing else, I can count on hundreds of people to take, you've taken over with 2 hands, not to mention hundreds of millions of project. Okay. Let's see. I rebooted my computer just in case, before I started the stream, just in case anything, just to clear things. Best way to clear memory, turn off and on your computer, right? Just in case, even though I have, it probably wasn't full of whatever. I just like to do that as a precaution. And then when I did that, Windows installed an update for some reason. And then what happened after that was, it gave me the, like, it did the weird boot loop thing. Because for some reason when it restarted, it forgot to redo memory training. So that I spent a couple minutes trying to force it to go back into doing memory training. The reason why I have to do that is because I have all the expansion card slots and all my RAM slots populated. So like, sometimes For some reason, some of these AMD boards, they kind of bork out that like that when you like actually overload it, and they're supposed to take a bit longer to boot up because of the sheer amount of stuff I put in there. And like, yeah, I have all four of my RAM slots filled with 4x 16 gigabyte sticks. Right, so like normally it's supposed to like, do a thing where like it does a mini boot cycle before it posts. It didn't do that. So as soon as it got into Windows, it would just crash, and it kept doing that a couple times. So then after I just I've just reset my CMOS, and then it forced itself to do that. I get into Windows, and then it's like, I get the stupid sign into your Microsoft account pop-up, because I never attached a Microsoft account to my Windows 11 install. I obviously clicked away and skipped all that crap. And then I go and check on my start menu, and the whole thing is just wiped and reset to like the default garbage filled with like ads and crap in the regular start menu. So now I have to like freaking clean things up and like get all the stuff that I normally use that I put in there, like just open. So far at the moment, I only just attach the stuff I need to use for now. I have to clean up my freaking start menu later, because it's just a mess. I have to like clean it up, organize it, and put everything where it belongs because of that, but I'll do that later. Freaking Windows, man. It's just a pain. Oh yeah. Yeah, I really hate how it freaking reset my start menu. I don't want it to freaking do that. Like, I freaking configured everything to be a specific way, and it freaking resets all of that. It's super annoying. Especially because there's a lot of stuff I actually do use while running it. Obviously, OBS. I have the stuff to handle chat. I have 3 applications handling that, including the sheep chat stuff. I have to have like the thing I use as well for one of the effects that people can redeem on Twitch active. Obviously, my Vtuber software there for that. The games itself I'm loading in. My audio mixer interface stuff. I have to also have that open, right? And then there's also my Stream Deck stuff. Again, I keep all of those open because I actually do use all those applications at the same time, right? But yeah. It is what it is. I don't speak Spanish, sorry. English only here, unfortunately. Alright. Let's continue here. Alright, what do they say here? Yeah, it just sucks, man. But like, we're forced to use it, right? We got no choice. Oh, so these customers here, they're being loud. And we want them to basically quiet down so they don't bother other people or something. Okay, so we have to like talk to them there and tell them to quiet down. Okay, go quickly, what? Oh, wait, no. Don't delay my talking about Dash Along. What the hell is he talking about there? Okay, well, we resolved that matter. Right, because there's customers there. Alright, how much money did they make? Alright, we can upgrade something. Maybe. No, wait. Oh, we unlocked another recipe. Okay, cool. What do we need? What are we out of ingredients of? Oh, I need to get tomatoes. Fuck, I need to get more tomatoes then. He needs more tomatoes so he can make me more money. Alright, let's go look for tomatoes. Oh yeah, it'll show you like how much they have of the thing in stock. And as long as they don't need that much, we're good. Alright, that's how much they have in their inventory. Okay. So we need to get 50 tomatoes or so. Wait. Wait, do they need 50 tomatoes? What do they need? Oh wait, no, he doesn't need tomatoes, he needs meat. Okay, so this will show how much I need, and this is how much I have. I need lettuce, I need tomatoes, I need butter. Okay, I'm gonna need to stock up on all of these. Let me just keep that saved somewhere so I can look at it. Right, because we want to make more money. Alright. So we need lettuce, tomatoes, and a couple other things. Where do we go? Yeah, we need to buy as much as we can, right? I think it's best if we go over here. That fast travel spot. And then just see what we need. We unlocked like another recipe that they can serve at the cafe. Soon we can unlock the new character and do the other story. We'll do that in a bit. Wait, did I go the wrong way? No, this is fine. We need vegetables from you. Tomatoes are a fruit, not a vegetable though. Okay, so the shop restocks daily. I think. Oh no, this guy doesn't have any lettuce. Maybe it doesn't restock daily. He's out of that meat. So we need to find another shop to sell us the meat. Interesting. So they don't always have enough of a certain ingredient, so you're gonna have to go to another shop to buy the ingredients you need. By the looks of it. Okay, let's see. Do we need anything here? This one does not sell butter. Okay. Let's go over here. You know, I realized the thing that they should add is a quality of life thing. I just thought of it. Like a way to create a grocery list so we can track items to buy. They need to make that a feature. Like the ability to like add stuff, make a grocery list. That could be, like that's an idea of something I can get up in the feedback. So like you can list all the stuff in there. That way it makes it easier to like track and remember what you need to buy or not what you don't need to. Wait. Wait, is the game moving running a bit more smoothly now? They might have optimized something. Yeah, you can track it. They'll tell you, oh, I have to deal with these angry customers first. What are they not happy with? Oh, upgrade here. Okay, they look like they're fine here. Alright, hi Tayo. Let me take the money here. Okay. What are these guys arguing about? They're like having a fight. I told you I was busy replying to messages that I didn't see you. Okay, so these guys are fighting. And we gotta like get them to shut up. And Mint is clipping through us. Nice. These are new clothes I just bought. I don't know if the coffee stains will be washed away. So they bumped into each other while getting coffee, and then they're having a fight over that. Okay. And then we told them, okay, there's a laundromat. They can go get. There's a self-service laundromat on Banjiao Street that does. They can clean things, and the price is very affordable. All right. We'll tell them just go clean it. There's a freaking place there. There's no need to get angry over a trivial matter. Like standing here is already affecting other guests. Yeah, you have laundry to do, right? Okay, I'll pay for the dry cleaning. Wait. Oh, okay, so we got the other customer who bumped into them to pay for the dry cleaning. Okay, cool. And this guy's like, no need. I can do it myself. Please be more careful next time. And there they go. Okay. I don't need any more ingredients there. Oh yeah, hi Tayo. Right, as long as you, like... What you need to do though, right, is you see what you need to buy, and there's like a little mini tooltip that'll show up. I'm gonna go warp this way, because it's a bit closer. I wonder though, like, they issued a mini patch before I booted the game. So I wonder if that mini patch might have fixed the bugs I was encountering, where I kept falling through the map and stuff. Maybe. Also, we can unlock the furry dude and the other character soon, right? So we can do that soon. Oh look, there's another this guy's mad here too because he's waiting too long. Right, this is the one where they're waiting too long. We got another event here. I've been standing here for too long and I still have to wait in line. We tell them, okay, we'll give you there are a lot more customers today. Could you please wait for another 5 minutes or so? And after that, how about we upgrade to large cup? We give him a bigger drink. Alright. Okay, then he'll wait. You gotta go deal with angry customers and stuff. Oh, there's an upgrade here. Oh, level 10 for any recipe is the max. You can like level them up to level 10. And when your upgrades, they apply to every shop. When you get an upgrade, they apply everywhere. So like you can max out that way. Okay, what we're gonna need to do is we need to get meat, and then we need to get butter. So you would go here and then it will tell you, okay, that shop is sold out of meat, so I have to go to a different store to get my meat. So this meat shop is in this neighborhood over here. So we're gonna head over there. And then we gotta make sure we get butter. Oh yeah, and if you're, depending on where you put things. So with the shop as well, I noticed that some places, even though the menu is the same, they'll sell more than others. So like, something to also keep in mind, I guess, is the location of your shop. Because some will get more traffic than others. We need another 1 million and a bit, and then we can buy the nice house. The nice penthouse suite. We need to make another 1 million. Alright, so we need to get this, and then we need to get butter. So different stores will have different inventory. Your job is to like go around sourcing them. I wonder if like at some point they're gonna cook each shop like having different prices for you to buy ingredients when it releases or not. And thanks for the follow as well, Zoc Blinks, once, and welcome. Alright, let's call our car. Oh, there it is. So much traffic here. So much traffic. Oh, there's red light, that's why. Yeah, because the game does traffic simulations and stuff. Occasionally as well, the cars themselves can get into accidents. On their own. Which is kind of crazy. Like, they can like, actually get into accidents on their own. Though, they do recover after that. There is no gacha in the CBT, though. There is no gacha. We just unlock the characters after a certain period of time. In here. They didn't cook gacha in the CBT yet. Alright. I'm gonna drive in the wrong lane. Oh, there's a bird thingy. Alright. Okay, you see those cars here with that marking like that? Those are rental cars. I don't own those cars, but I can use them if I pay. If I pay the rental thing. Like, occasionally you'll find these cars here. These are not mine. They'll tell you, like, a limit on how long you can use this. This is the price of the rental and stuff like that. You can get rental cars. And, like, they have them scattered across the map that you can grab if you don't buy a car. You can get a rental. There's a limit though, and like it's more convenient to just buy a car. Because if you just buy a car, you can just, you know, summon it as you wish and use it as you like. Okay. Where were we going? Oh, the meat shop was over there. Let me go back to my car. The game looks super good, but they didn't put some kind of gacha in the CBT. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff that's not finished yet. There's a couple of weird bugs here and there, and stuff is like server side and not client side. I'm in North America, the server's in China. Because of that, a lot of the server side issues there, I obviously just get impacted by a lot by latency and stuff like that. There are other things that we could see in the game that's also just not implemented yet. Like, here's something. You cannot get a scooter or anything else as a vehicle, but there is something I noticed. So this guy in particular, if you give him gifts, he's not playable in this beta. I assume he'll be playable at some point, but the reward for this character at max friendship is this. Basically, what this is it's a vehicle. Specifically, this moped scooter thing that you can drive around. Apparently, if you make him, you get him to max friendship, he'll gift you a moped scooter to drive around. That is the only, non-car vehicle that I noticed in the game files there, but it's unobtainable. It's unobtainable because, there's a limit to how many gifts you can give a character a day. And unfortunately, it's 3 a day and it takes a while to get the characters to max friendship. You can also give gifts to NPCs even if they're not playable. Like, they have stuff like that going on. Alright, now we need to see where we can buy butter. Oh, that's a furniture store over there in the corner. We need the convenience store. We need to buy butter. But yeah, like, with certain shops, they have a limit of how much of a thing they'll sell. And it's like your job to go around, like, getting all the shit you need to manage this stuff in your own shop if you want to make money. At some point, I do want to like after I fully see everything, I do want to make like a proper breakdown video on everything. Because, there's quite a bit, going on here. Wait, I actually don't think I went into that, place. What's in this shop? Can we go in here yet? Wait. No, the arcade machines are not implemented yet. But we have, wait, what is this? We have a gachapon machine? Oh, this is like figurines to put in display. You can gacha for figurines to put in display. You gotta get these tickets first. And you can gacha for figurines to put in display in your home. They have these machines here for figurines. Right, you can put those in your home, but you need to get things first. I wonder if there's a way for me to like actually use it. Oh, there's a stage here. There is an arcade, but like it's not implemented yet. I assume you're going to have to play the arcade games here, and then you can get the stuff in there. My guess is they're gonna recycle the thing from what is it, from Cetus Island, and they're gonna like modify it for this thing, the crane game for character gifts, as a way to do that. It doesn't look like that is cooked up yet though. Man, yeah, the NPC, there's no clerk yet. Some of these shops, they don't have a store clerk yet, but we can go inside. So as we can see that, yeah, there's a thing there. You can interact with vending machines as well. You can buy drinks from them. Right, they just heal you up. Snacks and drinks, they're just healing food and items. As you can see there, you can go find those vending machines. You can interact with them. We're gonna have to like really, like after we unlock all the characters, we're gonna have to like really just drive around and look at everything. So they have that there. We had no way to use the actual gachapon machine yet though. But like yeah, they add like so many little details, man. There's tons of like small little details that they put in. Yeah, those things will open in parking garages and parking lots. Alright, like, yeah. And if we exit out, we can do that too. Oh, I saw something over... Oh, there's something up here. What's here? Alright, let's go kill these guys. Yeah, that said though, I don't think it's gonna come out soon. There's still a lot of stuff that's missing that they said they're working on. Co-op is not implemented in this beta and stuff like that. Right, there's a lot of stuff they need to work on still. So I don't expect them to release this anytime soon. Maybe earliest fall next year, maybe earliest. I don't think they're gonna release it sooner than that. Because there's a lot of stuff that they still need to cook and features that they promised. you know, we don't have the working job gameplay. We do have one shop that you can manage, like one type of shop, and they did promise others. So there's like a bunch of small little details. Obviously, arcade stuff not implemented. Other vehicles, right? Not implemented. There's also not many characters and stuff. Yeah, that's what I'm like. Probably end of next year. But like they've made a ton of progress here. Right, some of these buildings as well, it looks like you can go inside, but you can't. Right? There's probably something that they're gonna cook in them later. And they need to optimize, like, CPU usage for lower-end CPUs at some point as well. Because the reality is, the GPU requirements for this game, graphically, it's not that crazy. It's just that, realistically, the people who meet those graphics card requirements, they probably don't reach those CPU requirements. Because, like, the reality is, like, if you're buying, let's say, like, a 4060 GPU, right? Or, like, a 1660 or something, you're not buying an i7 or an i9 CPU or an AMD equivalent in that, which would be, like, a Ryzen 9 CPU. Right? You're not buying that, right? Like, people are not going to be spending that much realistically. Especially when they're, like, buying, let's say, like, if they're playing on a laptop or something. And then there's mobile stuff they have to work on as well. On top of just fleshing out the things in the game more. Right? It does run pretty smoothly though. It does feel a bit smoother with the way it's running out now today than it was yesterday. So they are like patching things out. And fixing some things here and there. Like it is like they are like actually fixing it during the beta a little bit. Cause like it feels like the CPU the CPU requirements a bit more optimized again now. You have a laptop with an i7. Here's the thing, it's not just any i7. They want like the newer types of the newer i7s. Okay, this is a new bug. It says there are rental cars here, but they're not loaded in. Ray tracing and stuff does look really nice though. Character reflections though, they're kinda... Oh wait, no, they're working now. Never mind, they weren't working before. They got character reflections working now. On water. That wasn't working yesterday. Like, there's small little details in there that like, that weren't quite working yet, and then there's more new bugs that keep popping up. Right? It is a beta. You know, they're gonna fix it eventually. You know, they got a lot of time to do that. I really wonder though if they're able to keep the production values they have here though, because so far the production values of this, it does feel quite high. Much like, especially when you compare to their previous game. It is quite high, the production values here. Hopefully they can maintain and keep it up. Right, hopefully. Oh yeah, climbing doesn't consume stamina if you just climb slowly. But you can also press spacebar to move faster in the air. I'm not in the air when climbing. That said though, so the thing about the i7, right? They basically recommended, like, the minimum requirements was a 10th gen i7. Which was an 8-core CPU. Though you could probably meet those requirements with like, you know, with like a 12th gen or newer i5. Probably meets the CPU requirement anyways. But yeah. Yeah, cloud gaming, I do expect them to have some sort of cloud gaming. At least for China. I don't know about global. Because they don't have their own like dedicated cloud gaming service on global for their other game, but they do for TOF in China. Ooh, another anomaly here. Here, let's get the Slender Man. kill this thing. Alright. Cool. I got 10,000 potatoes from that. Here, Ryzen 9 5950X and 3080. Oh yeah, no, you should have no problem running this thing like that. You should have no problem. Oh, they need to fix that bug too when you're absorbing them, collecting them. Where you have to use the female main character. Because that gives me a weapon of some sort. So I'm actually using, my machine is a bit weird. So my graphics card is a 3070. I'm playing this maxed out at 1440p at 60 FPS while streaming, while having my Vtuber model and everything on the same machine, and it's also like loading in and rendering the assets in OBS that you can see for the stream preview and stuff, right? Because like yeah, there's animated video and stuff there. I'm doing all of that at the same time on a 3070, but my CPU is a 7950X 3D. It's a weird pairing. But part of it was because I upgraded my CPU last year from like the CPU I was using before, and Canada Computers had a really crazy deal on. I was gonna look at something else, but then I saw Canada Computers I could buy a 1TB Samsung SSD, 32 gigs of DDR5 6000, a Beast 650 motherboard, and the 7950X 3D for $1,000. Like $1,000 after taxes. I'm like, well, that's almost everything. And for the price, considering what I was going to look for instead, I'm like, yeah. The test, they don't have a test on mobile. The test is not on mobile, but they did say that they do want to make a mobile version of this. My guess is they're going to drastically reduce AI and the AI for the NPC in traffic to save on CPU requirements. This game is not graphically demanding. It is not. In terms of GPU load, it's fairly light. It's not very graphically demanding. So, like, I don't think that's going to be a problem. Like, I don't see that being a problem. At least that's just how it feels like. You will need a decent amount of memory, right? So they recommend, like, the minimum RAM requirements was 16 gigabytes for the test. Right now, let me check Task Manager. How much is it using? The game is using about, let me find it. 10 gigabytes of RAM. But I do have everything cranked. Right, I have 64 gigs of RAM, but like, yeah. When I bought that like combo there, it was like a really crazy deal where I got the CPU, right? The thing is, normally the 7950X 3D, when it came out, was about $1,000 alone Canadian. And I got a motherboard, I got an SSD, I got RAM, all included for that price. Though by that time, that CPU dropped in price to around like $800, $800 or something before tax, right? But like, you know, it's like I basically bought the CPU, I got 32 gigs of RAM, my motherboard free, and then I bought the SSD basically. The game was really nice, and here's the thing though, right? The X3D CPUs, at least the one that I got, right? It was super efficient. Like, this thing will probably make people like, you know, like confused or roll their eyes or whatever. I'm using a freaking cheap ass air cooler. I'm using a cheap ass air cooler to cool my CPU. It's one of those like the dual tower coolers though. It's like I think it's the Phantom Spirit from Thermal, right? Because I saw like reviews were good for like the one with less heat plates from Gamers Nexus, and it was cheap. It was like $40 Canadian. I'm like, okay. Because, like, the reason why I decided to go with an air cooler, I was looking for it, was, I just didn't want to deal with any headaches with an AIO. I recently, before I bought the whole system, those pieces, last year, the Corsair AIO I had, though I was using it for 8 years, it died. The pump failed. And I'm like, I could bring it over, because, like, it is compatible with the thing, but then I decided I'll just get a new air cooler. Especially because, I heard from, like, I think it was the assassin version of that cooler, I think it was, that they reviewed, which had one less heat pipe. It was able to keep the thing cool, like cool enough, like, and without thermal throttling or anything. And it even like outperformed that version of that Corsair liquid cooler that I had before. Right? It was an old Corsair liquid cooler because it's they don't sell it anymore. It was the H110i GTX, I think it was. They don't have that specific model anymore. It didn't have a RGB or any of that fancy stuff. It was a 280 millimeter AIO though. But like the air cooler was about as good as that AIO. I'm like, damn. If I get one with an extra heat pipe, it might even be even better. But yeah. You generally don't think, unless you're pushing 4K, that you need to overclock. I don't overclock, man. Why even, man? Like, what's even the point? You get a very, very minimal increase. Right? Like, and you technically void your warranty. Why even? If you're gonna do that stuff, you're better off, like, undervolting to save on power instead. It makes your stuff run cooler, too. You're better off undervolting. If you really want to do something like that. Like, I don't see any point in overclocking. They already, like, run these things near the limit out of the box. So unless you're doing anything, like, super ridiculous with what you're, like, putting into the machine, like, it's, like, not worth it. Okay, I need to get more of the butter. I should have bought more butter. Where am I gonna get lettuce? I should have bought lettuce when I was there. Fuck, I should have bought lettuce. No, I'm using, so you notice that underneath the game, right, you can see translations of stuff? I'm using an application called Mort. I'm using Mort. And it's translating, it's trying to translate stuff. Using the DeepL AI machine translation stuff. It's trying to. It's like constantly grabbing stuff on the screen and then like feeding it into an AI to try and translate it. Sometimes it doesn't grab things properly. Yeah, see, people miss that you get a PC if you build one mid-tier one, it can last for years. Oh yeah, for sure. The PC I was using before, the current one that I'm using now, right? It had a GTX 1080 that I brought over from an even older system because I got that when it first came out. I had a 32 gigs of RAM in that machine, and I had a first-gen Ryzen CPU. I ended up repurposing that machine as a NAS after I built into this one. Like, I repurposed it, I still use it. It does its own other thing now. Because, like, yeah, as long as you take care of this stuff, they last a long-ass time. Right? Like, I technically could run this game on my GTX 1080, I just couldn't use all the ray tracing stuff. Because, yeah. Honestly, I actually didn't check to see if I could run this at 120. I don't have a 120 Hz screen, so I never bothered, but... Yeah, I figured, like, that's probably running at 120, maybe. The Canada derp streamer is fully AI. What do you mean I'm fully AI? I'm not AI. Yeah, I'm just gonna run it at 60 so There's no need for me to overload my GPU. But yeah, I'm playing the game at 1440p. I could probably play this at 4K 60. It's just that, maybe not while I'm running all this other stuff at the same time. As you can see, the NPCs are quite lively. There's the traffic is definitely being simulated there. Alright, where was the shop I'm looking for? That one. Alright, I wanna go this way. If the game looks already really great here at 1440p. It looks really good. Right, it looks really good. And this is with ray tracing on. The ray tracing stuff is pretty well optimized actually. Oh, I went the wrong way. It looks really good. Right, this is ray tracing and stuff. This is at max graphical settings at 1440p. This is at max. Yeah, this is a beta. This is at max settings at 1440p. Yeah, a bigger mini-map would be nice actually. That is true. You know, I'm gonna double check, make sure I buy a little bit more. I might need more butter. Yeah, they still have plenty of time. Here's the thing, as the beta has gone on, the performance itself has improved. This is running smoother than it was yesterday. Because, like, they released another mini patch. It definitely has improved. It definitely feels better than it was yesterday. In terms of the driving, though, the cars do feel different depending on the car you get. If I'm going to compare it to, let's say, GTA driving, I'd say the driving here is easier to control. It's a lot easier to control and drive the car here than it is in GTA 5. It is a lot easier to drive a lot more smoothly. I suck at driving the car in GTA 5. The car is there, but like, here it feels really nice to drive it here. The TOF release is just an MMO researching, yeah. Honestly though, they need to like they definitely improve the car here and how it handles over the car in TOF. It is a big step up. It is a big step up. It's been good so far. It's technically, because I live in Canada, it's not Thanksgiving for me. I had Thanksgiving a month ago. Canadian Thanksgiving is a month earlier for some reason. It just is. But yeah, it's been good. But yeah, the recent update that they had before I started the stream for the game, they improved ray tracing a bit, and performance is improved even further. Like like you can kind of see like it's just a lot smoother. The ray tracing stuff with the reflections is better now too. Like in the first day, like we couldn't see ourselves reflected in water, but, like in a water puddle. But like if I get out here, I can actually see reflections of the character in the water there. And like the ray tracing here, it does feel a lot more realistic, and it's not like the weird tech demo stuff I've seen a bunch of other games do, where they're like, you know, we'll make every surface act as if it's glass. So you know that feeling, right? Where like they go overboard with it, even though they really shouldn't, to the point where it's unrealistic. They're not doing that here, right? They're not like going super crazy with the ray tracing to make it look like act as if the surface is glass. Like it's there, It's subtle, but it's a lot more realistic looking. Cause I've seen some games and some remasters that added ray tracing that don't do a great job. Yeah, it would kill game's performance, but also just ruin the actual feel of the game. You guys ever played Portal? You guys ever played the original Portal game? And then have you ever seen the RTX version of Portal, the free DLC thing that adds ray tracing? The ray tracing in Portal RTX is not great. The reason why is they basically turned almost every surface to glass, which ruins a lot of puzzles and stuff in the actual game because it wasn't built and designed around it, because a lot of the surfaces were basically turned to glass. Well, it visually looks very stunning, Portal RTX. It kind of ruins parts of the games because of how it was handled. Because it wasn't meant to, like, have, the ray tracing in the surfaces the way they made it in Portal RTX. It's really weird, but, like, there are comparisons videos you can find out there that go into detail on that. Right, but yeah. They have not told us minimum specifications on phone. Yeah, it's quite intensive to run, and it kind of exaggerates things for that one. Hopefully Half-Life RTX will be fine, though. Right, hopefully Half-Life RTX will be good. Because they're cooking Half-Life RTX as well as, like, a free update you can grab. Like, that's a thing that's coming. So hopefully that'll cook as well. Let me go deposit more lettuce. Let's deposit the tomatoes. We can deposit... Oh, I don't think I'll need those. Will I? No, I won't need them. What else did I want to deposit? I'm good on that one. Butter. Okay, that should be enough ingredients for them to run smoothly. Why is it telling me there's, like, an upgrade for something? Weird. Oh, here we go. Alright, because then if you upgrade the recipes here, they can earn you more money. Oh, that thing can upgrade again. Honestly, I think the mechanics in the combat are fine. They don't need to add more mechanics. Instead, they should focus on encounter design. Because the reality is, right, with the combat there, if they just keep adding more, like, here's the kind of problem with a lot of these gacha games for combat. Like, it's just, as a whole, a lot of these action combat gacha games are all the same. The combat, for the most part. Sure, they might add an extra mechanic here or there, but they're all basically the same. You just spam a button, you just mash your buttons and play your DPS rotation on the enemies you fight, and that's it. That's like what they boil down to. And then usually they'll have it like on a flat terrain. That terrain is sometimes a stupid circle, and they sometimes put a timer there. Oh no, what did I just describe there now? Right? And that's like basically every single combat action gacha game. Even the ones without an open world, they're all basically the same. Because the thing is, they don't really put stuff into the... Yeah, it's all circle impact, man. The area, like the arena, you're basically in a large empty arena. Right? They sometimes put a timer in there. And you fight things in there. Right? You may remember, you know, things like Tower of Adversity. Or Spiral Abyss in those games. What are they? You're in a big circle, right? The entire terrain is flat. There's an enemy in there that's just a big HP sponge, and they put a timer. That's it. That's like, here's the thing. And for these games that don't have an open world, guess what? It's the same thing too. They don't do anything with them. Honestly, that's why people are like, yeah, the combat could use more work. It's not adding more mechanics and stuff to the character kits. It's better if they keep it simple, like this. It's better if they do that. Instead, make the encounters more interesting. Add stuff to the encounters. Don't just, like, you know, keep, like, doing more of the same. Just add stuff. Especially because they can have the environments shift and change and distort around, right? Use the environment in the combat. Like, incorporate the environment. If, like, I can go stick to a wall and I can fight things on the side of a wall there, why not? If, like, the ground can move, shape around, and transform around me in combat, and the monsters will move around in there, do that. Do things like that, these small little things, instead, right? You know, what if, like, like, you have multiple enemies coming at you and they're doing things like that? Honestly, yeah, okay, hi there, Mr. Jose, I'm gonna go, I'll go hydrate, one sec. But yeah, what they need to do instead is just make the encounters more interesting. Honestly, I think the combat itself as a base, it's fine. It's just very ping reliant. At least that's my impressions of it. Part of the issue might just be like network routing for people who are living outside of China, obviously. Your ISP might be sending your stuff through weird ways sometimes, so like my connection has been inconsistent. That said, there is actually something that does help a little bit. There is a setting. Turning off hit lag seems to help me because I already have to deal with like actual network lag. It is a mitigation that I did. I turned off hit lag. It's this setting right here. I think it's this setting or it's a different one. One of these settings lets you turn off hit lag. And if you have a bit of latency, turning it off seems to help a little bit and makes it feel more responsive. Right, welcome Raiders there on YouTube as well. Welcome Tara. But yeah, turning off hit lag seemed to help. Yeah, we have that feature brought over from Tower of Fantasy where you can turn off hit lag. It does help a little bit. It does. Because now I'm not being... I still have to deal with the actual network lag, but hit lag won't stop me anymore. So it's like, it's not piling that on top. Right? It's no longer piling hit lag on top of network lag. I just have to deal with network lag. Which, when the network is, you know, not being super Pepega. Alright, it isn't doing it locally. Yeah, it is surprising that they're not doing it locally. I do think turning off hit lag, though, is a way to help mitigate it. I do think. But obviously, it's not gonna be perfect, right? It's not perfect. But I think it helps. Yeah, I'm doing alright. I had issues before I started the stream, though, but other than that, I'm doing fine. Oh, I can buy this now. Alright, let's go send some gifts to characters. Let's see. Let's say I send you a gift. How much do... Wait. Okay, I can't give it to him. Oh, I hit the limit. Yeah, it's gonna take a while to, like, upgrade that thing. I don't think we will. But sure, hi, one spirit. Yeah, let's go swap my color palette then. Right, but, like, yeah. Turning off hit lag does seem to help. The recent patch they did before I started the stream seems to improve some things under the hood. I wonder if some of the bugs that where I kept falling through things are still broken. We'll have to see that later. We'll have to check that later. Oh, okay, let's go dispatch some stuff here. Let's see. You like working there? Wait, we'll see. Yeah, we'll dispatch these two over here. How about here? Okay. We go over here. And we'll send these two over here. Go get me free stuff. Yeah, some people don't realize the characters in combat that will bring in is the main money. Well, it depends, right? Yeah, Infinity Nikki soon. We definitely will be playing that when that comes out. I did like the beta of Infinity Nikki after all. Well, it depends, right? There are other ways they can do things too. Right? Like, here's the thing. For those who haven't played Tower Fantasy, which is their previous game, a lot of the main things that people would actually spend on and like the main monetization on, funnily enough, wasn't really the characters. It was all the cosmetics that like what people would go after more. Like some of the things that people would see with months of like gacha revenue and stuff, the only thing people were buying were cosmetics. Like what in the freaking was it like June for global revenue for TOF recently? I think it was. You know that revenue was? It was people buying a car. It was people getting a 2-seater car. That's what that revenue was for. That's what was there. It was people getting a fucking 2-seater car that they could drive another player in. That's what people were going after, man. Yeah, the auto recycle isn't global now, yeah. Like, yeah, like legit, like it's a fucking, there's like, what they did is, they had gotchas for character skins, they have gotchas for main character outfits, they have gotchas for mounts. And like, people would pull on a gotcha to go get mounts. Like a car, like a motorcycle, like a different motorcycle, like, there's like 4 different types of cars, and then they have skins for the cars too, that people would gacha for in that game. And that was like the newest one at the time they had. People would literally gacha for a car. And like the way it cost, like the hard pity to get the car in the gacha was 150. That was the hard pity. It's when there's like a gacha for a skin, the hard pity is basically $100. If it's a mount, there's also a skin in that same gacha pool. And the hard pity to get everything is 150. They would do things like that, yeah. And people would be gotching for that. Yeah, I gotcha the car too, man. Of course. The car, you know, meta is temporary. The cosmetics forever, man. Right. Oh, I think we can get the new character now. Yeah, we can go buy them. We can buy 7 copies of her. And then we'll buy 6 more copies. We can buy the wolf dude. And then let's see. Alright, we can almost finish like buying all their upgrades. Alright, let's see. We have the wolf dude now. We can get the wolf dude. We have security stuff. So we have this girl here. Her element is, what is this element again? And we can do more main story. Right? And then we have this dude. Alright, what does she do? What does she do? We'll look at her constellation things after. You know, we'll put her on in the party first. So what we'll do. We'll set up a party with them. We're gonna put Mr. Cake in here. We'll put like all the newer characters they didn't show off before. We got this furry dude. And then, we got you here. So these are the elements that we have in here. We have these 4 elements here. It was updated, really? Okay. But yeah, so we have these characters. Let's go see their animations. Alright, let me activate that party first. Right, we have these presets. You can obviously name your presets as well. Alright, let's start with the furry dude. Thanks for the follow as well. Drake Genrico. Oh, he attacks really fast. He'll go attack with his claws and swipe around. Alright. What's his skill? Oh, that's actually pretty cool. He turns into this little shadow thing and he comes up after. Right? Oh wait, when you dodge hold, he's this like ink blob of a wolf here. This is like, he has a special run. Oh, you can go underneath some objects and stuff. I think you can actually. We might need to find like a flat surface. No, he can't go ink up the buildings, I think. Wait, no, he can! He can ink up the buildings like this! Hog. That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool here. And then his skill. You press it down and he goes in. And then he'll come out. Splatoon vibes, yeah. And he attacks really fast, look. And like he's like spraying ink and stuff around. Okay. Let's see this girl. Oh, she just... Oh, you know what this reminds me of, actually? She freaking... Wait, she goes and does that? She's freaking just swinging this bag around that's the shape of a cross. And like, yeah, she did smash it down. Alright, what's her skill look like? Oh, she just goes up in the air and then slams it down. No, she has a shadow, look. It's on the ground. The furry just has a special ink shadow. Oh, there's a puddle. I guess it's Bork there. Oh, wait! No, she has a reflection at least. Yeah, so like, there's a shadow here. She has a shadow here. But this dude, he has a shadow. But when as soon as you go into combat, he has this like, this ink thing. Right? He still has a shadow, but like, as soon as you start attacking stuff, he gets this special ink thing instead. You expected the cross to shoot. Ah. Fair enough. Oh, she has like this... a hold attack thing. Right, so if you attack and then hold it, she just does that. Wait, she has a dodge attack. That's a dodge attack. She has a Wait, no, she has a dodge attack. If you do a neutral dodge and then attack, she has a dodge attack. She just said ayaya. Damn. She has a dodge attack. Wait, does this guy have a dodge attack? No, he does not. Wait. No, he does not have a dodge attack. But he has this ink thing. Really? Okay, we need to like fill up the alt thing. We'll go build them up. Wait, this is really cool though for like climbing stuff. They need to find a way to let it so you can go down the surfaces as well after you go up. They need to like cook that, but like, yeah, this is pretty nice. And then we have like Lacrimosa. She can turn into a vampire bat thing and fly up a little bit. It consumes stamina really quickly though. Alright, that's pretty neat. Wait, I wonder if we can, like, go into a car like this. Oh yeah, if we're on the ground, it doesn't consume any stamina to do this. It doesn't consume any stamina. I wonder if we can, like dive into a car. We need like a bigger vehicle. No, it just puts us underneath it. Or maybe. Yeah, no, it just makes us go underneath it. But like, yeah, this is still pretty neat. Because it's very free-to-play friendly, and that's why he left. He really wants pay-to-win game? Damn. I wonder what they'll do with this clothing store here. There's like a clothing shop here. But like, we can't really interact with the things in here. So like, obviously the shop not finished yet. There's a bunch of like just incomplete shops in here that you can go inside. Oh yeah, okay, this is pretty cool. Right, hi Woven Horror Man. Welcome, welcome. Did they reset material shop? No, they did not. I'm gonna assume that resets weekly. I'm gonna assume it's like the top crystal does shop and this resets weekly. That's gonna be my assumption. You know, let me check. If I go highlight this thing, does this reset weekly? No, it just says stock 30. I assume it would reset weekly though, because it does that in top. He complained that you can't use it in join ops because it gives you full stars, yeah? They do that as a nice way to help everyone. Did he also complain the fact that everyone is max level in there? And you don't even need to level up your equipment in there too? Did he complain about that too? Yeah, no, it just kicks you off of the bus. Yeah, hopefully. It'd be interesting to see what would happen if I don't have the ping issue. Yeah, it is interesting though this character has a dodge attack. Right, she has a dodge attack. And she says, ayaya. Yeah, let's go look up her kit. Let's look up her kits, man. Alright, we'll start with ayaya. She is now ayaya. Right, ayaya. Wait, let me see if we can... Let me see if I can find a thing that says ayaya in a funny way. Wait. Ayaya intensifies maybe? Or wait. No, wait. I remember seeing this one a long time ago. There's this one that they have ayaya to the Pokemon theme. No, we're not gonna do that one. How about this one? Alright, ayaya. Alright, we have our multipliers over here. Oh, we have like stuff down here too. Oh, let's go buy the skill upgrade stuff too. Ayaya. Oh wait, we should get... I need to get these card things as well. I mean, we need to get skill experience. We need to get character experience. We need to get character experience first. I remember that old video from like a long ass time ago where someone took the, you know, the Pokemon Trainer Red or Champion Lance theme from Gold and Silver, and they just put ayaya to it. And I thought, you know what? Yeah, we gotta use this one. Alright, let me get character experience first. We need to level them up, we need experience, so let's go get them experience first. And she just said ayaya again. Oh, he does like good damage to the break, I think. Oh yeah, he fills up the break gauge really quickly. Oh, she has like a little stun there. Wait. Wait, she has like another button here? Wait, just... You can like spam her ultimate. Okay. Okay. But in theory craft, I mean, there's no point when all the numbers are subject to change. Alright, we need to get more experience. For the characters. So we can level them up. And the furry has his ult again. Alright, we gotta see the furry's ult. Spamming quick swap to trigger Esper cycles seems to be really good for damage though. The more like I do Esper cycles, like the more damage it feels like I'm doing. Oh, he throws that up? Oh. Oh, he has like a big little explosion there. Oh, and it just like does a lot of damage to the break gauge. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, big bad wolf there. Alright, we'll save the rest of our stamina for now. Alright, let's go read their character kits. I think they got some experience from that, did they? Let me just upgrade all his. We'll just give him all his constellations. Just so we can shield for longer. Wait, you want the yeah, you remember Wolf Among Us? What? Okay. And then we put that one there. Cool. We'll read her what her little upgrades do after. Let's go look at her kit first. Oh boy, this is gonna be long for normal attack. But let's give it a look. We got freaking paragraphs in our kit. Oh boy. Let's see. First part of normal attack. The French Emperor waved shapeshifted cross shield. Okay, she just she smacks the target with her cross shield, right? The French Emperor cross shield is what it's translating as, right? For 5 normal attack segments, and then we have this part over here. There's 2 things that says 1 here. So what's this about? Let me just take a screenshot and drag this into my OCR. Okay, so the next segment here, when the current health of the Emperor's the character is greater than 1, it can use abilities to spread the shield for teammates to resist previous damage. The damage that has been absorbed cannot be absorbed again. When the current health of the Emperor is equal to 1 point, it will no longer share the damage of your teammates. Oh. Oh, that's interesting. So she has a passive where all damage that your teammates take, she will actually take a portion of it instead. That's interesting. So you can build her as a big HP sponge. I wonder if she'll scale off of max health. Because she's designed as she has this passive. Every time like someone in your party takes damage, she'll take part of the damage instead. We're gonna have to test that out. Right, we're gonna have to test that out. We're gonna have to test that out. But she'll basically absorb some of the damage instead. When they take damage. Interesting. No, so like, basically, if you ever played World of Warcraft, there's a paladin spell called, I think it was called Hand of Sacrifice, or it was eventually it was changed to Blessing of Sacrifice. Basically, what it would do is you put a buff on an ally, and all the like a portion of the damage that they take, you will take instead of them. So let's like I think it was like 30% damage transfer. So let's say someone hits you with 100 points of damage, health of damage. The target will only take 70 health, and you take the other 30. Basically, it's like you take the damage instead. So she'll take some of the damage instead of a different character. That's basically what it's doing. Right, I wonder if her own defensive stats will also mitigate that. Yeah, so tank that absorbs damage with coffin, exactly. Tank absorbing damage of other players with coffin. Pretty much. As long as her health is more than 1, she will be absorbing damage instead. Once it's 1, she will stop. Once her health is at 1 or she's dead, she stops absorbing damage. Alright. Then it says here, the French Emperor waved a shapeshift cross shield in the air for a short time and felt... Oh, this is the story about the shield there. And then we have damage multipliers here. Oh, I think this will tell us how much damage she absorbs. Alright, let me see. How much damage is she going to absorb? Okay, so her normal attack for the first 3 hits is 98% of attack each. The 4th hit is 35%, and then another 47% on that one. And then the final hit, it's 22% of attack. It hits twice, and then deals a damage that's 41% of attack. It doesn't say which one will trigger if she does a dodge attack. And then, oh, here you go. She absorbs 50%. So what happens is if someone takes 10 damage, she'll take 5 damage instead. She absorbs 50%. If we level her up, does that also have an impact on how much she absorbs? Let's go see. So she has a passive where she absorbs damage instead. Let's go level her up a bit. We'll see. I want to see if like that scales up too. And then we'll look at her like her advancements or her awakening stats after. But yeah, she seems like a tank character that will absorb stuff for you. We need to get more experience stuff. Oh, that should be fine for now. Okay. If we level this up... Okay, so the absorption damage is fixed. She will absorb only 50%, but the rest of her damage multipliers will increase. As we can see here, her damage multipliers will increase, but the absorption rate will stay the same at 50%. Let's go read what her skill does. You know what, let's see the multipliers on her skill first, and then we'll read what it does. She seems like she'll be a really interesting character to use there, as a way to mitigate damage on a squishy character. Right, because like, as a way to like mitigate damage on something squishy. She does something with damage that's based off of her HP. Her max HP. Something about 3.3% of her max HP, and then another 8% of her max HP somewhere else. Let's see what this says. We're gonna have to do this in multiple segments. Well, we'll do the first segment first. And then let me see. Because this character seems very interesting. Alright, first one. Okay, when it target, the French Emperor is right. She'll hit everything and cause one soul-based injury harm, and attack the target with the highest HP, highest max HP. It exerts, it puts a debuff, I guess, called Disillusionist Experienced. During the duration, when I don't know what Lost City is short, it will be harmed. Oh, okay, so she'll apply a dot on the target when she hits them. And at that time, the goal will be shared a certain portion of damage. Oh, wait. Alright, let me read the second half of this. I'm really confused at what it means on there. When you're out of combat, the state will be removed, or it reaches maximum. Oh. Interesting. Okay, so basically what it does is, the damage, when she takes damage, she'll reflect damage back based on her health. It will do a minimum of 3.3% of her max health, up to a maximum of 8% here. Or until you exit combat, and that's like a cooldown here, I think it is. Let me retranslate this. So she reflects damage back at the marked target. So whatever you hit, whoever has the highest max health will be marked. Cooldown is 25 seconds. It generates 100 energy. The shared damage ratio is 300%. So 3 times the damage she takes will get reflected back, and the debuff will last for 20 seconds. But there's a max amount of damage she can reflect, and that is 8% of her max health. 8% is the max here. This is a level 1. So I'm gonna guess you can increase it further. But that's basically what it tells me here. And as you level it up, I think those numbers will go up. Oh, wait, no, I think this is like a separate dot, and then there's a damage reflection. So she has a dot that's equal to a percentage of her health, and this part she'll reflect back at 8% of her max health. Yeah, it's a damage reflection. Well, we have the Kuat Relic and Toph as well. Right, the Kuat Relic and Toph does the same thing. Up to, like, she'll reflect damage she takes at 3 times the rate to the target with the highest max HP. But it's limited to 8% of her max health and damage. And she seems to be doing damage based on her HP. So you, like, okay, it fits with her, right? She absorbs damage, you want to build her and stack only HP. Right? You want to stack only HP on this character. And then she has stats to increase her break intensity. That's this icon here. That means her break intensity stat goes up. So she's going to be good at breaking shields, I guess. And she's like this tank role that absorbs damage for you. That is going to be her role, right? She absorbs damage and she can reflect it back. Right, her skill will put the reflection back. This one over here, what does this do? Oh, this one's long. Her ult is long, okay. Again, we're gonna have to read this as multiple segments. There's a 6 and a 4 there. I don't know what they're for, but let's find out. If there is no pain, no life is close to itself, the French Emperor briefly enters the state enemy of the gods. So you press her ultimate, she enters the state, and cause 6 potential damages restored at the same time. In the enemy's state of divine, release the pain again, and give way to ecstasy, and carry out 4 chases. Oh, okay. So I guess she gets self-healing here. I think she gets self-healing here when she attacks something. I think. And then you can spam her skill 4 extra times her alt skill to do extra damage or something. Right? She can attack 4 extra times. And it will cause damage here. What's the next paragraph say? So these character kits seem pretty interesting, actually. Like, despite how basic it is, these things actually seem pretty interesting. When the health value has been lost, during the state, the moment pain gives way to ecstasy fills the field. Okay. And when it's lost or equal to greater to annihilation, release value, pain gives way to ecstasy. It increases her health, I think. It either increases her health or she will heal. I'm not sure. She either heals or does something else there. And then this last one here is something about 4. The duration is over when it's either when the duration of her ultimate skill ends or you execute her skill 4 times is when it will end here. Okay. It will cause the French Emperor to withdraw. Okay, so she will cancel her state. And then we have these here, these numbers here. I think she does max HP damage. And she might have self-heal. Okay, 4-stage pursuit damage magnification, she does, okay. So each of the attacks does 3.5% of her max HP and damage. She will heal 15% of her max HP. Her ult skill will last 10 seconds, or if you press her ult skill 4 times. I don't know what this 40-10 is, but it says destroy the value of the country, whatever that is. And then restore life and upgrade 2, and then damage increase. She gets a damage boost of 30%. And then what's the other thing here? Does she heal other people, I guess, maybe? I don't know. I don't quite understand what it says here, but she sounds like she'll be a really strong support here. Damage increase 30%, cooldown of her ult is 30 seconds, and it consumes 60 energy, whatever, the other energy for ult. It's 60 ult energy is her ult, cooldown is 30 seconds, she gets a 30% damage increase during this, when she activates her thing. Okay. And then, I don't know what that 4010 is. Maybe it's flat damage added on top or something. It might be flat damage. Yeah, it might be flat damage, and it seems like all those numbers will go up. Except for the other flat damage here. Wait, this is before, right? And this is after? So, there's going to be something that increases. Some of the values will increase, but not the bottom portion. But she does have self-healing. Right? So it looks like she has self-healing. And, you know, because she takes the extra damage, she has self-healing to heal it back. Right? So that's what she has going on here. Oh, we have this part down here. Her fade in skill, her intro. They call it fade in, intro, fade in, whatever. Oh, okay. She wields a shapeshifted cross shield, causing sub-range... What? It says here, causing sub-range sex the soul-based ability damage. Get out of the way, you're blocking the camera. Okay, what is this? It deals 67% of attack and damage. So I'm gonna assume you don't really care about her intro skill and you would rather cancel it. Because you're gonna be doing HP damage anyways. I think. What does this say? Back strengthening, when the enemy unit is in slowdown state, the whole team surpasses 1,000 enemy units at a ratio of 20% per second. Upper life limit, combat state. I actually don't know what this says. It is confusing to understand what it says there. What does this one do? It has something to do with like the debuff when you trigger the special reaction thing. Okay. So when you trigger the slow, it'll apply a dot that deals 500% of attack. Or something. Until they leave combat or something like that. Okay, so it's like, yeah, so we have these extra special skills that you can unlock on characters at the bottom. And they trigger extra effects when you trigger an Esper cycle. Uh, right? They'll trigger like an extra thing. So when you trigger an Esper cycle with her, when you trigger the slowdown one, the one that slows enemies, it'll apply a dot on the target that's 500% of attack. And I assume this one just increases the duration by 20% of the slow, I think. I think that's what it does. I might be wrong, but I think that's what it does. And if you need to use chaos plus her element there to trigger that. Right, and it'll show you the things that you can, all the passives you can trigger. But you need to have the skill unlocked first. And you need to be using the character that matches in there. I don't know why I see Sakiri in here, though. You can enable and disable certain things here if you have extra effects on them, I guess. Okay, that's how that's how it works. You can choose to turn off the Esper cycle abilities of a character, the extra Esper cycle abilities. You can just toggle them all off or toggle them all on. That's what it looks like it has there, if you have them unlocked. You can do like a global toggle for the whole thing, or you can toggle on and off the individual effect here. She seems to have an effect when you trigger a triple reaction here with 3 different elements. These 3, as you can see here. You would need, hers is chaos. You would need omen, which is the thing, not omen, it's the, I don't remember what it was called, cosmos. And then this one here. You would trigger those 3 and she gets a reaction here when you trigger them in order. Interesting. This one here, if you trigger it with Omen, these 2, you get this reaction. He has an effect for that. Right? So like they have like different passives that they can trigger depending on what you have here. So you kind of just want to mix and match what elements you're pairing up to do certain things. Right, and you need to make sure you're using the character, otherwise the effect won't be present. So like, there's gonna be some interesting things you can do with team building, I guess. What does this effect do? It'd be a lot easier if I could actually understand what it says. But, hey, you guys wanted depth in the combat? The depth is in here. How you do the quick swapping around and triggering Esper cycles, that's your depth. When it triggers this, the tuning state, the upper limit is reduced by this thing, and it's the touch during battle. Upper limit is this one, it triggers lost spectrum multiple times. I don't know. But apparently it should trigger some sort of collapsing effect. Maybe it's like non-yin damage collapse thing. It's hard to translate this thing. Upper limit is reduced by 10% for 60 seconds. Yeah, I have no idea. There's like triple reactions there. There's like all sorts of different combos. I guess we can look up what the actual reactions do. We'll look at the first one here. That I can activate. It'll show you what you can like equip and activate, I guess. Oh, the top one, what's this one? Within 5 seconds of triggering Esper cycle, the target enters a slow state. At the end of this state, the target will receive a high amount of latent damage. So, like, they'll take a bunch of damage at the end of this cycle. I don't know what the actual amount of damage is, but it'll deal damage at the end of it. What debuff is this one? I think that's the one that increases damage of the 2 different elements here. Within 15 seconds of triggering Esper cycle, the target enters a dimensional image state, receives continuous damage over this period. Oh no, that's curse. So this one's the curse debuff. It lasts for 15 seconds. This effect Within 12 seconds of triggering Esper cycle, the targeted damage received by soul or related is increased. Okay, so the damage taken from these two elements will be increased for 12 seconds after you trigger an Esper cycle. Okay. And then we have this thing here. Which uses 3 elements. When the target is in the retroflective and dimensional image, so when you apply both the slow and the damage amplification debuff on them, right, from the elements there, they can stay at the same time, and some of its health is drained on top. As it's active, it will drain enemy health on top. When both of those effects are triggered, they'll take extra damage on top. So you would have to combine these 3 elements here. When you have the... Oh no, this is Curse and the Slow. When you trigger both Curse and Slow, they'll take an extra debuff there. Interesting, the main character has an effect for that thing. Right. Alright, this element, this reaction here, what's this one do? What does this one do? Alright, when the target is in the delayed state, the current character gains 1 additional point of thing. So I'm gonna guess this thing restores energy when you trigger this thing. When you trigger this state, the character on field will generate more energy or something. That's what it looks like for this one, when you combine these 3 elements. The one down here... What does this one say? After 12 seconds, after the ability loop is triggered, the target is damaged by a spirit or curse ability, it will receive additional amount of quick attack damage. Okay. It'll take extra damage here. If they're targeted by a debuff, I guess. Some sort of debuff, they'll take extra damage. It doesn't exactly say how it's gonna calculate that extra damage, but they will. And this one's delay. Within 5 seconds of triggering Esper cycle, the target is in the delayed state. The movement and attack speed decrease and gradually recover over time. So this one applies like a really, really crazy slow debuff on them. Like a slow motion debuff when you trigger that one. And then you have this one over here. Oh yeah, this one just triggers the flower that will attack things over time and then explode. Okay. Alright, let's look what her awakening traits do. Alright, let's look at her passive here. The 3 one here, when you have 3 awakening traits, it just means all your talent skills go up by 1. That's all it does. But the bottom one, when the Emperor is and the team is short, the team gains... Okay, wait. Oh! Interesting. So her effect, if you have all of her awakening traits, everyone in the party gets 15% max HP. They get a 15% max HP increase, everyone does. That's what her effect does. Everyone gets a big 15% max HP buff. What does this do? Wait. Okay, wait, what? So remember the thing we said about, okay, now I need to try this. The thing we said where she absorbs 50% of the damage you take? You know what this one does? It changes 50% to 100%. She will take all of the damage instead of just half of the damage from the that you're taking. The damage sharing ratio is 100% instead of 50%. This awakening trait here. She'll absorb all of the damage. Okay, we definitely gotta test that out. What does this one do? The proportion damage taken by enemy units through her skill is increased to 600% of attack. Okay, and then it's capped out at 35% of her max HP. So this one just makes it so her skill's damage reflection does more damage. She can reflect more damage from her skill with this one when she takes damage. What does this one do? I think this character can have some very interesting builds here. What does this one do? After entering the combat state, Emperor's short upper limit is increased to 400 life points per second. And the life obtained this way, the upper limit does not exceed 50%. Wait. Wait. Her max HP will increase by 400 HP per second until you hit 50% of her total max HP. Her max HP will actually increase upon entering combat. And then it will go back to normal after you exit combat. So she can absorb even more damage. Her max HP will increase. It's 400 points per second. So, that's gonna be interesting, right? Like, it's a little bit of, like, I guess you can look at it as a way of, like, mitigating extra damage and self-healing. Because her max HP is just going to increase. She's just going to get more max HP with that one. Alright, what does this one say? More HP, more damage. It's a bit weird. So basically, she does damage based off her HP. She reflects damage that she takes. And she absorbs damage of your teammates. That's basically what she does. She has self-healing on her ultimate skill. But basically, as your team takes damage, she'll take damage instead, and then she'll deal damage back based on the damage she took. Right? And the higher her max HP, the more damage she can do. That's basically what how she works here. This one here. In the state, when during her ult, the recovery ratio of her max HP is increased to 30% of her max health. And then when it's equal or shattered value, recovery rate is increased to 60% of the life limit. Oh, I guess when her health is really low, she'll recover 60% of her max HP instead. Oh, okay. So her ult, right? We'll go back to her ult. So basically, normally when you use her ult, she only recovers 15% of her max health. And when her health is low, she'll recover 30% instead. But if you get that upgrade, she instead recovers 30% by default. And if her health is low, she'll recover 60% of her max health instead. So that's basically what she's gonna do there. When her health drops during her ult, she'll recover more health. That's basically what it says there. And like you basically use her as a damage sponge. Alright, then the last one here. We'll take this first, and then we'll take the last one. Right, hi Flagger. Alright, what does this do? Alright. Proof of existence experience can apply shattered experience up to 10 targets in range. Okay, so when she uses her skill, she can apply the debuff to more targets. And then the calculation during the destruction experience and the upper limit sustained is handled separately. Wait. Let me just double check the icon for that. It's that icon. Let me just double check. I want to make sure I read this correctly. Oh, that's Enemy of God is what it's called there. And then if we go look at this one is called what? Up to 10, okay. Oh. Okay, so this is her ult. So this one changes her ult to be able to use it 10 times instead of 4 times. And then it will apply the damage reflection to each target separately instead of having it all be shared. Okay, we definitely gotta test that out. Right, we gotta test that out. Let's see, wait. First, let's see what happens if I remove her from the party. Okay, my max health decreases, so she buffs the whole party by existing their max HP. Alright, now let's see if we can get her to take damage instead of, instead. She's a really interesting character here. Okay. Alright, attack me. I'm not taking any damage! And then you can see her health bar over here is decreasing. She's taking all the damage. She's taking the damage instead of me. Look. Okay, no, I still take 1 HP of damage, but she takes the rest. Right? She's taking the damage instead. She'll keep absorbing damage until she's like dead. Okay. Let's see if we can trigger her ult. We need to fill up her gauge for that. But we're just gonna attack stuff. We're gonna fill up her gauge. I want to see what her ult changed to. Alright, we're gonna redo this first, and then... Because this character looks very interesting. Man, her ult is taking forever to charge up. It's taking a while to charge up her ult. I need a way to charge up her ult so I can go test her ult. Wait, maybe you can charge it fast? I need something that charges ult fast. He charges his own ult quickly. Yeah, these guys don't do enough damage. I just want to fill up her ult gauge because I want to see what happens. So if I get hit, it deals damage back. Okay. Yeah, as you can see, like, I'm dealing damage there. I was. Okay. So, I should be able to use it 10 times now, right? Okay, it's bugged with lag there. She hits more. Oh, thanks for the raid, Nompon. Welcome, welcome.
Let's fucking go!
What happened? What the hell? Oh, we got a notification there. How am I gonna whisper that?
Oh my fucking god!
What is that sound? Okay, we're like limit testing Fania because we just unlocked her. This character is kind of crazy. Like, welcome everyone. Alright. We'll go get the experience materials first. Yeah, I'll hydrate again. Thanks for the thing there. Honestly, I don't think you need a healer, man. You don't need a healer if you get body upgraded. You, like, actually just do not need a healer. The reason why, right? If you get the... So, like, the thing is with Fadia, right? Because she heals herself, and if you get her, if you get one of her upgrades here, she'll just absorb 100% of the damage you take minus 1. And she can just heal herself. So you just use her as like a big health sponge. And you just build her with as much HP as possible. Like with Fadia, you can basically just make her absorb all your damage. Wait, does it work on fall damage too? Does it work on fall damage? We gotta see if it works on fall damage. Where's a high spot to fall from? Like, if it works on fall damage, that'd be crazy. If she can just absorb all your fall damage. No, it does not work on fall damage. She does not absorb fall damage. Well, it was worth a shot. Right, it was worth a shot to check. But she does not absorb fall damage. Alright. But it is pretty crazy that like she just absorbs damage so she can just be an HP sponge. Wait, what do the sets do? Because she does damage back based on her health too. What are they? There's this defensive one. And we have this set here. You know, we'll buy a piece of this and then we'll just see what it says. Okay, what does this set do? Something is increased by a bit and then... Attack power is increased by 10%. After the wearer releases a rail-changing attack, ordinary attack damage is caused increased by 35%. And this effect cannot be stacked, and it cannot trigger for another 10 seconds. I'm not sure what this set means by rail-changing attack. Is that like a skill attack, ultimate attack, or is this a quick swap thing? Alright, how about this set? What does this one do? Let's see. Yeah, her mechanic makes you feel too safe, but like there are ways to abuse it. It can be quite useful here. Mass storage rate increased by 15%. I assume that's like a polar orbit attack. Whole team gets 20% attack power. What does it mean by polar orbit attack? The fuck? Maybe this gives a team-wide buff after a polar orbit attack, whatever that is. What's this shield do? Yeah. Because this game feels like it wants characters to take certain roles. And stuff like that. Shield effect is increased by 15%. The attack power of the character with the shield provided is increased by 20%. Oh! Oh, this is a support set. This is for Mr. Cake. Right, Mr. Cake, what the hell does this say? What the hell? What's going on right now? Oh, I disconnected. Alright, let's relog in. Oh, alt, okay. Okay, so this is interesting then. So you can have a support set that gives an attack buff when you use an alt. There's a support set that increases shield strength and gives an attack buff when you have a shield. Okay. So like you have that. And then I guess the other ones are just regular damage sets, I assume. I wish we could have had like more resources to actually build up the characters further, because I want to experiment with some stuff. Oh wait, what weapons can she hold? Do we have a weapon for her? Oh, this one is for her. It gives attack and crit rate. It is like... I guess she would use this as a weapon. Right, because like I don't think I have one that increases HP. Yeah, that one increases defense, so that's for Mr. Cake. Wait, can we like fodder like other things? Oh wait, we do have a thing here. And it just increases the little effect there. It's like a very small increase. So like it's refined. How much can you rank this up with refines? I wonder what the limit is on refining weapons. Is it 5 like other games, or does it go further? I wonder. So like the weapon is like these little disk drive things. Anyone can equip any weapon. It's just that like the... Oh, this is for this guy. So about weapons, right? We'll go over this. You can equip any of these weapon drives on any character, but there's a big but. To trigger the actual special passive on these weapons, the character needs to have the matching type affinity with the weapon. Right, as you can see here, the Lacrimosa, she has this little eye thing, this eye with a star affinity here. So she can only use the passive effects of weapons of this affinity. If I go equip, let's say, this weapon, I will not get this passive effect, and it will say here, it'll show that it's not activated. Right, you'll see a check mark if it's activated, and it'll be green, and otherwise it won't be activated, so you will not get the effect. You want to make sure you equip the correct weapons on the characters. Looks like a film roll. I guess you could say it could be that way, maybe. No, wait, no. I think this is like a... This is some sort of weird disc, and there's something else on top attached to it. You know what this might be? It might be like a broken floppy disk. No, this is like, they took apart a floppy disk, but they didn't remove the entire casing. Because, like, inside of a floppy disk, you just have, like, an actual spinning platter inside of a floppy disk. But then it's, like, missing the other casing to protect it around it. It's like they broke apart a floppy disk, or they made the disk inside the floppy disk too big. But I can see where you're also thinking of the film roll with the thing on the side here. But yeah. Right, so like for him, right? Again, they have to have like a matching thing on there. If they don't have the matching attribute there, they will not be able to use the set effect. Yeah, very thick floppy disk. Very thick. So like when you put weapons on characters, you want to make sure you equip them with an appropriate weapon. Right, you want to make sure you equip them appropriately. You want to make sure it matches their type there. Their weapon type. The circle with the lighting? What do you mean, the circle with the lighting? What circle with the light? Oh, this thing here? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know, man. It could be all sorts of things. Who knows? I thought of a floppy disk at first just because of shape. But yeah. Oh, you mean this thing here? The icon with the eye? Yeah, so like every character has like a specific type of weapon they equip to get a bonus from. So that symbol over here is different per character. They have a different thing. And you need to make sure it matches if you want to trigger the weapon effect. Basically. It is not tied to their element, but like a specific thing there. But you can technically equip the weapon for a stat on any character, even without the effect there. But like, you just want to make sure it matches there so you can trigger the set effect. Right? Like, you want to make sure it matches there. Oh, what's going on here? Alright, wants us to upgrade something? Oh, upgrade a weapon or something. You know, here, what does it call it? Let's see what it's called. Upgrade the lone disc level 1 time. Okay, they're called discs. It's called, the weapons are called lone discs is what it's translated to. So yeah, I was correct in calling it like a floppy disk. It's like an actual disk drive. A very weird looking disk drive, but a disk drive nonetheless. It's not a film roll. And then we can go upgrade them. Oh, I bugged out. Thanks, server lag. Right, and then you can ascend them for more effects here. Wait, what's the subset on this? Is this break rate? It might be break. Oh no, this is critical strike. This is a critical strike rate weapon. It gives more crit rate. This weapon has crit rate substat. Interesting. And then like it slowly increases there. This is attack and attack percent. Attack percent. This is attack and defense percent. This is attack and HP percent. Because I didn't have anything else to trigger the effect here. For the main character there. That's attack percent, and this is attack and crit rate percent. Oh, this is a lot of crit rate. Is this crit rate or is this crit damage? This might be crit damage percent. No, this is crit rate. Wait, why does this one have, wait. Do the stats also have ranges like that too? Wait. Let's see. So this is 202 attack and then 12% crit rate. Okay, so they can have different ranges. So like, just like in like those other games. They're not finalized yet. They haven't finalized what rarity for the characters, so they don't have any yet. Right, this is like the first phase of the test stuff. They have different roles and stuff. They have not finalized the stuff on the characters, so they don't have any of that stuff. But they have some interesting kits for a lot of these characters. They can like trigger different interesting things. Alright, what else can we do? You know, let's give her some health stuff. Let's see. What set do we want to give her then? What set do we want? Her set is this one. What's the effect of this set? Soul ability damage increased by 10%. That's her type of damage. The damage caused by the equipment is increased by 15%. Attacks of the unit under the influence of slow or slowed down injury gets the effect increase becomes 30%. Oh, okay. Interesting. So like the damage targets with a specific effect, they get an increase there. That's break rate. That's a break main stat. Can I get HP or something? No, it gave me break rate on both. Whatever. Let's get her geared up. Her matching element is this thing. Let's see. That's HP percent. Oh, that's healing stuff. We don't want that healing stuff there. That's break rate. That's HP percent here. That has attack percent. We don't need attack percent there. So this is a wasted stat. Wait, what's the stats on this one? Mass storage rate increased by 2.7. Oh, that might be the stats on like the things we equip then. Attack power increased by 3%. 14% increase overturning strength. Oh, that's the overturning strength is the break. Can give us more break rate. And the main stat here is HP percent. This one is that one's healing percent. Healing bonus, I believe. The plus sign here. Let me just double check. Yep, that is healing bonus. Or rather, it says treatment bonus. Oh wait, what does this top one say? Curse ability damage bonus. I don't think her element is curse. Wait. Why does it say curse ability damage bonus? What does it mean by that? Wait, what's this one here? Latent damage bonus. Oh, I guess this is, like just shows specific stats on them. Alright, let me just look at the breakdown here on the main sheet. Mass storage rate, defense power, attack power, critical rate, critical damage. And then break rates at the bottom. Right, and that's what it shows there. Okay, so like this is the breakdown of the stats. These are the elemental stats. This is her specific damage bonus from her set. Wait, what do I have on the main character? What did I put on her again? %. Why is that 30% here? Wait. Okay. So it is her matching element that gave her 30%. She has elemental damage bonus of 30% as a main stat on her piece there. How about this one? That's attack percent 30%. That's 30% attack, and then there's 30% elemental damage bonus for her. The freaking Tetris puzzle pieces, man. And then she has her set effect. What's that other set effect then? That 10%. Where is that? Wait, let me just double check this. Okay, no wonder my main character does so much damage. No wonder. Wait, what's that number at the top? Mass storage rate. Is her set bonus not counted? Is her set bonus just not counted? Is that like, how would that explain like the thing here? What's her set bonus? Light-based ability damage increased by 10%. Within 15 seconds after the carrier releases a portal or orbital attack, damage caused will ignore 20% of the ability resistance. Dances are missing, yeah. No wonder she does so much damage with her ult. No wonder, man. She always crits, and then, like, she ignores parts of the defense when she uses it. No wonder she just nukes things down when I use her. No wonder she feels like she's just nuking everything down. Oh, that's neat. It'll, like, give you a full list of all the stats you have here. It'll just give you a summary of all your stats and your set thing on this page. Alright, what do I have on her then? Okay. Increase attack power, And then how much percent I have in there as well is listed. Critical strike rate, I have 6.4% on her. Mass storage rate, 3.6%. Attack power, 55%. Defense power, 8.4%. Health is like, I have 5,102. Flat attack, I have 394. Defense power flat, I have 51. Break rate, I have 101. Dimming damage bonus, and then the set is there. Interesting how, like, that one is this thing, and then there's, like, a different thing here I have 10% of. Does it not show the stat that 10% here somewhere? I wonder what this is, what those stats are. Yeah, so that's latent damage bonus. This thing is latent damage bonus, whatever latent damage means. Okay. Wait, why are there like 2 healing stats here? There's 2 types of healing stats here. There's like 2 treatment bonuses, what? Why is there 2 of them there? That is weird. Okay, so this is like your corresponding elemental damage bonus. Wait, then what do I have on her? What do I have on you for stats? Okay, 10% dark damage, and then... Oh, I have 30% latent damage bonus. I don't know what latent damage bonus is, but I have 30% of that on her. Whatever that's supposed to mean. There's like so many stats here that you can build, it's kind of confusing. It's not even showing up properly here. The set bonus is showing here, but my latent damage bonus is not showing up here. This thing is supposed to say 30%. It's not the greatest, Mike. It might be peaking a bit. Let me try something. Hi there, Super Jake. Maybe this is a little bit better. I don't know. I lowered the gain of the mic in terms of the voltage going through it, but I don't know. My mic is just scuffed. I just have a scuffed mic. But yeah. Okay. So she absorbs a lot of damage. She can then reflect it back. Alright, we finished that daily there. Okay, there we go. I lowered the noise gate a bit on my mic as well. Alright, so we would want to give her HP pieces. And figure out the other part of the set I want to put on her. Was it this one? I guess I just put this one here. Wait, what stat is that? If I replace this, wait. Okay, there's a 6% stat of something here. We have 6% of, what is this stat? Curse ability damage bonus. And then, what's the 2-piece bonus here? Soul ability damage increase. So if I go to our stat here, okay, well then. You gotta be careful then there. But we're gonna do the main story soon. We'll do that soon. I'm just looking at the freaking gear stuff here. So the problem that you have in like games like Genshin with elemental goblets and stuff, they still have that here. That still exists here. You can get a wrong elemental damage bonus, for a set. That can happen. Unfortunately. That can happen as a main stat. Because we saw for a curse element, and we had a different elemental damage bonus. Unfortunately, that can happen. As like the primary stat there. Okay, these are the puzzle pieces we want. 2-piece, the 3-piece. The other first 3-piece and a 4-piece block. We can put that there. Oh, it even shows us what we want there. That gives us HP, so we want that. That gives us HP, we put that there. Let's see what else. Oh, I don't have one in that orientation. But I have this one. Does this one have HP? That has HP and crit rate. We want this one. Let's see, what else can we put here? I'll just put this 2 block here. HP percent, crit rate percent there. Wait, no, that's crit damage. Yeah, we'll put this one here. And I just need to buy that 1 piece that goes there. Alright, this one. I don't know what that has. So we'll just put it on her. Where is that piece? Where is it? Here it is. That has flat HP, crit damage, and then other stuff. Oh, wait. I unequipped a piece here? The fuck? Alright, let me equip this on. So then she should be able to absorb more health. If I give her more HP. Alright, well let me... That is so weird when it bugs out like that. When I select an equipment thing and I'm trying to upgrade it. It lags out thinking I haven't, thinking it's max level. Alright, let's go upgrade this. Yeah, we're just gonna build Fadia so she can just tank damage for me. Which shouldn't take long. We're just upgrading her little pieces of our puzzle here. They need to fix that little bug though. Okay, what else we need on her? Alright, we go upgrade this. Yeah, like it just keeps bugging out saying it's like at max level when it's not. Alright, next piece on her is this one. Alright. Then she'll have all her stats. Okay, and then we have, what else does she need? I need to get upgraded. This one. Alright, let's go put the things in her now. Alright, that seems to be maxed out on her. Let's go max out her weapon. So she can have more crit rate. We need more of those. So we'll just buy them out. I wonder if you can like just get enough of this currency to just buy out the entire shop here every week. Just normally. Through gameplay. That'd be nice if you could. Because like it would just make it a lot easier to like figure out how you want to build your characters and upgrade them. If you don't have to worry about like farming specific materials. And you just stockpile and hoard just every material. Without putting too much thought into it. Alright, what's her stats now? She has 18.5k HP now. Nice. Alright, let's do story. Here it is, we can do this now. Oh, they sent us something in the mail. What is this? Oh, that's delete red mail. Oh wait, what does this say here? Is this the time it goes EOS? The update will be non-stop from 4:30 to 14:30 to 1600, November 30th to repair some appraisers. Oh. Oh, okay, they're gonna like bug fix some quests that people have not been able to do. They're basically that's just they found a bug in the test where people are unable to progress. And apparently they're gonna do another bug fix. The mail says there's gonna be another bug fix.
Yeah.
So they're gonna update the game again. I don't think it's a maintenance. The thing's gonna go down. It looks like it's just they're gonna issue another bug fix. That's what it looks like. Alright, main story. Oh, I think I have to like talk to the thing first. Okay, we gotta talk to Tagedo first. What does he say here? Appraiser, appraiser, Tagedo has something to ask you for. The situation is serious. What's going on? How is it serious? Okay, and then he responds with... He responds with what? The future of Avon. Urgent, come on. Okay. So we need to go back to the Avon here. Alright, let's go back there. And we'll do the main story again. We'll continue it. Oh, they want us to go over here. What's going on here? Appraiser is coming. Okay. Takedo's good friend. Everyone is here.
是吗？塔基多只叫了我们3个。
Really? Takedo only called the 3 of us.
既然说事关伊波恩的未来，不需要和店长他们商量吗？
Alright. Since it's about Avon's future, don't we need to discuss it with the store manager and the others? Alright. This is a special matter, confidentiality.
鄙人大约知晓些缘由，不过还是请塔基多自己来说比较妥当。
I know I probably know some of the reasons, but it would be more appropriate to ask Takedo to explain himself. So mysterious, and what's the other option say? What the hell is 010? One says so mysterious, and the other one says 010. Let me look it up on the OCR. So mysterious? What's the big deal? Okay. Takedo's point of view. Actually, Takedo, what is it, Takedo? Takedo's in love, apparently. Whether it can be done, it depends on everyone's help. So Takedo's in love with something and he needs help.
恋爱？
Is he gonna pick this up? Yeah, apparently Takedo's in love with something. And he needs our help. Hey, okay, in love? Good fate, thanks. I don't know why it should, let me just put it in the other thing. Good fate, thanks to... Okay, their social media communication platform thing, their instant messaging platform is what this is, and they put SNS here to just represent that. So he met someone on like... Okay, so basically, let me translate it to you guys here to explain it better. Basically, he was swiping on Tinder and he found someone. Right, he basically found someone on Tinder when swiping. Takedo encounter, heartbeat, fall in love. Okay.
那不是很好吗？
Takedo went on Tinder. Well, wouldn't that be nice? He was swiping around on Tinder and he saw something he wanted. He's like, but...
进展不顺利吗？
Is it not going well? It's not going well for him on Tinder, guys. I think it's gonna say nope. It just says nor. No, it's not.
塔基多既然已经下定决心
Okay, he said no,
要来
it's not. Okay.
就鼓起勇气再说的详尽些吧，让大家了解清楚前因后果，我们也能更好的帮到你。
Now that Tagato has made up his mind to confess, he must muster up the courage to speak in more detail. Let everyone understand the causes and consequences, and we can help you better. Okay. Wow, I got it. Okay. While chatting, Tagato said,
娜娜，塔基多家是经营一项猎人团体的吧？塔基多多，哇，
talking about his house.
和
Okay.
有名的金河湾空旅一样吗？咱最近看了一部剧，里面的主人公就是以金河湾的基友先生为原型的。
They're talking about watching a movie. Okay.
装甲变身，飞檐走壁，使出满屏特效的强大异能，轻松解决。
An anomaly hunter that can transform into armor and fly and stuff. Interesting.
名利爱情三手。塔基多？哎，塔基多家的工作难道不是那样的吗？塔基多多。啊，真实情况是怎么样的？塔基多难道？
Okay, and then Tagato's talking about his life or whatever. Is Tagato available anytime? Bro will get catfished. He's trying to rizz up this freaking bear. Tagato is trying to rizz up this bear on their on Tinder. That's basically the too long to understand here. Because they're talking too fast. And the translation OCR can't keep up.
天哪，好厉害，好厉害！那岂不是比电视剧拍的那种还要更酷一点？哇，塔基多也太厉害了吧！
I mean, it's okay. Looking for Tagato. We're good at killing catfish anomalies. Welcome to the gym, Tagato.
原来如此，塔基多急于在对方面前表现，不觉中将伊波恩和自己的情况。
It turns out that Tagato was eager to show off in front of the other party and unknowingly beautified the situation of Abon and himself. Okay. Miss Taco and Guarantor. Wait, no. Miss Taco and Guarantor, please move out immediately. Who is Miss Taco? Miss Taco now. She wants to see the real anomaly hunter. Tagato seizes the opportunity and makes an appointment to meet tomorrow. Yeah, probably Coco. But it says Taco. It said Miss Taco instead. Okay. But there are no men behind the butt. Tagato's handsome setting will be intercepted.
塔基多，还是尽快坦白事实比较好吧。
Tagato, is it better to confess the truth as soon as possible?
纸包不
It is
住
better,
火
okay. And now it's not even translating this. Let me see. The paper bag can't hold the fire. I don't know what they mean by that, but okay, yeah, bro has cooked himself. Yeah, he's basically saying, yeah, you're cooked. Yeah, Takedo knows. However, but Miss Miss Coco is very happy and looking forward to it. Oh wait, no, it's not that. Miss Taco is, I think Miss Taco is the name of the bear that they're talking about. Maybe that's who Miss Taco is. I think the bear that he's trying to rizz up is Miss Taco. And they're looking forward to it. Takedo is afraid of Miss Taco, is afraid Miss Taco will be disappointed. Yeah, more story. Takedo went on Tinder and was trying to rizz up this bear named Miss Taco. And now, you know, he's afraid that he's going to, you know, disappoint Miss Taco. That's basically the start of this chapter, I think 3. Takedo goes on Tinder. And he's like trying to rizz up a bear. Of all things, he's trying to rizz up the stuffed animal bear thing. And he's afraid of making him disappointed. Someone let him cook and here we are. Yup. Someone let him cook and this is where we are.
对塔吉多来说，最苦恼的应该是，现在距对方随担保人搬离海特洛时，已经不剩多少时日。
The most distressing thing for Takedo should be that there is not much time left before the other party moves out of Hedro and oh, so he's trying to get together with the bear he's risen up before they move out of Tethero. Okay. So he wants to do something to try to stop her from leaving, I guess, or something.
如果彼此拥有更多时间相处，他总有一天必须坦白实情，并且只有克服这一阻碍，才能靠真心打动对方。
If they have more time together, he will confess the truth one day, but only overcoming this the obstacle can he impress the other person with his sincerity.
但毕竟是最后的机会，所以对于塔吉多，对于塔可小姐，鄙人会尽力相助。
But it's the
至
last.
少
Alright.
让这次见面成为如你们期望般美好的一天吧。
It's the last chance, after all, so for Takedo and Miss Taco. So it's best to try to help and let this meeting be a beautiful day. Okay, sure. Alright, it's the last chance for Takedo to go see Miss Taco. Mr. Adler, help. No, Mr. Adler's a lifesaver. Okay.
既然阿德勒先生都这么说了，
Since Mr. Adler said so.
我也愿意帮忙。
I'm willing to help too. Okay. Edgar Appraiser, great benefactor.
那么需要我们做什么？
So what do we need to do? Takedo has already thought about it. New clothes. Takedo wants new clothes. He wants to look handsome. Send a gift. Express Takedo's feelings. Okay. And leave an unforgettable memories for Miss Taco.
前两项看来得在今天之内购置妥当。
The first two steps, it seems to be it must be purchased within today. Okay.
要怎么给塔可小姐留下难忘回忆，则是安排约会行程时需要考虑的内容。
How to leave unforgettable memories for Miss Taco is what you need to consider when arranging your date schedule.
鄙人现在就和鉴定师一起，与塔基多出门准备需要的东西吧。创造回忆的计划就交给埃德加来思考，这样可以吗？
Alright, I will go out with the appraiser and Tagato to prepare the necessary things now. Is it okay to leave the plan to create the memories to Edgar?
好的，
And then it says, okay.
明白了。约会行程，我去找一些参考書看看。
Understood. Well, for the date itinerary, I'll look for some reference books.
타기, 타기도 도키다, 타타기.
Go, Tagato and followers, move forward. Oh, okay. So if you do a neutral dodge and then attack, she just skips to a later part of her normal attack animation. Yeah, she just skips like the first or the second hit of her normal attack and just immediately does the third hit. But it could also be lag that's making her do it. I don't know. Oh, there's a bird around here. Oh, it's back here? Okay, we go here to buy clothes for Tagato.
这家店主营的是平价类的服饰。
타, 타다기 타기, 타기도 타기 타기.
那么
Or not?
就去火炬木大道上的 Q 立方服装店吧。
Now we need to go elsewhere, all over there. Oh wait, speaking of that, let me add an exclusion to Mort so it doesn't pick up my health and stuff. Okay, now it won't pick it up. Oh, you found me while searching up Snowbreak. Oh, nice. Well, welcome, Kilofan. Welcome, welcome. Right now we're playing through the story of, Neverness to Everness, but welcome. Alright, we're doing another chapter of the story here. The story's pretty funny so far. Apparently the weird dog thing with a TV head he was looking on Tinder. The current story so far that we just started this chapter. He was looking through Tinder. He found someone that got his attention. So then he lied about stuff to try to rizz up the target, the person. And then now he wants to go on a date with her, and we have to help him with his date. What a bizarre story right there. And it's like, let me see if we can pull up the character here. This thing. He rizzed him up. And he wants to go on a date now. I have to help him prepare for a date. Let me get in my car. Alright, let's go drive to where we need to go. Yeah, screw traffic rules and laws. We're driving to where we need to go. We have 8 characters in here so far. We have all 8 of the playable characters so far. Do I bother to try to do parallel parking? No, wait. Can we glitch and bring the car in the store? That's it. Alright. Tagada looks so handsome when he puts it on. Alright, we're in a clothing store here.
这里展示的都是人类的服装，有没有塔吉多也能穿的尺码，得问问才知道。
The clothes here displayed are all human clothes. If there are sizes that Tagado can wear, you have to ask. Okay. Alright, let's go ask around if they have clothes this size.
您是问适合这只骑海尺寸的男士西装吗？
Is a men's suit suitable for this size? Okay.
抱歉，因为每一只骑海的体型差别都很大，所以一般来说
Yeah, he needs baby clothes size, exactly. Sorry, because the shape of each thing is different, very different, so is generally speaking, there are no ready-made sizes. Yeah, he needs men's clothes. It's for the little otter head TV thing. We were buying clothes for him. He needs clothes. This dude needs clothes. And he's too short, man. He's too small. They got no suits for him. He wants a suit. He wants a suit, but they don't have any baby suits.
骑海生活相关的东西，采购起来确实会常常碰壁。
It is true that when purchasing things related to your life, you often encounter obstacles.
因为习性不同，一些食物和日用品都很难通用，特定款式的服装更是。
Give him diapers and he's ready. True, true. Because of different habits, some foods and daily necessities are difficult to use universally, especially certain styles of clothing. Yeah, I mean, like, what toddler, like, what baby is going to be wearing a suit and tie? I think that's what he wants. He wants a suit and tie, but he can't get a suit and tie. And now he's just a big disappointment.
我们这里也有些合作渠道，可以向您介绍骑海专享的高级定制服务。
However, we also have some cooperation channels here that we can introduce you to. Kiku's exclusive, okay? Advanced customized?
能详细介绍一下吗？
Can you tell us in detail?
首先，汇报给专业的旗海形象顾问进行量身量体，根据尺码数据、客户需求和设计师的建议，决定面料和款式方案。
First, a professional KG image consultant will be hired to measure the body based on the size the customer needs and the designer suggestions. The fabric and style plan will be decided. Okay, so they're gonna get a professional seamstress to go make her clothes, I guess, or a tailor or whatever. But based on the size data and stuff, they're gonna figure out how they're gonna make it. But I don't think he has the time to go get the clothes ready when he's gonna have the date the next day or something.
再另请具有纺织异能的异能者来主导制作，您的同伴可以享受当天就试穿到半成品的超快尊贵服务。试穿体验过后，再收集各方意见，并无限修改，直至调整为一件令您同伴满意的成衣。
That's an NPC. That's just an NPC here that you're looking at. Then ask a person with textile abilities, okay, to lead the production, and your companions can enjoy a super fast and distinguished service of trying on the semi-finished product on the same day. After trying it on, collect opinions from all parties and make unlimited modifications until the adjustments to the garment until it satisfies your companions. Okay. Oh yeah, we found King, guys. For people who want to do some King gaming, there's King right there. Yeah, Tagedo also thinks it's very high end. Okay.
这么听来，似乎能赶得上明天。价格方面呢？
It sounds like we can make it in time for tomorrow. What about the price?
由于您没有预约，今天之内加急开工的起步价是3万方斯，具体则会根据您同伴的实际情况和设计方案。
Since you have not made an appointment, the starting price is expedited construction within today is 30,000. 30,000. Okay. And the details will be based on the actual situation and design plan of your partner. So it starts at 30,000 of the currency there. Can you afford that, Tagedo? Too expensive. Robbery. It's like, it's too expensive. It's robbery. Okay. Tagedo's private money. Tagedo doesn't have enough private money.
或许我们应该重新考虑一个更符合预算的方法。
Maybe we should reconsider a more budget-friendly approach.
真是失礼了，我们打算。
Right? That was really, that's really rude. We're going to... Mr. Adler, wait a minute. I'm gonna turn it into our real son. Wait, what is this? Genius Tagedo, wait. Genius Tagedo bursts with inspiration. Where'd he get this? The fuck, where did he get this?
请问您的同伴在说什么？
That's true, not only robbed him in the previous chapter, that's true. May I ask, excuse me, what is your companion saying?
不知道他打算做什么。
I don't know what he plans to do.
鉴定师，我们跟去看看吧。
Appraiser, let's go and have a look. Stop, he's trying to rob the store. I think my car is... wait. Oh, they despawned my car. Where's my car now? Wait, no, that's it. Never mind, my car is here. Oh, wait, there's 2 entrances in the store. My car is here. Oh, he's in the fitting room.
欢迎光临，十一这边请。塔吉多，你在做什么？
Tagedo, what are you doing? Oh, that's just the player main character. Oh, the character... Wait, which one? The one that I was using before or the one in the cutscene? Use your hands-on skills.
客人，请问
This one's an
您的
NPC.
在试衣间里做什么呢？
This one here is an NPC here. Guess may ask what your companion is doing in the fitting room. Oh, the black and white one. That's Lacrimosa. I believe that's Lacrimosa. I think they have official art of her. Let me see. I'm pretty sure they have like official art of her. Let me see. I believe they posted. Here. Here you go. We got official art of her right here. She has a things with tomatoes, yep. Yeah, she's playable right there. Yeah, the character designs have been pretty good for what we've been seeing. Hotori though is not. She is not playable. She is not playable in here. She's not one of the 8 playable characters we have in here. Sakiri is, obviously, we've seen her in the previous demo. There's Mint. Wait, have they updated their website? I wondered, have they updated it? I'm actually curious. Let's see. Oh, what's his notifications here? Oh, and look. Oh, that's when I uploaded stuff or whatever. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we have Mint, Nonali, Sakiri. Oh, they haven't added more yet. They haven't updated their website yet. They haven't really updated it outside of adding the short film stuff with the other characters. Okay. So she hasn't been added there, but yes. Right here. Tomatoes. Lacrimosa likes tomatoes. One day, she'll wake up from a tomato bed and live in a tomato castle. We go to the store that's selling tomatoes and we're like, well, I'll take your entire stock. Oh yeah, she's playable too. The temporary name is Fadia. I don't know if it's gonna be her official name or not. They left us a briefing guide. That character with purple hair, they said her name might be temporary and might change. But she's called Fadia. The name is Fadia. She attacks with this cross coffin shield thing. But yeah, this character over here, where my mouse is, this is the female main character. The main character, the male main character, whatever, has not been created yet and is not in this beta. There is no male main character in this beta. They haven't cooked it yet. It's okay if you want to try it on, but if you damage the clothes, you need to pay for it, okay? It'll be ready soon. I feel a little uneasy. Okay, now he has a suit and a bow tie. And he's... the fucking... he added a mustache. Now he has a mustache over here. Okay. Huh?
塔吉多，这是你自己画的？
塔吉吉多，塔塔吉。
The hell did he do? Advanced customization's a big success. He just painted his clothes black. Tagado has talent as an artist. The clothes he was wearing, he just painted over them. Oh. He's cleaning up after him now.
见效了，试衣间内弄乱的地方已经打扫好了，被用作参考的样衣。
Yeah, this is a horny little guy.
给您添麻烦了。
It's funny. The mess in the fitting room has been cleaned. It has been cleaned up, and the sample clothes used as reference, have been folded and placed inside. I'm sorry for causing you trouble.
好的，请慢走。
Adler goes and cleans up after. Okay. Okay. Please walk slowly. Okay, please walk slowly.
感谢您的宽容与理解，那我们就告辞了。
Thank you for your tolerance and understanding. Then we will say goodbye. Oh yeah, my car is still here. We can't double jump inside buildings. But yeah, we have first person driving. It's a lot easier to drive in third person. Because we can see a lot more, but... we do indeed have first person driving. You know what? We're not gonna wait through that traffic. We're gonna drive here. Wait. Oh, I think I glitched it because instead of walking out the store, I drove out the store. And yeah, of course we got ray tracing. Reflection's not perfect, but I need to work on getting some of the reflections to be a bit better. So it doesn't distort and shimmer like this. Right. Because that is just like a mirror surface there. Yeah, and it kind of does in a sense when it does the thing. I don't know how much it's cranked. We have lumen on. Oh, here, let me just double check. Reflection mode, SSR. Here, we'll do lumen. Yeah, it's a bit borked. SSR seems to be working better than using lumen for that. Oh, what's this setting? Oh, transportation mode, reflection mode. Oh, there's extremely high. I mean, it looks a little bit better now, kind of. Wait, no, it's a bit borked. It's not that cooked yet. It's not very well cooked yet. Like, obviously, it's a work in progress, right? It is beta. You know what? That wasn't even working yesterday. You couldn't even see your reflections in some reflective surfaces yesterday. Right now, it's not even reflecting the thing properly. Because I just see a reflection of what I see here, over there. But it's supposed to be the other thing instead. Right, I'm supposed to be seeing my face over here and not the back. Right, like they're not supposed to be facing the same direction. So that needs to get fixed. Right, because it needs to mirror what you see there, right? Like sail, you can see it reflecting in there. right? Because like there it's working properly. Shadows are good, right? Because we got the multiple light sources, we got the two-tone shadows there, the different kinds of shadows. Because we have the light source from the street light there, and then the surrounding light, we have a darker shadow there. And look, okay, now the other one's gone. Yeah, the other one. The shadows seem pretty good. Puddle reflections. Puddle reflection looks like it's fine. Alright, so that one looks like it's fine. Oh, they're over here. Alright. How about it? Is Takedo's suit handsome?
鄙人认为妥当。
They plan to put in a lot more, but we'll have to see how they go about doing that. Because like from the briefing stuff I've seen, they talk about wanting to do a lot more with it, but you know, that remains to be seen. Right? Like so far, we only have one of the shops that we can open, but they want to add more to it. We found something that indicates that there will be a scooter, a moped scooter that you can get at some point, but it's not in the beta. Right, so who knows? Who knows? Right? The NTE version of Uber Eats. That's true, we gotta get that too, you know? Hopefully CBT too. I want to see what else they can do with shops and stuff as well. If they can cook more. But like, yeah, there's a lot of stuff they that they've said that they talked about that isn't in here. And co-op stuff and racing is still not implemented. Delivering those knuckle sandwiches to the ghosts. Ah yes, the ghosts, man. I was like, what do you think? Very handsome? Well, I think it's appropriate. Okay.
对于我们来说，这也算是一个性价比很高的选择。
They said they plan on putting racing, yeah.
之间事关重大的首次约会。
They plan on it, but they didn't say when they'll deliver that. Keep in mind, it's not their first time implementing racing in a game. They know how to cook racing. They know how to cook racing, so I wouldn't be worried too much. I just wonder when they're gonna implement it. They haven't cooked co-op yet. You're gonna be the biggest racist, you mean racer? Because like their previous game had racing. They had all kinds of racing. You could buy a car and use it to race. They had events where they had racing stuff on the overworld map as well in their previous game. So who knows? Right, they even had stuff like freaking jet ski racing and stuff before. In their previous game. So who knows? Who knows how to cook racing here? But they know how to cook racing at least, with multiplayer. The important first date between Takedo and Miss Taco, Takedo's own satisfaction is the most important. Meaning?
那么接下来，我们该去准备明天送给塔可小姐的礼物了。
We should prepare the gift for Miss Taco tomorrow. Oh, the car is over there. Yeah, they have a lot of things they could do, man. There's a lot of things they could do. Alright. The arcade area is not even finished. Well, I think that's what they're gonna have in, like, the future, right? Because, like, we can't go across this bridge, and there's, like, you could see that there's something else in the distance. You know that, like, that big tower they showed in, like, one of their trailers? There's a bridge to get there, but we can't actually cross that bridge. This bridge over here. Let me see if I can pull it up. Oh, I forgot to hide that. Whatever. Let me see if I can pull it up. So if you go to their YouTube channel. Right, they had, oh, where is it? Is it here? So, like, this part here, we can't go there yet. It's not in the beta. This bridge, it'll just stop you partway through. We can't cross that bridge to get there. Where this big tower and stuff here is, that is not accessible yet. The models for this stuff is in-game, but they haven't actually put stuff in there yet. Right, like obviously there's that train here. I'm gonna guess they have a separate subway system there. They have like a different train system over there. Because you can't go here. We can't go there yet. You can see it on the map, but you can't go there. Right, we can't go there. They have to like zoom in, out, and cross a different bridge. Like in this area, we can't go there yet. The area you just saw there, you can see it on the map, but you can't physically go there. Yeah, it definitely has been their sandbox. This area that you see here, this smaller area here, the outskirts of that, like the main city over there, is where we can play. Like this entire area here, right? I don't have enough money to buy this place yet. We can't go there. The organization building, I don't think we tried that yet. Well, we can try that after. But yeah, so like, the island that you see in the distance there, we cannot go there. But we can go to this area here. Right? And then this bridge here goes to the organization's headquarters. It's at the end of this bridge. Alright. Yeah, like we definitely climbed on top of that lighthouse before. Yeah, the smaller island, yeah. Right, so we can't get there on the map, right? So they haven't cooked it yet, but like you can physically see it. Especially if you have view distance cranked, you can actually see it in the background. Right, like you can see really far if you have view distance cranked. Right, like we're right here. That city thing with that big tower is over here. But we cannot go here. I wonder how big they plan to make that, how big that thing is. You can see in the distance, but you can't go there. But yeah, we're just on this like smaller island here. The full island here isn't even accessible. Parts of the island here are you can't go because they're not finished. Right, this upper portion over here, you can't go here. It's not finished. Right? But like, yeah. We just have access to like this area here and then this area here. This small island over here, we can't go there either. There's like a death plane over here. And then of course we have the anomaly map here. But yeah. We need Nanian teleport. True. Nanian teleport, man. Gotta get that Nanian teleport. I wonder what this like foggy thing here means. Maybe it means that like there's some sort of anomaly in those areas if I turn it to that way. Alright. Where do we need to go? Alright, let's go. I assume they're gonna try to like flesh out the city first, and then they'll probably add more cities in the future. That's gonna be my assumption. They're just gonna add more cities or something, with different settings and stuff you can get there too. What is nice though is like the main progression stuff currency is completely separate with from the world exploration currency and stuff. So like if you wanted to play this game a lot more casually, you can. If you just wanted to play for like the the casual side stuff, you can just play the game only for that. They won't get in the way of you doing that. At least that's how it seems so far. If you want to do all like the city simulation stuff. Like 3 islands create the zone, yeah. Yeah, they could probably be doing that, stuff like that. Maybe, who knows, maybe in the future what they'll do, right? Cause like there's this bridge over here. Maybe like the bridge will go to another city further out somewhere else. This bridge over here. Because this one goes to the BAC headquarters that's over here. Right? The other like bigger city that you saw with that train subway stuff. That's like out here. That would be over here. Who knows what's gonna be over here? That part isn't cooked yet. Neither is this area over here. There could be like more in the future, like out down there. Who knows, right? We just have like that small tram network that goes around here, around this portion of the city. They're probably gonna have like multiple of them. Hey, at least the kid knows to move out of the way when there's a car in here. Alright, we're over here. Bookstore.
如果感到无从下手，要不要先去其他店转一转？
Alright, what's this? But the pig is hollowed out in order to hold coins. It'll be very light to hold and feel skinny. Okay. What does it translate it to? Here. A pink pig piggy bank. Pink is reminiscent of the sweet and fruitful state of love, but the pig is hollow in order to hold coins. When it is poor, it is very light to pick up, but it doesn't feel good to be thin. Alright. We got a piggy bank, I guess. What else are we gonna buy? Oh, there's something upstairs. Wait, they're taking a picture here? Oh, because they got like presents and a decoration here, I guess. They do react if you shove into them.
先挑选好漂亮的礼物箱、丝带，搭配用。
Oh, this certainly has a candle inside.
他们来选择礼品，似乎也不失为一种妥当的方式。
Sure. I'll do that right after. A pink fiery black wax surname plate. Okay. A pink is reminiscent of the romantic and warm atmosphere, but in order to pretend to be the wrong surname, he dug a groove on the back of the flamingo, which was indescribably uncoordinated. Okay. So what we're in right now is this bookstore. Right? If you like go near some of the NPCs, they will react if you shove into them. I guess I didn't get too close to them. Right? Like they'll move and shift out, I guess, somewhat. That guy doesn't. She does though. There's this alarm clock. Right, a pink raging alarm clock. The pink is reminiscent of warm and soft colors, but the belly but the bell is just part of the belly, a part of the bear. In fact, it doesn't matter what kind of animal the shell outside is, right? Okay. We're just looking at stuff in the store here. In this shop, you can go like buy recipes and stuff. and some furniture and stuff like that for your room. I bought a bunch of like recipe books here before. For them to like use to like make food at the cafe that I opened up. I think, are these gifts or are these where are these actually? No, this is decorative furniture. You can get paintings here, I guess, that you can hang up. Okay. These are like little paintings and stuff. Moby Dick. Yeah. I mean, it'd be funny if they keep it named Moby Dick, man. I think people would have a good laugh out of it if they see a store named Moby Dick. I think they'll have a good laugh. I actually, you know what? They should keep it. They should keep it like that. It'll get people to talk about it. Right? Like, if they keep it this way, and they see, like, people will walk around, they see this, they'll talk about it. They should keep it like this. They just need to translate the part up here. The Chinese up there. But leave the Moby Dick part. They say Moby Dick, they're gonna like, you know, they're gonna remember that. It's something you'll remember. And we can go into this room here. You can go to the back of the store. We can climb the stairs here. We can go up here. Oh, this is the florist NPC. Wait, nope, that one doesn't. You can't buy from them. Kid named Moby, and then you see a dick. Oh yeah, we can go buy a vase or something. You can go buy plants and stuff here that you can put into your home. Right, you can buy all sorts of stuff. You can get shelves. You can get shelves for your flower pots and stuff. You can do that there. Right, those are like decoration furniture. Oh wait, we need to go to a specific spot? Or is the quest board? I think the quest bugged out here. I think the quest bugged out. Because we're supposed to talk to her. I think he wants to buy flowers or something, but it bugged out. That's what it looks like. I think it bugged out. But yeah, like, just imagine having the name Moby and then you see that. Yeah, let's go try to see if we can finish the kidnapping quest. Maybe we can, like, fix it if we do a different quest. I don't know. Is that quest still broken? Because, like, we're stuck in the story there. The quest is broken. Alright, let's head on over. Yeah, let's see if we can continue this quest from yesterday. Because it was like borked. It was borked when we tried to do it yesterday. Oh?
动起来了。
我又
Okay. Oh, now it wants us to go here, kill this thing, I think. Okay, I think this quest will no longer be borked. The one that we started yesterday.
别碍事。
Blood tomato juice. It's a mixture of blood and tomato juice, I think. They can't just have it be blood because Chinese game. So they have to like make it like this. So they say tomato juice as a euphemism, I guess. Right, because she's supposed to be a vampire. Right, she's supposed to be a vampire and she can even turn into a bat. I mean, they gotta just follow the rules, right? It is what it is.
这朵花的模样让人联想到。
You thought it was goo she was firing, yeah?
这朵花的模样让人回答我的香气。
I think I need to get like
这朵花的
down somehow.
模样让这是
Okay.
这么多碰不得的高压线。
Yeah, red pink ectoplasm.
真是不太容易。
Yep.
连呼吸都
I think it's supposed to be tomato blood thing. Like a tomato blood fusion. Look at her idle animation
只要
though.
还在呼吸，
She just
话也
sleeps.
未必不会从气息中泄露出去。
就像花香中蕴含信息一样。
Yeah, we're in the Tianlong house. Yeah, the Tian house. She's just sleeping here. She got this idle animation here. Yes, she's the one who was eating the ice cream, yes. She drools too. You can even see her drooling. She has like a bit of drool, she's waking up, and then she wants to go back to sleep. You get little bubbles coming out here too. Sometimes she'll be drooling as well. Little extra details there. But yeah, she's just sleeping. That's her idle animation. Yeah, she's just standing up sleeping. And then she checks her phone. She has multiple different idle animations. She has multiple that she'll cycle between when she's sleeping. Because that one was different than the other one when she woke up. She looked at her phone and she's like, yeah, no, never mind. haven't seen like we'll have to go see if we can find idle animations on other characters. But she just goes to sleep. I don't think the idle animations for all the characters are finished yet though. But for some reason they finished hers. And some of them I didn't notice any idle animations. But hers looks like they finished hers. Right. Like, see, wait, no, wait, no, that's her trying to drink her tomato juice or something. What do you mean, how bad? So she has 2 idle animations. What do you mean by how bad, Raishan? Huh? Alright, let's see. Does she have an idle animation? Does she have any? Let's wait a bit. Let's see. I'm gonna guess she doesn't have an idle animation cooked yet. Oh wait, no, she does. Okay, she just does this pose. Yeah, it's her glasses. Yeah, the land pose, yeah. We get the land pose. Does she do anything else? Kamaki. Yeah, we're playing top 2, guys. We're caught. Oh, other animation. Okay, she'll look at her nails. Alright, wait, what do I need to check here? What's up? Oh, okay. I'll look at that after. I accidentally clicked on something. Did not mean to look there. Alright, let's see the furry. Does the furry have anything? Does the furry dude do anything? Right, does he have an idle animation? Alright, come on. Do something. What's the wolf dude gonna do? Okay, he just crosses his arms. Right, he crosses his arms. Anything else? It takes a while for them to go to the idle animation. Is he rabies vaccinated? I don't know, man. Who knows? Or is he just gonna do his crossed arms? Surely he has more. Surely, if we wait long enough, he'll do something. Surely. He's from Beasters. Oh no, he goes to sleep. Oh, and then the little wolf thing comes from his shadow. And it starts talking. Oh, okay. And then he wakes up. Interesting. The thing from like the shadow thing comes out. And it looks for him. So that's his idle animation. That'd be funny. Someone just goes and pets him out of nowhere. That'd be funny as an idle animation. That would be funny. Oh, he has another one. Oh, he's checking his stopwatch. Or no, not stopwatch. No, he pulls out his lighter. Never mind. He pulls out his lighter. Oh, we'll see. Does he have any more idle animations? Here, we'll see Mr. Cake. What do you do? What's Mr. Cake gonna do when he's idle? Will he open his eyes? Because he only opens his eyes when he uses his ult. Right? Let's see, what will Mr. Cake do? Investor in Perfect World game? Yeah, in-game. Mm-hmm. Surely you have idle animation. He opens his eyes and calls you clueless. True. Oh, he moved one arm behind his back. Okay. One arm is behind his back now. He's a blind. Who knows, man? Why he have glasses if he's blind? Oh, he fixes his glasses. He corrects his glasses. Does he do anything else? One arm is now behind his back and he corrects his glasses. True, true, true. So, about Shocky. Can you tell me all about Shocky? Can you tell me about Shocky? Can you tell me about Shocky? Tell me about Shocky. Is he gonna do anything else? We'll just wait till it triggers another idle animation. Oh, wait! The deer thing comes around him and he pets the deer. He pets the deer. So that's a second idle animation. He'll pet the deer. So like some characters will have a cross arm pose and they'll have like another animation as well. Alright. It's Sussy, he's touching Sussy. Here, let's see female main character.
这次要做点什么？
Alright, we'll see. Alright, cause like there's like two stages of like idle animation. There's the one where like they move their arms and there's like another one, another state. Okay. Rest her arm on her hip. Yeah. On her waist, yep. And then we'll see the other the next state of the idle animations here. I should give him his streaming skin, true. Who knows, man? Who knows? Okay, so you open this thing, and then you close it. Okay. What else? What else will she do? Well, unfortunately, in the beta at the moment, not customizable. It'd be nice if they cook that in the future, though. If they can add customization to some characters, that'll be a huge selling point. Yeah, it would be if they could do that. Okay, she does a thinking pose. There you go. That's the female main character idol pose. Idol animations. It'd be nice if they cook it, though. A lot of people would like it, though. I mean, come on, they got clothing stores. They have clothing shops in the game. They might as well use them. Only skins. Yeah, I mean, we know skins are confirmed. We know skins are confirmed. Because some characters have it through friendship unlock. I don't have a coupon, no. I don't. I don't think they have any promotional codes at the moment. I don't think they have any promotional codes at the moment. Let's see. What about mint?
好嘞，生溶族骨干薄荷，堂堂登场。
Alright, here, we'll get bath towel. Let me find the bathtub. Give me a moment. Alright. There we go, now we're in the bath. We're now in the bath. Imagine throwing some skins from Toph in there at custom MC, Lan's wedding dress, Lynn's swimsuit. Yeah, that'd be interesting if they did do that. Alright, let's see, mint, idol. What will mint do for idol? Alright, surely mint will do something. Wait, what if we go camera? Where's the camera? Surely mint will do something, right? Surely. Like, we can see her ears move. Surely she'll do something. Let's see, what will mint show? Show us the goods, mint. Yeah, well, we'll see, right? Did they cook your idle animations yet? No, Toph camera is better. Toph camera can do a lot. The camera here is very basic. Like, in just terms of, like, just features and stuff for, like, taking photos, they have a long way to go to catch up with Toph camera. Okay, now she's on this pose. Okay, now she should be able to do her idle poses. Right, she's resting her hand first. Yeah, exactly, they need to upgrade the camera mode. They do. They need to upgrade the camera mode. The camera mode's important for this type of stuff they want to do anyways, as well. So they should update the camera mode. Oh, she smells.
风的味道很宁静嘛，
She just sniffs around and tries to smell stuff.
也会是和平的一天。
Alright, so you get a little bit of look at the under boob in the booba window. She'll move around and do that. Alright, let's see what her second idol pose is. Surely there's a second one. Right, surely she has a second idol animation. Nope, she only has one idol pose. She only has one idol animation. She doesn't have two. Alright, here, let's see Nonali.
有事我来摆平。
Alright, do you have idol animations? What will Nonali do? Imagine Shirley beta like NPC, that'd be something. Surely not only has idle animations, right? Okay, so this is her little pose here, a thinking pose. She does a thinking pose. Okay. Rip ads. God damn it. Well, at least she didn't do her idle animation yet. She just went into her thinking pose. Okay. She just like moves around a bit. She like, and she thinks she gets an idea. She cracks her knuckles. Okay. So that's her little thing there. There's a knuckle cracking sound when she does her idle pose. Like when she does like the idle animation thing. She'll crack her knuckles. She's pondering, she thinks of an idea and then she cracks her knuckles and then she goes back to pondering. Alright, let's see, what's the next idle pose for her? Surely there's more than one idle animation for her, right? Surely. Oh, she gets a bottle. And sprays her tail. Oh, the spray bottle from her tail from the story. The spray bottle, she'll spray her tail. Tail spray. So she gets a bottle of tail spray out. And sprays her tail. Alright, let's see Sakiri.
快让我啊！这下允许你放开肚皮吃。
Oh, I just noticed, you can like see her sleeping there. She's just sleeping off over there. She just wants to spray her tail for some reason. Alright, here, let's see Sakiri. Surely you have an idle animation and an idle pose. Surely she has something. Surely. Okay, she poses this way? Surely she has an idle animation. Right? And like, it's weird just how long you have to wait for them to trigger the idle animations. I think so, but I think she has a second one. I think she might have a second one. We've seen one of them, but like from before. But does she have a second one? We gotta see if she has the second one. Oh, she gets mad. That one's new. She gets mad. She gets mad. There you go. She got mad. Oh, let's see if we can get the other one to trigger. Right, she gets mad. Come on, surely she'll trigger idle pose or idle animation. Okay, I don't know why she's not pulling it out. We know she can pull out the thingy, but I don't know why she's not doing it here. Or maybe we have to like do it with this and she puts it away. Nope. Okay, I don't know why it's not showing that idle pose. But let's put the wolf dude back in. Yeah, it's very weird. Okay, now I teleported us over here.
这朵花的模样让人联想到传声筒。
那上面有什么闪闪
Door
发光？
opens. And that's open here. So we get another entrance in here. And this door opens, we can go down.
还真是生命力旺盛。虽说于我而言，生物其实比死物处理起来更方便点。
你还是留好余力吧，我们去别处找找清理通道的方法。
还不能十分确定，不过更像是话语录。
Alright, that opens up. And then we can go up here.
来这里之前，我去调查了一些
And then here's the
有关这个庄园
piano.
的情报。
Before coming here, I went to investigate some information about this manor.
虽然长久以来都知道在这边存在着这么一块地方，不过从有印象开始，就没听人提过它的所有者。
Although I had not known for a long time that's about the existence of such a place. I've never heard anyone mention its owner since I remembered it. Okay.
从装修来看是有些年头的房子了，积下来的灰尘也厚到不行。
Judging from the decoration, it's an old house, and the dust accumulated there is extremely thick.
这个地方已经没人要了吧？只是被弃置在这里，是因为位置偏僻，缺乏再开发的价值吗？
No one wants this place anymore. It was just abandoned here because it was in a remote location and lacks redevelopment value.
根据情报，上百年前这房子曾属于塞润尼提家族。
According to the information, the house once belonged to a family hundreds of years ago.
家族还有后人，也是这庄园的继承者，但对方并不居住在海特洛市。管理局城际综合科一整天都在尝试联系。
There are descendants of the family who are heirs to this manor, but they do not live in Heathrow. I've been trying to get in touch all day, but unfortunately I haven't been able to get in touch.
啊，哪怕只能问上几句，指不定都会方便许多呀。现在也只能靠我们自己来分析总结规律了。
Even if we can only ask a few questions, it'll be much more convenient now. We can rely on ourselves to analyze and summarize the rules.
要是有什么已经弄明白的事情，我们先互相分享一下。
If there is anything we have figured out, can we share it with can we share it with each other first?
我能感觉到异象的能量，以玻璃房为中心，扩散到了庄园范围内每一个角落。
Well, I can feel Anomaly's energy centered on the glass room, spreading to every corner of the manor.
如同被催化而生长出来的植物，就像是庄园的手脚、知觉器官。
Like plants that grow
它
through
们能听见和理解我们所交
catalysis,
流的内容。
like the hands and feet of the manor, the contents of the sensory organs, they can hear and understand what we communicate.
同时，也是语言器官吗？
At the same time, it is also. Wait. At the same time, is it also a language organ?
你也闻到花香里包含的话语了吗？
Do you smell the words contained in the flowers? The fragrance of flowers?
恐怕没有你感受到的那么清晰，但是这里的话，确实有在散发出它们所代表的感情。
I'm afraid it's not as clear as you feel, but the flowers here do exude the feelings they represent.
愠恼、恶意，不想被探究和深挖内心的排斥。
Anger, malice, not wanting to be explored, and deep-seated rejection.
我也这么想。
Yeah, I agree too.
将花香味吸入鼻腔后，喉咙口会产生一股被遏制的错觉。
After inhaling the scent of the flowers into the nasal cavity, the throat will have the illusion of being suffocated.
花粉落在皮肤上，会产生一种挥之不去的辛辣痛感。啊，穿着皮套好像就不会有这个困扰了。
When the pollen falls on the skin, it will produce a lingering pungent pain. Oh, it seems that wearing the leather cover will not cause this problem.
我也发现花粉不太对劲，但好像也没你表现的那么痛。
I also noticed something was wrong with the pollen, but it didn't seem to hurt as much as you showed.
明明就很痛。
It obviously hurts, okay?
别当回事，他没问题。
Don't take it seriously. He's fine.
不过这前方要小心点，毕竟我们离玻璃房的入口越来越近了。
But be careful ahead. After all, we're getting closer to the entrance of the glass room.
这份恶意的表现形式，接下来说不定会更过激呢。
The malicious expression may become even more extreme in the future. Okay, so he may be allergic to pollen or something, and the pollen is strong. At least that's what I gather from what they're saying. We climbed up here. We need to go up higher. Okay, now we're up here.
快，学会了。
Oh wait, I should just put the playable main character here. That way, if I need to capture anything,
这次要做
she
点什
can
么？
capture them.
那孩子就是下落不明的。
应该是他。
Okay.
已经成为了全新的我。
好像能听清他在念叨什么了。喂，还醒着吗？ 可以自己
Alright,
把
what
力
does it
出来
say
吗
here? Hey, are you still awake? Can you do it? Can you work it out on your own?
好吧，不像是可以的样子。
Wait, there's something. There's like a person stuck in this flower. Oh wait, it's the boy we're looking for, I guess, right? Well, it doesn't seem like it's possible. Okay, we're gonna save him from the flower. Defect parents. Claw's parents. Okay. Here.
啊，还以为我们是来救人的，结果对他来说是碍事的那边吗？
You thought you were here to save people, but we ended up being in the way for him. Okay.
意识模糊成这样，怎么听都不会是他本人想说的话吧？
His consciousness is so buried that no matter how he listens, it won't be what he wants to say. Okay.
我感受到起点就在麦月的附近，不对，在他之中。
I feel the singularity near Mugetsu. No, in him. Okay.
绘画被操纵的
AUA or
感
whatever.
觉也确实很强，已经很大程度被
It
影响
feels like
提升了。
the conversation is being manipulated. Is indeed very strong. It has been parasitized by an anomaly to a great extent.
没错，
Okay.
观察这些根系就能明白，很多是以他的身体作为了苗床。
Yeah, that's right. Observing these roots, you can understand that many of them are using his body as a seedbed.
哪怕不是直接生长在他身上的，
Alright, well, we got,
似乎也和他体内的某种东西紧密相连。
it's Roborg, guys. We got Roborg. We got Roborg. We got Roborg over here. We got the male version of Roborg. We got the male version of Roborg. We got male Roborg. It's Roborg if he was a male. Surely that will save Flame. Right, surely that will save Flame, man. The hell are people talking about there? But it's Robarg, male Robarg. Exactly. We have male Robarg. There's Robarg, and then there's male Robarg. We got male Robarg over here. Isn't that something? Right? Isn't that something? I got male Robarg. Okay, let's hydrate. Wait one sec. But yeah. You know, there's regular Robarg and then now there's male Robarg. Right, wait, we just call it male Robarg. Because there's a dude in there instead. Unlike regular Robarg, there's a dude in there.
在他发话时， 能看见细微的震动会以相同频率传
Yeah,
递。
with a BDSM pose. Yeah, that's how his arms are tied too. Right, we got male Robarg. We got a male. All right. When he speaks, subtle vibrations can be transmitted to all the plants here at the same frequency.
总之，摆在眼前的事实就是这样麻烦。如果贸然摧毁植物，麦月同学也会有危险。
In short, the fact that before us is this troublesome. If we destroy the plants rashly, Maizuki-san will also be in danger.
为求安稳的解决方案，先找找能削弱它与这些植物共生程度的方法吧。
In order to find a stable solution, let's first look for ways to weaken the degree of the symbiosis between him and these plants. In no mood. He's in pain, as we can see there.
等等，你说你不想什么？
Wait, you said you don't, but you didn't want. Wait, what? What did you say you didn't want?
不说话了吗？
Stop talking?
放弃沟通了。哼，虽然不一定是本意。
Abandon communication, although this may not be the original intention.
这几朵花，是刚才他说话时冒出来的。
These flowers came out from when he was talking just now.
言蔷薇吗？花语是敏感和拒绝。
Sitsus, the language of flowers, is sensitive and regret. Okay, in the flower language, it's sensitive and reject. I mean.
对了，你也说传达方式不限于语言。
By the way, you said the method of the means of communication are not limited to language.
就像这几朵花开在我们面前所代表的含义一样，我们是不是也可以用庄园里的花卉来代表我们的意
Just
思？
like the meaning of these flowers blooming in front of us, can we also use these flowers in a manner to represent our taboo and try to awaken his own consciousness?
如此这般的发散思维，倒也不错。我和你一起去找吧。
It's not bad to spread your thoughts this way. I'll go look for it with you.
那
Okay.
我在这里守着，以防状况恶化。
Then I'll stay here and prevent the situation from getting worse. Okay.
根据先前的说法，麦月同学每周都会买一束新鲜的花带回家吧？昨天他会过来这里的理由。
Alright, we're gonna go around here. Something here first.
有些无聊的花
I
语，
got that flower.
就像园艺部同学们说的一样。更
Alright,
像是
let's go get a
换
flower
一
over
种
here.
就算
The
用
blue ones
一种
over
鼓励
there.
的方式去鼓励，也很难想象
I don't know what they're
会有什么效果
saying. The OCR can't translate it quickly enough.
康乃
And the
馨
yellow
是
one
他
over
上周
here.
买的花吗？按照可能的意愿来说，
Is it this one?
不是这个花语吗？
哎呀，搞错了。
麦月，我受你父母委托来找你。
I accept your father. Wait, I was entrusted by your parents to come to you, to find you. Okay.
在调查你的行踪时，了解到了许多东西。
While investigating your whereabouts, I learned a lot.
你每周都会带礼物回家。来这里的初衷，是想找一种能透彻表达自己心意的花。
You bring gifts home every week. The original intention of coming here is to find a flower that can express your feelings thoroughly.
想要传达的内容是 一如既往的那回事吗？
Is the content you want to convey the same thing as always?
因为来到这里，被庭园所困，所以无法交给他们的东西。
Because I came here and was trapped in the garden, I couldn't give them anything?
你的父母在等你回家。拿上这个。
Your parents are waiting for you. Come home and take this. Are we gonna fight him? Oh. Are we gonna fight male
遇
robot?
到他之后，如果发现陷入了特殊情况，沟通的事情就交给我了。
Okay, he just wants to do it himself.
好了，总算是能跟你面对面讲话了。你说这个浑身长满杂草的模样是新生？这样啊，能这么斩钉截铁的断言，一定是因为这地方破落到连个能用的镜子都没给你剩下。开玩笑，是已经有所觉悟，不打算再次出现在海特洛市的大街上了吧？
等一下，
又或是想等父母找到这里来，把他们拉下水一并吞噬？在这个全新的家园里，其乐融融，手牵手和外面的社会说再见。哎呀，这就是你现在的真实想法，是你爱他们的方式。
Okay.
原来如此。
Oh, he's being attacked by the flower. Damn.
如果觉得我说的不对，就由你自己来说说看吧。
Oh, his eyes are glowing green. Alright, now we can fight the flower. We can fight the flower boss. Oh, we can capture the flower. Okay. I can do that there. Yeah, I can only copy the baby version. Wait. Wait, what was that other skill I saw there? And there he goes.
那孩子是不是有什么想说的？
Oh, he's speaking in sign language. Okay.
表达得很好，听得很清楚。雕灭了，无名之
干得不错。
Alright, and the flowers withering away. Okay. Well, I pictured the boy.
很神奇啊，就像秋天提前到来了一样，不是吗？啊，真受不了这个到处长满杂草野花的
Okay.
地方啊！总
I
算
can't really stand the weeds and wildflower growing everywhere. I can't really stand this ghost place full of weeds and wildflowers. I can finally come out.
还好吗？
Or you can finally leave, okay? Are you okay?
数量毕竟是有那么多啊，可把我累坏了。
After all, there are so many, but it makes me exhausted, okay?
那位少年说是因为有不少植物连根扎进他体内生长，伤势不能说不严重。
The boy said that because it was because many plants had taken root in his body and grown, the injury could not be said to be serious. Fortunately, it's not life-threatening. Okay.
那就好。
That's good.
还有收尾工作要处理，你还能继续吗？
There are still finishing touches to be dealt with. Can you still continue?
大事不妙了，完全缓不过气来。你再叫一个担架来把我。
Something bad is going on. I can't breathe at all. Can you please call for another stretcher to carry me back?
看来还能
Damn.
行。
It seems to work.
既然这么有精神，就靠自己两条腿站起来，然后跟我一起回去报告。
Since you are so energetic, stand up on your own two legs and come back with me to report.
这是对费了好大力气完成任务，累得差点就一命呜呼的队长应该说的话吗？
Oh, is this what you should say to the captain who almost died from exhaustion after wasting a lot of, worked so hard and almost died of exhaustion after trying so hard to complete the mission? Okay.
不错，还记得自己是队长。
Not bad. I still remember that I am the captain.
哎呀，条条框框的真是麻烦。
Alas, there are so many rules and regulations. It's really troublesome to follow the rules. Okay.
辛苦了，二位。
Thank you for your hard work, both of you.
你也辛苦了。
Lucky for you too.
改天要一起喝茶哦，说好的。
What? Let's have tea together another day. It's a deal.
好，
Okay. Oh, when it teleports us out here, I think the music borked itself. It's now playing the boss fight music when it shouldn't be. The music like borked itself. Wait, why does she have a second skill? Who else has it? Wait. Why is there a second skill there? What do you mean? That's... Who's Sunday, man? Today is Saturday now. It's 4 AM on a Saturday. Wait, yeah, why do I have another skill? Why do I have a second skill on the T button on this character? Wait. I am so confused. Why do I have a second skill now? What do her upgrades do? For some reason, I have another skill. Like, for some reason, I have a second skill, but only when I use her. This is so weird. She has another skill now. Right, I don't know if you guys noticed, but like, another skill button appeared. Within 5 seconds after Requiem releases the Devil's Gift from any of its intended trigger to roll the ability ring, switch to Requiem when there is no need to accumulate the ring coefficient to automatically release an in-orbit attack to trigger the corresponding loop. Devil's Gift. Wait. Is that her constellation thing then? I guess if it like can trigger an Esper cycle, she can force it to trigger. Wait, that's actually pretty pog. So wait. Why does it not show up on... Why does it show up there, though? That is weird. Is it only for if I use it on her? Because, like, it shows Esper cycling can go there. Unless, like, there's, like, a specific rule or something I need to figure out. Alright, let's say I swap in Security then. No. Only she gets a skill. That is so weird. Why does she get the flower skill? What does she have that the other character doesn't have? Wait.
偶尔活动一下也不错。
No, it's not. They're not even the same element. Maybe it could be the weapon. I don't think so.
BT 第4队介入现场。
It feels like, cause like it reminds me of the flower thingy. You know what? It might actually just be her weapon. Wait, what does it say here? Oh wait, it might be this. I'm like, wait, why didn't I see this earlier? Okay, if we adapt to the system, the equipment is obtained within 5 seconds after the blood volume is reduced, okay? Get 16% critical strike damage increase, superimpose up to 4 times. When the isolated adjustment is triggered, 5% of your current health is deducted randomly and one of the following. There's a 25-second skill cooldown. A sharp rebuke, a merciless rebuke leaves falling leaves in a torrential rain. One of them, another one is deal 5 times 24% attack power damage to the target. And then there's another one like Center, dealing 6 consecutive basic attack damage to the target gives you some attack power, and the last attack deals double damage. Okay. No, wait, no, so it is this thing. It gives an extra button. That is so weird. I was not expecting that. There are items that can give you an extra attack button, I guess.
解决掉就能回家了。
But it's only for her, right? If I go into the... Let's say I go to her. It shouldn't give me the same... It shouldn't give me that effect if I equip this, right? Yeah, so now it's gone. Yeah, okay, so she cannot use that extra button. Right? Okay, that's working normally. They obviously have to like be matching the correct thing to get that button. Like, I thought it was the flower, like, sending words out or something. Because of the flower boss we fought. Right, because I was like, wait, what the hell's this extra button? No idea. No, they didn't say, we don't know what rarity anyone is. All of that is unknown. So, who knows? Like, there's no information on the rarity of any character. Alright, we wanna go where? Uh, 10 or 11. Okay. Wait, what does it say here? Oh, the next day we wait until 10 or 11. Okay. Right, hi Fanta. The plant quest is finally not bugged anymore. We were finally able to do that, but we bugged the next quest at level thing. At the next level bracket at 26. Oh wait. Alright, we can continue here. Alright, what do they say here? Right, we're almost done though. We already fought, we fought gender swapped. We fought a gender swapped Robarg. You missed it. We fought male Robarg. Oh, he wants to have the afternoon tea, okay. With Tian. You missed it. We fought gender swap. We fought gender swapped Robarg. There was a Robarg boss fight here that was gender swapped. Wait, I wonder if like it unlocks it as like a regular boss fight or something. Let's see. Surely it does something with that one, right? It's like it feels like that could have been like another boss for something else. The gender swap Robarg. What? Why didn't it change what I had captured? I want my gender swapped Robarg back. Oh wait, it's in there. Let's see if we can get the gender swap Robarg back. I think it's still like glitched. Yeah. Oh yeah, it looks like it's unlocked as a boss. It feels a lot like network, I guess you can think of it that way. Because we did the quest for it. Yeah, her skill lets you capture a target. And it gives them like a skill. What do you mean it's easy but worse? Alright, wait, why is it now like this? I don't know, it just works on bosses. Heal forever. Wait, maybe you're supposed to like break it. Wait, why does this break bar look super glitched? I think he's just bugged. Cause his health just goes up. Yeah, space-time rest relic would be really nice. It's puts you to sleep. Z. Only Lacrimosa can. It's her skill. Only that character. Only the vampire lolly can. Or like her skill has that effect. You have to pick an enemy that you basically have an ability to scan. Alright. Maybe it's gonna like stop healing after a certain point. Okay, this seems just super bugged. Yeah, I'm like, where's my damage? You know, it just might be a lag bug. Here, let's try relogging. It might be a lag bug. It might be a bug. Because it was playing boss music the whole time, even when we were outside of the boss fight. It seems like this is a bug. It heals throughout the combat. I see. But we'll see what we can do. Right, we'll see. The boss is gone now. You know, here, let's go read Lacrimosa's skill, actually. Hey, it's going good, Death by Snoo. What does her skill actually do, outside of copying the thingy? There's, like, so much here. Alright, she has, like, 2 states of her skill. Requiem missed a lot of money. Type of ability creation caused damage to all targets in range. 1 dark ability and then attach ink to the target. Dream state. After releasing, wake up gas loading can be released. Okay, and then what's released what? Paragraph 5 of sweet and sour. What is this? And there's like a lot here. What is this? Alright, what does this say? Let me see what the translation of this says. Requiem can also use different thing. Create the same monster as the original master of a skill. Move the attack and trigger the corresponding additional skill at the same time. Release the time of the skill is the same as the original owner of the skill. During the release period, Requiem cannot be moved, but it can be actively cancelled to release or switch to other characters. Okay. Something with the animation there. What else does it say here? Because I'm pretty sure like there's some purpose to like her copying thing. So let's like figure out what it does. When the devil's gift is relieved, Requiem is automatically obtained as equivalent to certain percentage of attack power of the original skill owner. Okay, Requiem is the power of the lone disc. This time the commission. Oh, that's just the story about her thing. Here then, I think. Okay. Wait. There is power of the lone disc at the same time. The flower looks very beautiful. Oh. Okay. So I guess this is the skill here. So what does the skill say here? %496% attack damage. Additional ink dreams for getting up and loading 5. Gift of Demon gains attack power of the original master 30%. Gift of Demon has the highest attack power 200. Lowest attack power of 10. And then what else does it say here? The duration is 15 seconds for a buff. Okay. And then there's something else here. Cooldown 20 seconds. Cycling coefficient is 20. Okay. I do find it funny though, like how we bugged it out and we're able to like refight that story boss when like the next quest stage loaded. Yeah, like it does like the AoE roar. It might actually be useful. That skill. Good afternoon. I'll give you the page to order first. Wait, I ordered a cup of scented tea for you in advance. I mean, I found things that would let me fall out of bounds. Wait, what issues haven't I found? What do you mean Sunday? This is Tian. It's Tian. I mean, there's all sorts that we found, right? But we've been like glitching out of bounds and breaking through things. Some of like the anomalies we tried to do, we couldn't complete because we kept falling out of bounds due to lag. The wing ear? What's a wing ear? It's Tian.
下午好。好清甜的花香。
Yeah, fair enough. Oh, you haven't been around. Well, good afternoon. What a sweet floral fragrance. Well, don't worry. You missed the Tinder doggo, or not a doggo, the Tinder Tagedo. It's Kiana. The fuck? This is my personal favorite blend.
谢谢推荐。
Thanks for recommendation. Polite, okay. Wait, no, I said you're welcome. Okay. Regarding what happened in the manor last time, without the help of you and Mr. Yi, I'm afraid it wouldn't have been possible. The reward should be divided between the two of you. Okay. Sure.
我们只是做了局里分配过来的工作，目的地刚巧和你一致而已。
Don't be so outspoken. We just did the work assigned by the bureau, and the destination happened to be the same as yours. It's a plant dude, so it's Tion. Exactly.
哪怕不是工作，朋友间互帮互助也是理所当然的。
Even if it's not my work, it's natural for my friends to help each other.
说起来，你的委托
They will. They don't have it yet. They haven't made the male MC yet. Speaking of which, did your client say anything later?
我在想，自己是不是没能兑现同委托人的承诺？毕竟麦月英敏出。
I wonder if I failed to fulfill my promise to the client. After all, my UA lost her ability to speak due to the elimination of the singularity.
是因为他被那个异象抓住，强制选为了临时庭园主吧？庭园主的语言功能。
It was because he was caught by the anomaly and forced to choose the elephant's tongue, which was also a singularity. Bar the language function of the gardener, is that strange?
不管是收容还是泯除，只要想解救他，就必须让他和异象从融合状态中。
Whether it's containment,
这一块的损失
regardless of whether it's containment or elimination, as long as you want to rescue him, you must separate him and anomaly from the fusion state. Damage to the area is inevitable.
委托人夫妇对此还反过来安慰了我。
Regarding this, the client and his wife even comforted me in turn.
他们说，很早以前咨询过医生，对于孩子会
Hi,
长期
Orya.
使用语言能力。
We finally finished the bugged Tian
其实
quest
是有过心理准备。
from yesterday. We were finally able to finish it. We're just at the end of it now. They said that they had consulted doctors a long time ago and were mentally prepared for the possibility that their children would not be able to use language for a long time and become completely phasic, although the cause became anomaly. Okay.
但真正关心他的人，不管是用什么形式传达，都会有意愿和耐心去了解他的想法。夫妇俩是这样告诉我的。
For the people who really care about him, no matter the form of communication they use, will have the willingness and patience to understand his thoughts. This is what the couple told me.
愿意倾听
Yes, long-haired
了解
Tian.
不能开口说话之人的想法呀。
Are you willing to listen and understand the thoughts of those who cannot speak?
对了，你向曼月打手语的时候是说了什么？
By the way, you asked, okay. By the way, when you signed to Mei, what did you say?
没什么了，只是对青春期的敏感小鬼对症下药罢了。结果而言，
Nothing. It's just the right medicine for the sensitive kid in adolescence. As a result, if he can wake up, everything will be fine.
是这样吗？
Okay. Is that so?
是啊，是啊。
Yes, yes.
至于一口气让花房中的植物尽数枯萎的那个，是你的异能？
As for the one that made all the plants in the greenhouse withered in one breath, is it your superpower?
哎，我才没有那么厉害的异能。
Huh? I'm not like that. I don't have such powerful powers. But no, I cannot read Chinese. But you can see translations under the game. I have a tool that's giving me AI translations. AI machine translations. I think these two got chemistry. Maybe.
好吧。其实我的异能
Did you notice? Under the game
在
window?
你们听不见的花草植物专用频率下，
What's over there?
进行了一番晓之以理、动之以情的沟通，
What am I looking
才
at
终
down
于
there?
说服他们哭那么一下，让
Did you
给
notice?
我们救人。
Well, actually, my power is that I can talk to plants on the special frequency of flowers and plants that you can't hear. I conducted some rational and emotional communication before finally conveying them to give way. Save for people for us. Ah, yes, Tian and his plants. It ain't Tian if you don't involve the plants there, right?
行吧，我信了。
Okay, I believe it.
这个给你。
Alright, this one is for you.
是麦月在病房中自己动手制作的，并且托父母转交了过来。
My UA made it by himself in the ward and asked his parents to hand it over.
他好像什么都没说，当我看到的时候就理解了。这不仅是给我的，
He didn't seem to say anything, but when I saw it, I understood this is not for me, but it's for you too.
谢谢你，声音很好听的哥哥。
Thank you. Thank you, brother, in a nice voice. Alright. Oh, it's not translating that one, I guess.
这种话是比较适合向父母传达感谢吧，还有老师之类的。
This kind of flower is more suitable for conveying gratitude to parents and teachers and the like.
也没什么问题吧？白藏老师，
Alright. Well, there's no problem, right, Mr. Baizang?
老师啊，也是。说到底
Well, teacher, in the
话语
final
词汇语言中
in the
所
final
含的
analysis, the meaning conveyed in the flower
都是
language
由个人去定义
vocabulary
的
are defined by
有
each
理由纠结
person,
嘛
so there's no need to get entangled. Okay.
那个
That
怎么了？
what's wrong?
他的手语，过去又是因为什么学会的呢？
Alright. Where did he learn his his sign language in the past?
不，没什么。
No, nothing.
明明是一脸想再追问点什么的表情。
You obviously have an expression on your face that you want to ask more questions.
看你不像会
Yeah,
正面回答我的
obviously
样
she has
子
an expression there.
干脆
Yep.
放弃了。
It doesn't look like you would answer me directly. I simply gave up. Okay.
人家委托人父母说的一句话很对，怎么说的来着？
What's the client's parents said was right? How did they say it?
如果你真心关心一个人，那么不管是用什么形式，你应该都是有耐心去了解他想法的。
If you really care about someone, no matter what form it takes, you should have the patience to understand his or her thoughts.
所以你倒是再耐心些看看，说不定就能自己明白过来了呢。
So you better be more patient and take a look. Maybe you'll understand. Maybe you'll understand it yourself.
好吧，
All right.
无需凭借言语也能互相理解的传达，听上去还真是。
The communication allows us to understand each other without using words. Sounds really ideal. Okay. And that's the end of that quest. Alright, we can complete that one. They gave us some furniture. We got a bunch of furniture. And more premium currency, and then we have stuff here. And then we get something here, and then, yeah, okay. We gotta claim all the stuff here. Wait, is this a claim all button? Nope. They need to add a claim all button, man. They need to put a claim all button. How did they forget to put a claim all button? What does it say here? Increase the favorability of 4 characters level 2. Oh. We need to raise more characters up. Their favorability. Alright, we gotta go buy gifts for them. And then we can get the last thing there. Well, the shop is right here anyways. We're at level 27 there now. So we should be able to just buy the thing here, right? Or was it a different shop? Well, we finished that, the plant one, right? We finished the Tian quest. Oh wait, where is the, who do I talk to go buy from here? Oh, here we go. No, they sold this stuff in ice cream. I'll take all your ice cream. Oh, that's like ice cream, chocolate, and all the other candy stuff. That is not what I was looking for. I need the figurine shop. That is not the figurine shop. Oh yeah, now the plant boss is there, yeah. The plant boss is there, and then the motorcycle dude is there. Okay. Is it Ofun? Where's my car? Oh boy, it's stuck in traffic all the way over there. But other than that, not much. Like, we found another bug and that's all. Oh, there's a bird here. I know, like, we spent how much? Over 30 hours? I'm pretty sure we've been playing this for over 30 hours now. I've had over 30 hours in the beta. No, you cannot hijack and steal them, but you can rent cars. There are rental cars you can find in the world. You can't hijack or steal them, though. But there are rental cars. I think the shop, like, resets daily. Is that a furniture thingy? Oh wait, okay, we hit VIP level 4. Wait, what is this? Is this a decoration? No, this is a gift item. Interesting, that's like a gift item. Alright, let's say we give you a gift. Oh, so some of them will give that. Huh? Wait, why won't it let me gift it to him? Why won't it let me gift it to him? What the fuck? Did it like bork itself? Does he not like that one? What does it say here? Does he maybe not like that? The number of gifts used today, what? The fuck? Wait, is there a limit to how many gifts I can use? Did I like break this? Did I accidentally break this, man? I can't get another one to level 4. I can't finish this one. Yeah, it doesn't do a good job of telling me if I'm capped, man. It doesn't do a good job. Oh, I didn't claim the thingy there. Okay, I think we'll be fine. Okay, now it's fine. Okay. Wait, there's a phase 6. There's a phase 6 and it gives us this gold thing. The fuck? There's a phase 6. There's a phase 6 of this, and what does it give? We can claim most of the stuff in here. There's 6 stages here. I thought there was only 5, but there's a 6th stage. And I already hit most of the requirements. Alright, what does it want here? Oh, it is what it is, man. Good luck with that. Complete the main article, Love of Being Fabrication. Upgrade 4 characters to level 50. And then you get this. Okay. Well, I have 2 characters level 50. And then, so there is gold gear. Like, we can see that there is gold gear there. I don't have enough experience materials. So we can't do that. Alright, we can go send another group somewhere, right? Oh, wait. What does this say here? Oh, okay, now I understand this. So you can like do this a couple times a day. And you can pick and choose what type of reward you want in here. After they claim it, they can't do it anymore. Okay, these guys would like this one. You can like get friendship if they like the job that you send them on. With the character as well. Right, and then you can't send anymore. So you can, like, there's a limit to how many dispatches you can send out every day. Does it say how long? It'll take them 2 hours to clear it, and then you can claim it. Okay. So that's how it works. They finish it after, like, a set amount of time. Oh yeah, we forgot to buy the last 3 of those for security. They're pretty universal, right? There's two types of materials. You can just buy them in the shop here. There's a limited amount. I assume this shop resets weekly, because I'm going to assume this is like Toph Crystal Dust Shop. Oh wait, this thing might reset daily. The experience might reset daily. Because I think I can go buy experience again. Let me try to OCR it. Okay, some stuff looks like it's daily, and then some stuff looks like it might be weekly. Or something. So I can go buy a bunch of experience materials. I think the experience stuff can reset daily. So I can do that here. And like they'll sell out, you can just go buy more. I assume some of it will reset weekly, some of it will reset daily. At least I hope that's what happens there, so you don't have to like, if you just log in every week and then you just go buy all the materials so you don't have to farm them, that would be nice for people. Because then it would make building and leveling up characters a lot easier. It would like make it a lot easier for them. If that's the case. Alright, what's the last mission we have to do here? Oh, that's just like the story mission, and then we'll be done with this one. So there's 6, there might be a 7th chapter. There might be a 7th chapter here. And it gives us this, a random piece here for something. Oh, what set is this? Let me just double check. Oh, this is a generic set. Yeah, 3 days for a beta does feel quite short, man. It is quite short. So, like, I'm trying to make the most out of it, you know? Ooh, I think we have enough money to go buy that thing. Let's do it. Let's go buy it. The real estate place is right there. The freaking dude just crashed into me. Alright. I want to buy that one. Can I buy it? Oh, I assume some of these buildings will have like multiple different things that you could probably buy a room in. So like it'll show the locations of stuff, but if we can't buy it, we can't buy it. I think that's how this works. I'd like to buy this one, but it's unavailable. That one's a house, and these ones are like rooms and stuff like that. So we can buy this room in this building. We have enough, let's go buy it. Yeah, to be implemented, man. Alright, let's go check out our new room. Let's go check it out. Let's go give it a look. Oh, there's a cat here. There's a doggo sleeping as well. Right, the cat is just with their owner over there, who's just sitting in the lobby reading. They live happily. Okay. You're talking to cats? Are you talking to the cats? Okay. Yes, I'm almost bored to death from staying home all day. Alright, bring gluttonous I'm almost suffocating this thing. Bring gluttonous rice balls and stuff like that. There are too many cars outside and it's too dangerous. I'm worried. Just tell them stories in the apartment hall. Okay. Alright, let's go see our room. Alright, let's go to our room now. We just bought it, so let's see what's inside. It should be empty, right? Oh, we do get the butler though. We do get the butler.
主人，欢迎回家。我是伊登公寓为您配备的私人管家，海特洛市家政协会持证银边家政官。
Welcome, right. Dear master, welcome home. I am the personal housekeeper provided by Eden Apartment, for you. A certified housekeeper from the Hetero Housekeeping Association. You can call me Eucalyptus, okay?
好，如果能加上 Mr. 的话，不胜荣幸。
Well, if you could, add Mr., it would be a great honor, okay? Now the guy removes the gloves and ties, yeah. And then who knows, man. Yes, I already did get Fadia. Fadia seems like she'd be broken as a support, but we do have Fadia.
伊登公寓坐向桥间地黄金地段，购物、餐饮和娱乐场所步行可达。
Alright, this is the basic furniture you have by default. There is no bed. The TV here is not here either. You have to go buy and put that in here. No lounge chair. Oh, it's over here. You have to buy the furniture, it's not here yet. Bathtub is there. Right, there is a bathtub. We have some furniture we can place down around out inside. We cannot run now. They won't let me run. Interesting. I can't run in here now. So the thing where they showed that you can like run up and jump around in here, it won't let me do that. There's no table or the other furnishings over here. There's something over there. Maybe I can do that in the swimming pool. Let's see. Maybe it will let me do that in the pool. No, I can't use any skills. As soon as I get out, like, it won't let me use any skills anymore. I have to be like right here. Interesting. So you can't do that thing there. I cannot sleep on the lounge chair either. So this is a bit different from what they showed before. If I put Nautilus in the party, then what happens? Okay, it'll still apply. Or not. Or not. Yeah, it does not apply. I wonder if like they're gonna cook like the ability to buy other rooms in here. Yeah, okay. This is like really weird. Yeah, that's the elevator exit thing. What does this say? Can I turn off decoration mode? Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why I can't do that in here, because I'm in, it thinks I'm in like decoration mode. Oh no, it just tells me to load there, and I can go put furniture down. Because like I can't use any of my abilities in here. Like you notice my buttons are gone. But I can like decorate this. Like I have... Oh, that's very big. That is huge. Wait. Look, she has a little halo now. What can we put here? Alright, let's go outside. Oh wait, can we put something in here too? No, we can't put anything in there. I don't think we can talk to him now. We can't talk to him. Yeah, who knows, man. We don't even have a bed. We don't have a bed, man. Oh, we have this panda. I'll put him over there. I can put a lamp. We're just gonna place random things in here for now. I can put that pot, the plant there. I just want to see what happens. No, I can't put that in the vase. Then what the hell do I put in the vase? Wait, can I put it on the table then? Okay, this one won't get. It won't let me place this. I don't know why that one won't get placed. You can put paintings on the wall. So like that's what we can put for now, right? I just put them. They're just a mess. I think this is still like, you know, it's still work in progress, the decoration stuff, because it feels very incomplete and very jank to actually go put things in here, and I can't use my abilities out here at all. The bed thingy that they had for resting there to change the time of day also does not seem to be working as well. Not the bed. The chair here, right? Because in that gameplay video, that early gameplay video, they show them going into like the chair here, and it would change. But that does not seem to be working. They also used not only skill here, and then we were able to go up the wall there, but I don't seem to be able to do that either. Right, that doesn't seem to be working. And there are more floors down here. It does have a load limit. 3,000. You can no clip items into each other though. You can clip some items into each other, like that bug you can do with the Genshin teapot. That does exist as well for that. You can do that. It's going. We finally bought the most expensive room to decorate, but it's a bit borked. I wonder if we can get up there, like, in a different way. Alright, let's see. Can we get up higher? Nope. We're all the way down here. I want to see if we can get to the roof. It's not letting me get to the roof. Wait. It's the elevator, guys. Look, it's the elevator. It's the elevator right there. When you go up and inside, it's the elevator. Wait, what do you mean phone verification was broken? Did it, like, it... Oh, that's unfortunate if it's broken, man. RIP. That's a big rip if it's broken again. Right, you gotta like contact the customer support for stuff about that.
您好，欢迎来到卡基玛。您
And then he sells burger and fries. But yeah, we were able to get that property now. What else do we have to cover here? I wonder if that anomaly that we couldn't do before is still bugged. Just try it again. Alright, give it another try. That is weird. That is weird that you didn't get it. Because it's supposed to, right? Alright, let's see. Wait, they mailed us something again? Another stamina potion and then a bunch of money. Oh, that one's claim all, and they sent us... Okay, they gave us 2 million. We can go buy a new car as well. Where's the NPC here? Oh, I guess at nighttime the shop is closed, so the, Wait, no. The NPC is not spawned in, what the fuck? And then you can buy furniture here, we can go buy a bed. We can buy a grand piano, we can go buy a bed. There's a bench for the bed. We can get chairs and stuff. Oh. You guys see what I'm seeing? He clipped through the map. He fell in the map. He's right there. No wonder why I couldn't find him. He's down there. Oh, and the camera goes down to where he is. Because he's underneath the ground. He fell through the ground. Mr. Brown fell through the ground, man. He fell through the ground. Now he's down here. Poor Mr. Brown, he no-clipped through the ground. He needs to no-clip back up. Oh, this is a restaurant? But you need a reservation to eat there. At the pizzeria here. It's an underground shop, that's true. He's running an underground shop. I like jazz. Wait, did they sell anything here? Oh, he sells music CDs and a music player. Okay, we gotta go play around with this. He sells music CDs and a music player. Well, a record player. Okay. It doesn't seem as restrictive as Genshin's, to be honest. It doesn't seem that restrictive, but like there's some weird bugs to it right now. Who knows if it'll be like that in the final product though. Let's see, is this thing still gonna be bugged? now it's not loaded. Interesting. Now it hasn't loaded the next room. Is it okay? Is the game okay? It opened the thing too fast. It didn't properly load the room behind it. Nice. It's not properly loaded. UE5 bug, yeah. They're gonna have to work on that because we still haven't cleared that one. Wait, now I have the slow NPC walk again. Here's what I'll do. If I disconnect and reconnect, will that fix it? Alright, let's try that. Let's see if we disconnect and reconnect. We'll give it a bit. Oh shit! Well, that's interesting. That is interesting. Well, Tencent fully bought out Kuro Games now. Apparently, I just like alt-tabbed and like saw. Tencent now fully owns Kuro Games. They fully bought them out. Yeah, they're officially a subsidiary now. Apparently, they just fully bought out Kuro Games. I guess they bought it out. They bought it for cheap after their valuation plummeted. Yeah, so like I guess you didn't know what their evaluation. No, Tencent does not own TOF. They only have the rights for global TOF. But they do not own TOF, no. They do not. They do not own TOF, but they own Wuwa now. They own Kuro as a whole. They own Kuro Games as a whole. They bought out some of the other investors. They own like at least 51%. They are now a subsidiary, yeah. Yeah, he's definitely gonna make a nuclear reaction cinema to that one. They now own them. It is funny. Alright, let's see. Now he's in trouble. Who knows, man? Who knows? Let's see. Are we still gonna be bugged in there? The Tencent listened. Oh boy. Oh wait, I think I got an idea. Wait, I think I got an idea. I think I have a big great idea what might work. We'll lower the graphics settings. We'll set it to lowest and try to do it again. I think that might work. Maybe if we make the game look like shit. Honestly, it still looks good, even on the lowest settings. But we're missing a lot of effects and stuff. It still looks good enough. So this is what it might look like on mobile. It might be, actually no, this might still look better than it will on mobile. Where'd that puddle go? Man, watching the puddle like just look like that. That is quite unfortunate. It just ends up looking like that instead. But I assume this is our only way to be able to like trigger that event. We just lower all the graphical settings and everything. Hero gave up Kuro because they've been losing so much money. You know, here's the thing. Between the release... Here's the thing with Kuro games, right? Between the release of, actually, like, from before 1.1 release, actually, like, a bit into 1.1, so it's like, the 18 months that, Hero Games had, investment in Kuro, up until the beginning of July 2024, but the 18-month period before then, like the entire 18-month period, so that 1.5 years, right? Guess how much money they lost from their investment to Kuro Games? They lost at least 120 million from their investment in Kuro Games. They lost so much money. Hero Games. And now I'm pretty sure, like, after the disaster and stuff, their valuation has obviously plummeted. Because they overly valued them. Because they were like, you know, investors and stuff, they were expecting, oh, they'll make Genshin or whatever again. Like, they'll do what Hoyo's doing. Yeah, that never happened. So, all their investments and stuff, the valuation of them plummeted. They lost so much money in there. And I can only imagine it's only gotten worse. And that's just the reality. And now Tencent bought them. Well, yeah, because, like, the problem is, like, you can only buy so much ads. The issue is the market itself is super overly saturated. There is no identity for the thing there. The market is heavily oversaturated. What reason would you have to go do that over playing whatever you already were doing? They didn't really do anything. Exactly. They can either be really good or really bad. Who knows what will happen? But now they own them. Now they own them. Yeah, they keep denying it, even though the game is basically the same. They have all the same problems with that Genshin does, except they have even more. Because they arguably have even less stuff in there. Just regularly, like their content updates and stuff are lacking in comparison and stuff like that. They just don't have anything in there. And the thing is, the reality is if you just want a combat game, right, the gachas are not going to be the best games for it anyways. They are not. They might have some cool things here and there, like flashy animations and stuff, but they're not going to give you what you want. They never will. If their main monetization is to sell you player power, because of how they have to balance and design the game around things, it's never going to be what you think it will be. Right, there's a reason why a lot of them end up being basically the same. Right, like when you go play them in practice. You delete the open world from MOBA, what's the difference between that and literally every other gacha game with action combat on the market? What's the difference? You'd have a hard time trying to find a difference there. Because there really isn't anything there. And like the problem with them too is like they didn't do anything with their open world. They have an open world there, but it's basically pointless. Who knows what'll happen, man. Okay, I lowered the graphical settings. Hopefully it might fix the loading bug. We're on the lowest settings now. Maybe because what happens is because of maxed out, it was trying to load things and then not load them properly. I don't know. So we'll try it now with like lower graphical settings. Well, who knows what'll happen, man. Yeah, like you can definitely tell the quality difference when you lower the graphical settings on how everything looks. You can really tell here. Yeah, so that's still bugged. Yeah, so we become friends now. I don't think that's gonna happen, man. Those people are just gonna be crazy and weird no matter what you say, what you do. Alright. I cranked the graphical settings and now it's just stuck here. Okay, the game just crashed. Nice. The game just crashed. Let me try again. Oh wait, there's a new update to the launcher. There's a new launcher update. Let me see if I can install the new launcher update. They updated the thing again. It looks like. Wait, what the hell does it say here? The fuck? Oh, okay, wait. Okay, it's installing the update now. Let's see. Alright, it's installing the update. Oh, So now the OCR is trying to translate the freaking launcher. It's translating the launcher now. If I hide this, will it go away? Yeah, it does. It's trying to translate what it says in the launcher. Alright, hopefully it's fixed now. Alright, let's go in. They're not brothers. Nah, they won't treat them that way. Bold of you to expect them people to like, the crazy people there to like, you know, not be Pepega. Nice. Now we despawn that thing, and now we're over here. And the game crashed again. Alright, let me try again. I guess now it's like... why did it crash? Alright, let me try again. It just like crashes. I'm like, what the fuck? It loaded out and then it crashed again. Alright, let's see. Come on. Load, load, load. Alright, it's trying to load everything in here. Oh, okay. Let's fix back our graphics settings from before. Oh, maybe that's why it crashed. Okay. Alright, let's try and see if we can go again. This time with that patch update. Hopefully this time it'll work. Surely it'll work this time, right? Surely it'll work. Oh, am I going the wrong way? I am going the wrong way, I think. Wait, maybe not. If you can call, do you really think it's fighting though, what's going on there? Do you really call it fighting? When it's just very one-sided with them? Like, do you think it's fair to call it fighting? Like, with especially just how one-sided it all is? Right, I understand why they do the slow walk there, so like, it gives them more time to load things in. But like... yeah, now it's just not loading this part in. Right, it's just not loading it in. Unfortunately, we just have this. And it's not loading the thing in. And this thing forces a slow walk again. Wait. Yeah, no, I think this is just fully borked. This is even more borked than before. Interesting, you can skip the slow walk if you turn into a bat. Wait. Now we're here. So now we're above the room. Oh wait, so it didn't open the thing in there. And now we're here. Interesting. Now the thing is like loading in more light than it's supposed to. Right, can I get back up there? Alright, there's a ledge here. So the light is loaded in now. Right? Okay, we're in here now. We're above the thing here. And now the classroom is here. And the door is here, so the mobs are loaded inside. Wait. There's an invisible wall here. That stuff gets unloaded. Oh, they said it was a rumor? Oh. I see. I have no way of building up stamina. So now all the other stuff there is unloaded. But I can't get inside. What happened with design now? What happened? Okay, that might be clearable. It's just really borked. Wait, what happened in his Discord? What's going on? Oh shit, I just realized it's already 5 AM. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, they said fake news? Well, let's see if I can try and go to the thing there. Alright. We need to go here, right? Wait, there's like another way in there. Oh, we have another event here. Oh yeah, you own. Well, apparently there's like a rumor I saw it's something like 50% or something. Let me see if we can find the article. I wanna see if we can find it. No, here it is. Breaking news right here. Kuro Games is now a subsidiary of Tencent. It's right here. There's a Bilibili video. 2 hours ago, the list of shareholders of Kuro Games has changed. Tencent Games now controls 51% of Kuro Games. That means Kuro Games is now a subsidiary of Tencent. People are speculating that Kuro Games have lost previous bet on agreement with Tencent, and thus, according to agreement, Kuro has now become a subsidiary. You share it, man. You guys can share it. I'm not gonna post on there. There you go. Have fun. I'm not gonna post on there because I don't want to deal with whatever. Because there's some people there, but like, yeah. There you go. It's kind of neutral. Tencent owns a huge, sick, and absurd amount of video game studios. 40% of Epic and 100% in Riot Games. It depends. That depends. It depends on how they handle things. Supercell has been a subsidiary of Tencent for a while now, and there's been a notable shift in design. Yep. Being OG player who quit some years ago, still following the B-Rad's channel. I know that about the shift for a thing. Heard rumors of the old dev team aren't on the team anymore. But isn't Brawl Stars doing well? It depends on how well the game is doing and if they're profitable or not. That's the issue there. Don't trust Tencent, especially the direction Riot is going, firing off all their creatives recently and making skins more expensive, less effort. Yep. Who knows, man? Who knows, but like, you know. If it's a company single purchase game, Tencent will usually just acquire the smaller companies, put under their Wii game stuff. They kind of bully you into it, whether you're a small dev or not. Your game is getting up in Wii game, okay? They want to put all that stuff in there, but yeah. No wonder they got Skin 2.0. Yeah, they bought them, man. Tencent has also a stock in Hero Games, previous majority shareholder of Hero Games, and Tencent already been doing a lot of promoting of WUA, like the recent WUA sign-up campaign to get new users. But it's not going well, man. Honor of Kings World, yeah, they have that one. And then Final Fantasy XIV Mobile is developed by a Tencent subsidiary. Expect the worst from both worlds. Exactly. Alright, previously they both have had shares. Alright, this is what they was before. But now it's actually them having 51%. This is brand new news. And Hero Games is currently handling Duet 9 Abyss. Who knows what will happen, man? The skin prices? I think I saw a leak about being like $50 or something. The leak I saw about like the skin there is more expensive than Genshin skin. Like a Genshin skin without discount is cheaper than the skins in WoW with the discount from the leak I saw. So I don't expect it to be cheap. Right? I'm gonna assume it's going to be at least 50 plus with a discount. I don't know. They probably bought some of it off of Hero Games. Yeah, they probably gave up, man. They've lost way too much money. Hero Games lost way too much money. Right? They lost way too much money in Kuro. They lost way too much money. They've probably given up. Right? They'd probably want to just sell what they can well, they still can or something. Because of how much money they lost or something like that. I don't know. Just wait to see how CCs make this the best thing ever. Oh boy. Infinite stamina changes everything. It doesn't, man. It doesn't. What really changes things is how you build the game around the tools you're given. Right? It's not the tools you have, it's how you use the tools and how you design around the tools. That's what makes a game more interesting and unique there. And like actually can set the tone and everything. Or like again, like a great example to compare, right? We go back to like some early platformer games. Right? Like would you say, you know, the Mario Bros games, like the Super Mario Bros, right? Those games? You'd probably call them good games, right? You'd probably call like the early Sonic games good games too, right? A lot of people have. Right? They're both platformers, right? They're both 2D platformers, those early games, right? They both work differently. One has you moving way faster than the other, right? The Sonic game moves way faster, right, than the Mario game. But you don't really see people complaining and comparing about that speed there, do you? You never like seen people really do that outside of like weird Pepega marketing thing from Sega in the early 90s. Where they're like, we got that blast processing. Like nobody really cared. Because the reality is, it's only gonna get annoying if you make this stuff super tedious and don't design things well. Oh, these guys are fighting again over their clothes. Like, what matters more is just world and level design as a whole. That's what's important. Right? The actual game itself is what's important. Yes, we're still here. Oh, we got more money. Yeah, give me the 340k. But yeah, like, that's what's important there. Yeah, it's a joke, man. The thing is, I don't even think the devs ever listened. Because of how they handled everything, I don't actually think it's them listening, but rather they created problems that would have obvious solutions. That's all. They artificially created issues that would have obvious solutions, and then they go and fix those obvious problems. Or at least pretend to fix them. That's how I've like seen a lot of the stuff and changes and stuff they've done into WoWa. Right. But like that's just my 2 cents on the matter. Like as a whole, people are just really weird with that meme, with devs listen and stuff. Yeah, the thing is, you can't make a shortcut straight to the end game without having an interesting game to begin with. Well, that's the thing with WoWa. There is no game. Here's the thing. You don't need to have an end game either. Keep in mind, I've already put in just over 30 hours into the closed beta of NTE. I don't think I've ever thought about once about having an end game. The thing is, endgame doesn't really matter as much as people think it does. It really doesn't. Right, here's the thing, right? The combat in all of these games are all the same. They're all the same. It doesn't matter. Yeah, like they're trying to fix Genshin problems and make shortcuts to fix everything. Here's the thing, a lot of Genshin's problems are intentional and artificial. If you wanted to solve the problems with Genshin, just don't put the problems that Genshin has. That's it. Just don't create the same problem. Right? So they're putting band-aids over things that really don't need it to be there. And like, yeah. Your favorite gacha game has better endgame than others. It's like, nah, it doesn't matter. It does not matter. The endgame doesn't matter as much as you think. What is the endgame at the end of the day in a lot of these? Oh yes, let me go fight a bunch of trash mobs with overly inflated stats in a stupid circle with a timer. Right? Just extra damage health sponges. Is that really what you want? Is that really all you want there? Because that's the reality. Break it down for what it is. Right? Like, that's all it is. That's all. If that's all you're there for, you know, like, do you really like Tower of Adversity? Do you really like Genshin Spiral Abyss? Because that's basically what they end up being. The thing is, it's not just a problem that those games have. The reality is, every other action combat gacha is the same. They're all the same. They just don't have that open world issue as well that Genshin and WoW has on top. They're all the same. You might have different characters here, different animations there, right? But at the end of the day, they're all the same. Exactly, you don't like it, it becomes a chore. Because that's all it is. It's the same thing again, just with more health to inflate it further. That's all. That's all it is. There's nothing else to it. Right? Once you start to have that click into it and you think and look at it for what it is, well, that's the type of thing, like, that's just how you're gonna treat everything. Right? That's just the tone and vibe you're gonna end up having with it. Right? And if you don't like it, you don't like it. You feel like ZZZ is more different from Genshin and WoW, even though it was made by the different company? Yeah. Yeah, Monkey likes big numbers and progression, but it has its limits. Exactly. And the problem is, right, the thing is, the reason why people didn't complain about it as much in all these other action combat gacha games is because they weren't as excessive with the grind to go with it. They weren't as excessive, right? For me personally, Genshin exploration is shit. And WoW's exploration is shit for the same reasons. I don't care if you added extra quality of life movement. What it's missing is it's missing level and world design. Like, actually give the world itself purpose, man. Like, I've played all sorts of other games growing up. Here's the thing, right? The first open world game I ever played was World of Warcraft. Despite being a live service open world game, World of Warcraft has never had those same problems. In its 20 years of runtime, right? World of Warcraft came out 20 years ago. Keep that in mind. They have never had that problem there. If you wanted to do mint picking in World of Warcraft, you only did it because you were playing the herbalist profession, and you would take the mints that you pick, right? And you would use them in crafting. The reagents would be used by all sorts of other professions, or you would sell it to other players in an economy, right? If you didn't want to do mint picking, you probably weren't doing the herbalism profession. You wouldn't be doing that, right? You would have things like that, sure, but you also didn't have those random Pepega open world chests that are just there to bribe you. Instead, they would populate the world with a bunch of NPCs and other things to do. But you look at the world inside of Genshin and WoW itself, outside of randomly collecting those Pepega chests for premium currency and doing those and mint picking, what is there? What is there actually to do? Right? Are you actually really exploring there? Or are you just doing it because they're doing it there? Oh, for NTE, they said that co-op is planned, but it's not in the beta. There's no co-op in the beta. Right? He's playing Honkai 3rd. He's playing Honkai 3rd, right? He can do what he wants. You prefer exploration with mount, you hate running to explore. I mean, sure. And then you go play a Sonic game? There is no mount, but he runs super fast. The thing is, the problem isn't really having a mount to explore, because I've played a lot of exploration games without mounts either, that I didn't have a problem with it. It's more of how you build around the world itself and the tools you're given. That's the thing, though. Like, you look at WoW's maps, you look at Genshin map, it's big, but it's fucking empty, because there's nothing there. That's the problem. Tecton already reacted to it, damn. NTE Evangelion collab. Who knows what'll happen, man? Honestly, you know what'd be cool for a collab though for NTE actually? You know what'd be cool? You know what I would like to see? 6 out of 10 is rating. And they already did it on top. Yeah, I know, but it doesn't really fit as much. Why would he even rate it a 6 out of 10, man? I go look at those freaking, the... P5? Yeah. For a game, P5. But you know what else I'd like to see, honestly? You know what would be cool? You know what would be really cool? What do the characters have here? The main issue with Genshin is most locations become obsolete. Because there is no purpose to them. They look nice and that's it. The entire world is obsolete. It looks nice and that's it. That's the problem. They didn't bother to put anything in the world. The only reason why is like if you're looking to play Genshin inside of Neverness to Everness, if you're looking to play Wuwa's open world in here, you're going to be disappointed because they're not doing that. They've even sent to the guides given to content creators, like a breakdown, that they do not want it to be like that. They want your exploration and stuff to be dealt with in the world, to go do what you want in the world. The whole point is to go interact with the world and actually do stuff in there, and not just go around mid-picking and opening Pepega chests for premium currency. That is not the point of the world. They don't want you doing that. I don't know, man. I found more exploration in games that weren't open world, that were just linear stages, that had other options and other paths to go to, with branching paths. You guys ever play a 3D platformer game? Like, ever? Have you guys ever played a 3D platforming game before? Like, have you guys ever actually played one? Have you guys played an older Zelda game before they made Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom and stuff for open worlds as well? Have you guys ever played those games before? Okay, go play like, yes, like Mario Sunshine, that's like one example. Right? Like, have you ever like played games like that before? Zelda Twilight Princess, Ocarina of Time, Majora's Mask, all this stuff? Yeah, getting free primos for exploration isn't your main reason. Genshin map is so complex, often you randomly walk around. You randomly discover an entire place that you never thought existed. The sense of surprise hooks you, but that's it. But the thing is, sure, you see it's visually there, but then there's nothing else there. And the lore is good, but the game's story is bad. Like, sure, the lore is good, but that's it. That's all they got. Yeah, Wind Waker as well. Like, all those types of games, man. Interesting. Is it still broken? It is still broken. Okay. We're here now. We've broken out of bounds here. Alright, we need to somehow get in that door. Okay, we do that, it unloads the area there. Oh, so close. God damn it. We got so close to being able to load in there. Why are the... Wait. The fuck? The ground is just missing. The chairs have just fallen over here. Yeah, it's the same bug. I'm trying to see if I can find a way in there. It's because we live in an A, man. With side quests and give pull currency as a reward? Honestly, I'd rather them not have it as a bribe, man. Like, here's the thing. You guys ever played any of these, like, exploration type games, adventure exploration games, that were not gacha? You ever play those before? You ever go play, like, an Ys game or those Zelda games before? Have you ever played that? They never had those in there. They never had that stuff in there. They just used world and level design instead. The whole point was just taking advantage of world and level design. You weren't being bottlenecked or like, you know, limited because of the Pepega shit they put in front of you. Right? Like, they don't have those problems. Okay, so this map is just... I think we just give up on this. On this map here. I'm trying to clear that. Yeah, like games like that. Or like the early Ratchet and Clank games. Yeah, Tales, Atelier, Trails, yep. Do they have those... Do they have to bribe you with stuff to go do all that stuff in there? Do you go around mint picking in those games, man? Metroidvanias as well, like, yeah, they have stuff like that. They don't. They don't have to bribe you with premium currency because there is no premium currency in there. Instead, they like to get you to play the game, they had to just make a good game. They have to just make a fucking game instead. Not like just stall you out for time and make everything an inconvenience. Right? Craftable items, side quests are the norm. Well, I mean, it depends, right? It depends. Like, it depends, really. You know, let's go continue that story then with Tagado. Because it doesn't seem like we can do that thing there anyways. Let's just continue the Tagado story. Alright. Alright, where's my car? Come on, car. Where are you? Oh, there it is. We need to go there. Alright. We'll just park here. Eh, good enough. I'm not parallel parking. Oh, there's a bird around here. Okay, let's go up here. Oh, the bird is over here. Oh wait, no, no, it's on the ground. Oh, you can go down here? I guess they're not open. There's supposed to be some live house here, I guess. It's one of those down there. Okay. Yeah, like a lot of the shops are just not open yet, but it looks like they're gonna make it so you can go inside. Like you can kind of tell if they want to like cook the interior of a shop or not, if you can like see inside of it. Right, you can kind of tell. They're like, oh yeah, they probably want to put something in there, but they can't put it in there yet. Alright. Alright, is this quest gonna be bugged still? It's still bugged. Okay. That quest is still bugged. Oh wait, no, never mind. Here.
谢谢惠顾。红玫瑰常用于寄托火热的心意。
Alright, thank you for your patronage. Red roses are commonly used to convey passionate feelings, hoping that the guest's enthusiasm can be conveyed to each other. Oh, Tagado sees the, he sees the diamond over here. So big, so shiny. What about this? Wait, how to sell this?
可以冒昧打听一下这颗钻石吗？我们的同伴对它很感兴趣。
I might take a look. Alright. My adventure to have a look at this diamond. Our companion is very interested in it.
这个是假的，是我上班空闲时间捏着玩的随心泥制品，不是真的钻石。
This is a fake. It's a product that I play with in my spare time at work. It's not a real diamond. It's a fake one.
不是真的，连宝石表面反射的光泽都显得这么逼真。
Not true. Even the luster reflected on the surface of the gemstone looks so realistic.
随心泥是指
alright. Xinjian Neon refers to what? Let me just put this in my OCR. Because that seems to be borked. What does express mod even mean? Okay.
你们没有听说吗？现在挺有话题度的，是 DSD 潮玩那边新推的意象玩具。
Then, didn't you tell me it's quite the topic now? It's a newly launched anomaly toy from DSD Fashion. It's a toy, okay.
只要手巧，就能用这种橡皮泥意象捏出任何自己想要东西的外观，价格还很便宜。像我这样，就是捏个高档饰品装饰店里，看腻了还能重新捏个别的。
As long as your hands are dexterous, you can make this plasticine anomaly into the shape of to shape the appearance of anything you want. The price is still very cheap. Like me, I just make a high-end jewelry to decorate the store. When I got tired of looking at it, I can make it different ones again. Okay, so this is it's just a fake toy that you can like shape to make it look like something else. Gems can be pinched by hand?
轻小心触碰，因为本质是软的，很容易变形。这个形状我是对着教程捏了好久的。
Please be careful when touching it. It's because if it's soft in nature and can easily be deformed. I have been pinching the shape according to the tutorial for a long time. Tagado gets it. Alright. The follower is DSD Fashion. Okay. No, DSD is trendy. No, DSD Fashion. Okay. You missed it. It was like a while ago, a couple hours ago. We were doing the quest got bugged and we did something else. And now we're continuing it again. When he went to the different, he went to a clothing store. He changed his outfit and he put on a fake mustache. Because he wanted to have like a suit and tie.
有劳您为我们解答了。
And he couldn't get the thing, so he recolored his clothes or whatever. Thank you very much for your help. Okay.
不客气。
So basically, the summary of what you missed earlier is, this dude here, the otter in the TV head thing, Tageto, basically he went on Tinder. He found a match basically, and he made up a bunch of stuff because he wanted to rizz up the match he found. I guess is the word to use here. And then he's basically asking for a bunch of people's help to go with him, to go around, to get him ready for a date, basically. Oh no, this is after that one. This is different. No, we already beat up the flower. We already did that. We did half of that quest yesterday. We finished that earlier in the stream. We already fought the flower. So this is the continuation of that quest now, yeah. We're back to finishing that quest from earlier. This is the level 26 quest. This is chapter 3.
如果是选择用素材自己制作
Alright, we gotta go to DSD fashion. And that is over here. Which one? Mr. Cake? Not Mr. Cake. You want Tian to be playable? Is that what you wanted? Did you want Tian to be playable? The Tian NPC? We already have the furry guy and Fadia as well. Right, we have all the characters here. We have the wolf guy. And we do have Fadia. Right there. Oh, the NPC mom? Oh, you wanted that NPC. I see. Alright, let's go to DSD.
欢迎光临 DSD，有什么想找的潮玩吗？
Welcome to DSD. Are there any trendy toys you're looking for?
这里有卖随心泥吗？
Are there any of the Zizin Mudo sold here?
哎呀，当前引领潮流的人气新品，这位客人，你很有眼光哦。让我猜猜。
Oops, a popular new product that is currently leading the trend. This guest, you are very discerning. Let me guess. The clay handiwork? I saw it posted by others.
如您所知，在动手捏造时注入自己的了解和想象。
NPC look male Rover, yeah.
为对应事物所具有的外观。
It's Rover, guys. It's all I mean, that just goes to show just how bland the male Rover's design is. Yeah. As you know, when you make it your own understanding and imagination, the clay will be transformed appearance, color, and texture of the corresponding thing. Okay.
可说是轻轻松松就能达到自己想要的任意视觉效果。怎么样？是不是很灵动？
It can be said that if you can easily achieve any visual effect you want, isn't it very flexible?
如果我想要一个木碗，它就会反映出木头的纹理和材质。我想要一个玻璃杯，它就会变得透明。
If I want a wooden bowl, it will reflect the grain and texture of wood, and I want glass, it will be transparent.
就是那样，没错。不过，也请注意，随心泥制品不能
That's
作为
right.
实在的工具
But
来
please
使用。
please note that Shujin clay products cannot be used as real tools.
因为摸上去的质感还是和橡皮泥一样。如果用捏出来的杯子盛热水，哎呦，一下就会化成软趴趴的样子垮掉。
Because the texture is still feels like plasticine. If you use a pinch cut to fill the hot water, it will collapse. Ouch! It will turn into a soft body in no time.
为了
Okay.
客人们的使用安全和体验考虑，我们建议是利用这种素材来 DIY 自己理想的装饰品或纪念品。
For the safety and experience of our guests, we recommend using this material to create your own ideal decorations or souvenirs, and then placing them wherever you want.
毕竟就连黄金和宝石的材质也可以还原，不花费太多就可以将想装饰的地方装点的富丽堂皇，是它最大的优点呀。
After all, the materials of golden gems can be restored, and the place you want to decorate can be decorated magnificently without spending too much. This is its biggest advantage.
如果对需要自己捏这点感到困扰，不知道从何下手，也可以随套装一起购买模具哦。有了模具辅助，操作也将更为简便。
If you are troubled by the fact that you need to pinch it yourself, don't know where to start, you can also buy the mold together with the set. With the help of the mold, the operation will be easier.
有没有觉得随行泥不仅在好玩这一方面有极高的上限，还意外的很便利呢？不愧是我们的最新旗舰产品。
Have you ever thought that Jijin Niji not only has a very high limit in terms of fun, but is also surprisingly convenient? It is indeed our latest flagship product.
了解了，谢谢你介绍的这么详细。
I mean, it's fine. To be fair, here's the thing, man. The combat in all of these action gachas are pretty basic and meh. They just trick you with flashy animations and that's it. They're all the same. You know, once you really break it down, they're all basically the same. There are things that they have in here to make it interesting, but at the end of the day, they're all pretty basic, all of these games. Even the ones without the open world and stuff in them. They're all basically the same.
不过，它再怎么像一种便于利用的材料，说到底也是意象吧？有其他需要注意的地方吗？
Alright. At least the city looks amazing. Exactly. You're looking to change your phone and computer next year. Yeah, fair enough, right? It's just that don't buy the thing now if you don't need it now, right? If you're going to change it, buy it when you need to change it, right? Hopefully they'll have mobile performance decently handled. Hopefully it'll run well on mobile. It does seem pretty heavy in certain parts though. However, no matter how easy it is, how easy to use the material it is still an anomaly, right? Are there any other things that need to be paid attention to?
上市之前，它在各类常态环境下的稳定性都是经过了验证的。要说风险，恐怕是和普通的橡皮泥一样。
Before being put on the market, its stability in various normal environments has been verified. The risk is probably the same as mud. It needs to be prevented from being accidentally swallowed by children, right? And ordinary erasers, okay?
感兴趣的话，您可以在试玩区体验一下自由创作随行泥模型的快乐。满意可以直接带走哦。结账请走前台。
If you are interested, you can experience the joy of freely creating clay models in the trial area. If you are satisfied, you can take it away directly. Please go to the front desk to check out, okay? Alright, go in here. This NPC has something to say. I like cats the most. I wanted some cat-like ornaments, so I needed them into the shape of a cat. Okay. They got a cat ornament thingy here. The effect is good as expected, and it looks quite furry and very vivid, although you can't touch it. Alright. I don't know why when I woke up the next day I found the whole thing had collapsed onto the ground and returned to its original state. Isn't there something wrong with my operation? It obviously took a lot of time to pinch it, but if it can't maintain the shape, isn't it meaningless? Okay. So I just came here to complain, and the clerk said that he would help me give feedback to the owner, and I hope it won't go down the drain. Okay. Welcome to DSD. There are entrances in each city. What? Oh wait, no, here. Zinin said that the Ellie's branded, co-branded dolls are very popular. What is the Heart Hunter and Iron Cavalry series? Welcome to DSD. Female fruit play with at any time. Happy shopping. Okay, it's just reading the things there. Where is the quest one? What is this? We have not reached the VIP level there. Is this quest still bugged? I'm supposed to trigger like the next quest dialogue here. Is it like broke? Because the NPC is supposed to give me some dialogue for a quest. Yeah, we don't need that one. Here, we'll try relogging again. Maybe that'll fix it. We'll go to the title screen and try again. Alright, will the quest actually work this time? Nope, it's not giving me the quest. God damn it. Why won't it let me continue? Yeah, fair enough. Right, especially because everything we do in the beta is gonna get erased anyways. I'm just trying to see where the thing will go, right? The story is pretty decent so far, it's just... It's borked here. So that'll have to get fixed. I'm gonna see if the people in the content creator group were talking about this one. Oh well, there's a freaking internal letter leak regarding the Kuro Games Tencent buyout. Damn. There's already stuff on that. That's crazy. You mean mobile chipsets are already capable of running at least some PC games? That's fair. We'll see how it handles it, right? We'll have to wait and see, right? Right. Hopefully they do a good job with it. Let me see. Oh. Okay, here we go. Oh, was it this? I just have to buy the mud. Is that it? Okay, I bought it now. Look, look, look! Oh? We just had to buy the mud, okay. Takedo is very easy to use. Same as ordinary plasticine.
是用能力将它重组成了理想的造型吗？确实比自己动手捏来得更方便快捷。
Did you use your ability to reorganize it into an ideal shape? It is indeed more convenient and faster than pinching it yourself.
这么说来，以塔吉多的能力将石墨一类的东西重组成真正的钻石，好像也不是不可能。
So with Takedo's ability, it seems that it's not impossible to reconstruct things like graphite into real diamonds.
提起这个，当初的确有一阵，娜丽他们给塔吉多塞了很多相关书籍，让他细细研读。
Speaking of this, there was indeed a time when Nanole and the others stuffed Tagato with many related books and asked him to study them carefully. Okay. Tagato was first to learn how to change money.
在店里闹出了一阵
Oh damn.
不小的动静后，他们最终还是打消了这样的想法。
After causing quite a stir in the store, they finally gave up on the idea. I don't understand. I don't want to think about it anymore.
哦，原来如此。塔吉多理解不了的就不行啊。
I see if Tagato can't understand it, it won't work.
不过，用橡皮泥捏的钻石戒指，会不会有点不符合塔吉多想要营造的那种？
But wouldn't the diamond ring made of plasticine be a little inconsistent with the style Tagato wants to create? The boss of the organization?
起来的价值观或许与人类有所不同，能够表达塔吉多自己心意的，应该就是最好的选择。
Kiku's values may be different from those of humans. The one who can express Tagato's own feelings should be the best choice. Okay?
阿德勒先生说的也是。
Mr. Adler said the same thing.
这么一来，礼物也有着落了。回店里吧。
In this way, the gift is also available. Go back to the store. Okay.
不知道埃德加把约会计划制定的怎么样了？
塔吉多，塔吉多。
Alright, let's head to the store. Oh, I went the wrong direction. We almost went to the bridge. We're like... Alright, let me go loot these. Alright, we're almost at the shop. Oh, we went in from the wrong way. Okay, they want us to go in that room. And they want us to go up the stairs. And then all the way here. Okay.
你们回来了呀？比想象中快嘛。
Hey, you guys are back faster than expected.
喂，本海塔这身滑稽的衣服是从哪个垃圾堆里捡来的？不是打算穿着这个去约会吧？
Hey, where did the silly sea otter pick up the funny outfit from a garbage dump? Are you going to wear this on a date? Damn. Sakiri is like really giving in to Tagado.
干什么？这不明摆的吗？有趣的事情当然要掺一脚。
Alright. What are you doing? Isn't it obvious? Of course you have to get involved in investigating things.
区区塔吉多，还想背着我们搞什么秘密作战？
Okay. Just Tagado, do you still want to carry out some secret operations behind our backs?
罪臣往事里可说了，私下拉帮结派是对整个家族背叛的开始。
Rico said something about that forming a clique in private was the beginning of his betrayal of the entire family. Okay.
塔吉多你，
Alright. Did Gia? What?
对不起，没能瞒住他们。
I'm sorry I couldn't hide it from them. Oh, Edgar's name in CN is Rico, I guess.
呆子，还敢跟塔吉多一起瞒着我们？这个月的跑腿你都包了。
Idiot, you still dared to, idiot, you dared to hide errands from us with Tagado this month? You will cover them all.
他的，多多你，塔吉。
Sakuri not only domineering. Okay.
明明是你偷偷不带上我们，你自己说说看，够不够意思啊，塔吉多？
It's obvious that you didn't take us with you secretly. You didn't take us with you secretly. Tell me yourself. Is it interesting enough, Tagado?
塔吉多，塔吉多，塔吉。
Tagado is embarrassed. Okay.
塔吉多并非有这个意思，这是塔吉多的初恋，会抱有一些纤细脆弱的情感，想来也是正常。
My mic is scuffed. That's why. That's why it's like this. I don't exactly have the greatest mic. Might be better if I move my mouth a bit closer to it, though. Tagado, didn't you mean this? This is Tagado's first love. It's normal to have some delicate and fragile emotions.
并不是要把娜娜丽和早乌排除在外，只是塔吉多在害羞吧。
Well, that's not to exclude not only insecurity, but Tagado is shy, right?
既然现在事情原委大家都已经知道，也愿意帮忙，接下来就齐心协力吧。留给我们准备的时间已不剩下多少。
Now that everyone knows the story and is willing to help, let's work together. There is not much time left for us to prepare.
关于这个，明天的行程计划草案已经完成了。
Regarding this, the draft of tomorrow's itinerary has been completed.
一个天
Okay.
才方案，多亏我出手。塔吉
And then
多
what we got
看了可别惊呆哦。
A genius plan. Thanks to me, Tagado, don't be shocked after seeing it. Okay?
对，
That's what
为
they
了
said
更有针
there.
对性的，让对方留下难以忘却的回忆。
Right, in order for the to be more targeted and let the other party leave unforgettable memories.
综合考虑塔可小姐平日里表现出的喜好倾向来看，这个英雄救美方案很值得推荐。
Taking into account Miss Taco's usual preferences, this plan is highly recommended.
塔吉，塔多。
Alright, he just says hero saves beauty. What?
看塔吉多这张完全上钩的纯脸，还真是对这种俗气的桥段没抵抗力呀。
Looking at Tagado's stupid face, that's completely taking the bait. Is he really irresistible to this kind of tacky plot?
既然塔吉多打算扮作组织老大，
我就一定是这里最懂他想要打造什么效果的人。
Since Takado plans to pretend to be me, he must be the person who knows what's best. Who knows best what effect he wants to create.
英雄救美的桥段，通常很容易快速获得对方的好感。施行的难点在于需要提前安排好，在合适的地点和时间制造出一个刚好能够被解决的危机。
The scene where the hero saves the beauty is usually easy to quickly win the favor of the other party. The difficulty in implementation is that it needs to be arranged in advance to create a crisis that can be solved in the right place and time. Okay.
看罗曼史的恋爱咨询专栏上是这么写的。
So Takado wants to create a problem so then he can then solve the problem to look good in front of someone. This is what is written in the love advice column of Hua.
另外，我也做了一份统计，各部少女漫画的连载过程中，出现了英雄救美桥段的话术，确实普遍会让读者人气投票的排位上升。
In addition, I already made statistics. During the serialization process of the various shoujo comics, the number of scenes where the hero saves the beauty appears will indeed greatly increase the ranking of the readers' popularity polls. Which girl? Alright, this one says Takado wants this.
原本不被考虑的原因是人手不足，毕竟阿德勒先生和鉴定师
Yes.
本身已经需要去充当塔吉多的手下，也就难以同时。
She's been speaking a bunch, just not in this scene. This one right here is the player main character. She speaks a lot. She even has voices. It's just that she's not talking in this conversation. That's why you don't hear her speak. Yeah, you missed them. She like had a bunch of dialogue in various parts.
现在，在原有基础上多了两人的帮助，能办到的事情也就变多了。
Oh wait, let me just. Okay, wait. Okay, that should be a little bit better, I think. I just realized like my mic volume was a bit too high. They need to give her a name. I mean, you give them the name, right? This is the player main character. Right. Not only Sakiri, are you willing to help Takado, really?
放任你这笨海獭出来头乱说胡搞，伊布恩的脸就被丢完了。
If you let the stupid Stee Otter go out and talk nonsense, Abon will be completely embarrassed.
放心吧，我可不会白白帮你。先说好，之后要请我们吃顿大餐，不准拒绝。
Don't worry, I won't help you in vain. I'll agree first, and don't refuse it. If you want to treat us to big dinner, okay?
再追加1年份的古比奇薯片。
Add another year of Gubuki potato chips.
这是他们开出的条件。
But this is one. This is them. Wait, this is the condition they offered. Yeah, I know. Takado keeps his word. I know they have like placeholder like names or whatever.
约会计划会很热闹，很精彩呢。
It seems that tomorrow's day plan will be very lively and exciting.
值得期待。
Worth looking forward to.
不过，计划的细节方面还需要完善，最好还是再和塔吉多一起确认，共同商量一下。
However, the details of the plan still need to be improved. It's best to confirm and discuss them with Takado. Takado found it useful? Okay. Also found something useful? Okay. In a flash of inspiration and...
塔吉多指的是随心尼吗？
If I had a sudden inspiration... wait. Takado refers to the Zizin clay, right? Okay.
看，他们可能还会再商议一阵呢。
Looking at it this way, they may still discuss it for a while.
明天由你我二人负责全程跟随塔吉多，作为堂堂组织老大的贴身保镖， 保证自己良好的精神面貌也是必修课。
Tomorrow, you and I will be responsible for following Tagados throughout the entire journey as the personal bodyguard of the boss, the bosses of a dignified organization. Ensure a good mental outlook is also a compulsory course.
鉴定师不如早些休息，养精蓄锐。
Appraiser, why not take a rest early and recharge your batteries? Okay, sure.
阿德勒先生已经进入角色了。
Mr. Adler has already entered the role. Okay.
阿德勒先生也请叮嘱他们早些休息。明天见。
Did you see what it said there earlier? Something about Did you see how it freaking translated the thing on the screen? That was quite something, and then it updated it. Well, Mr. Adler, please tell them to rest early. See you tomorrow. No, that's not what's going on. No. You can clearly see what they're talking about there. And if you look at the description, they're like underneath the thing. That's not what's going on at all. They're talking about something else. It's about the thingy that's the Tagada was gonna do or whatever. It's more of she's just surprised that he's taking the role. Oh, we can sit here. We don't have like the ability to add furniture in here though. We can do it to the other rooms that we can buy, but not in here. Not in this one. Yeah, probably will at some point. We can't customize this room.
“时间差不多了，现在出发，刚巧能在约定时间前5分钟到达。”
It's almost time. Let's set off now. We happen to arrive 5 minutes before the appointed time.
既准信守时，也不会因为提前的太多而失了大人物该有的格调。
He is punctual and he will not lose any style of a big man by being too early. Alright. First rate boss ready. You guys follow the plan?
放心吧，老大。（括号今日限定，一切为您安排妥当。
Don't worry, boss. Only available today. Everything will be arranged for you. Okay, Butler, Adler, and Bodyguard Appraiser are out.
是。
明白了。
I understand. Okay. Oh, this is here. Alright, let's head on over here. Did I ever fix all the settings when I messed around with them earlier? No, I think I did. Wait, which one was this one? Let me just double check. Oh, extremely high. Sure. Okay, no, everything is maxed out here. They're talking to Ukuli for the OCR to translate. Rip. Too fast for the OCR.
娜丽他们已经去准备了，塔吉都不用太过紧张，只要大胆走上前几个，其余的交给我。
Okay, they're just slow NPC walking. Nah, it's too much of a pain to use one like that. They're too slow and it's a pain. It's a pain because then I have to hold it up and put it to the screen. There we go. There's the match for Takedo. What the hell?
老大，您原来在这里，只带2个保镖外出太危险了，请随我们回去。是老大。
The fuck? Yeah, they brought in the feds. Damn. I didn't expect Takedo to come out to see us without telling anyone in the organization. Does it matter? Does it matter? No, does it really not matter? Okay. Miss Taco, the first important thing. Really, Zin? We are so happy when you say that. Miss Taco, her speech is a little strange, but she's very fluent like us. She seems to be able to understand Takedo's language without any problems. Are these two subordinates of Takedo? Right, you gotta love it, man. We got to see Takedo really trying to resolve that stuffed bear. Butler Adler and bodyguard appraiser.
失礼了，塔克小姐。作为老爷的首席管家，鄙人将全程陪同，帮忙处理行程中遇到的问题。
Sorry, Miss Taco, but as the Master Chief's butler, I will accompany you throughout the journey and help you solve any problems encountered during the trip.
我负责保障2位的出行安全。
I am responsible for ensuring your travel safety.
塔吉多老爷这次特地只安排了最低限度的人手，但如果塔可小姐觉得困扰， 我们也可以保持一段距离随行。
I mean, that's probably what it is. Bringing bodyguard on first date, yeah. Mr. Tagedo specifically arranged only for only the minimum manpower this time. But if Miss Taco feels troubled, we can also keep a distance and accompany her. Yeah, random NPCs are just walking by in the background. Yep.
当然没关系，请和咱们一起去玩吧，人多热闹。
Of course, it doesn't matter. Please come play with us. It's so crowded and lively. Yeah, we can see that with NPCs walking by.
谢谢，我们会把一切打点周全。
Thanks. We will take care of everything. Right, we just got another one walking through. That's how you know this is all rendered in real time. Miss Taco, you have a big heart.
那么要去哪里玩呢？
Then where are we going to play? The first step is yes. It is to watch a movie. Yeah, it does help make it feel alive. You can see like the traffic and stuff is still going on in the background here. Right, you can see like they're still going. The cars and stuff, they'll move through. People are gonna look there, they're gonna wait for traffic signals, they're gonna cross, they're gonna do their own thing. Right, this guy's just waiting to cross the street there. Right, they're waiting for the traffic signal and the cars to stop so they can cross and everything. But yeah, you get to just see all of that right there.
哦，难道是传说中的那种包场观影吗？
Oh, is it the legend? A legendary kind of reserved movie theater?
嗯，大姨。
Uh-oh. You didn't do that. Talking.
So.
They want to go watch a movie and then she thought, oh, you reserved the whole movie theater.
老爷，您忘了吗？我们伊波恩的私人影院前日遭仇家报复，搞了一大通破坏。
Master, have you forgotten our private cinema in Avon is vandalized by enemies in the retaliation the day before and is now being renovated?
今天恐怕是不适宜观野，只能委屈一下二位了。
I'm afraid it's not a good day to watch movies today. I can only feel sorry for you two.
大姨。
You just let the NPC just walk through there. Really?
怎么费？
Oh, now she's sad. Let's meet then there. There's nothing we can do. Wait, how could it be possible? Then there's nothing we can do, okay?
原来是这么一回事，那也是合情合理。
Alright. However, it turns out that's what happened. It's reasonable. There really is no way Takedo also has a headache.
不如改去新开的电玩城如何？很受年轻人欢迎。不知老爷和塔可小姐是否感兴趣？
How about we go to the newly opened video game city and video game arcade instead? It's very popular among young people. I wonder if Master and Miss Taco are interested.
哦，想去想去，那里有娃娃机，咱喜欢就去玩好。
The NPC just walks through them again. Oh, I want to go there. There's a claw machine there. I want to collect the dolls. Right? Mr. Adler, great idea.
哎，塔吉多为什么要称呼管家为先生？
Why does Takedo call the housekeeper? Call the housekeeper? This is.
怎么觉得才刚开始，就已经在漏洞百出了？
Why do I feel like there are already so many loopholes in it just from the beginning?
鄙人和塔吉多老爷曾是合作伙伴的关系， 后来自己的产业经营不善，是老爷接济了我，我被他的人格魅力所折服，才自愿成为管家，偿还恩情。
I and Mr. Takedo used to be partners. Later, my business failed to manage well, and as it was Mr. Takedo who helped me, I was impressed by his charisma and volunteered to become a housekeeper to repay my kindness.
塔吉多老爷对我的称呼习惯一直保留至今。
Mr. Takedo's habit of calling me has been preserved to this day. Sorry. Takedo is a nostalgic man. He's a nostalgic man, guys.
哇，原来还有这样的过去啊！
It turns out there was such a past.
塔吉多的身边真是环绕着很多像电视剧一
They
样的。
clipped through Takedo. One of them just clipped through Takedo when walking through. Takedo was really surrounded by many TV drama-like stories.
老大和阿德勒先生都很重情重义。
Boss and Mr. Adler both value love and justice. Okay.
那么我们走吧。
Then let's go.
“塔吉多可以教教咱你拿手的游戏吗？”哦，塔吉多塔吉，塔塔塔吉塔塔塔吉。
Alright, we're almost there.
喂，埋伏的位置需要临时变更。对，尽快确认一下。
阿德勒先生在打电话吗？哦，真不容易啊。不过，埋伏是值。
Alright, we're almost there. Oh, here it is.
哦，启动塔吉多塔吉，塔塔塔吉。
Here, Takedo used to fight with other organizations and win territory. Uh-huh.
塔吉塔吉多，塔塔吉塔塔吉多。
Nearby Zero Restaurant, all have secret investments. These nearby Zero restaurants all have secret investments.
难道普卡糖果也是吗？咱超级爱吃。
Is it the same? Okay. We love to eat.
大塔吉。
Yeah, that's right.
这么好，那塔吉多一定每次都能第一时间吃上新品吧？
So good. Then Takedo must be the first to try the new products every time.
咱超级感兴趣的，那个新品的限定珍珠贝糖果，但还一直没机会吃到。
We are super interested in that new product, but we haven't had the chance to try it yet.
塔吉。
This one.
老大，塔可小姐，请稍等，我马上就去买回来。
Boss, Miss Taco, please wait a moment. I'll buy it right away. Thanks.
塔吉。
Alright. Go ahead.
可以麻烦你吗？谢谢你，非常感谢。
Can I trouble you? Thank you, thank you very much.
小事一桩。
Okay. A trivial matter?
那我们就进去一边玩一边等吧。
Okay. Then I go in and play and wait. Okay. Then let's go in and play and wait. Okay, so we need to go get something for them.
塔吉多怎么补偿我好呢？
They gone inside here, and we gotta go get them food, I guess. They have like these blackout windows, man. Interesting. Okay. What do we need to buy at Puka? We need to buy something here.
到底要不要买呢？
What do we need to buy? I'll just buy 2 of everything. I don't know what I need.
到底要不要买呢？ 到底要不要买呢？
Yeah, I'm not buying 100 of those. I just need to buy 2.
到底要不要买呢？ 到底要不要买呢？
Okay, we got the phone. What are they gonna have now for the conversation here? Alright, what does this say? Let me look it up. Appraiser, we are now in the doll machine in the video game city, and we can come and meet after we buy candy. Alright, come and meet after we buy the candy. Sure. We bought the candy. So let's go to where they are in the claw machine. Oh, there's something around here. Is that the top of this building? At least this does not consume stamina, right? No, it does. Let's put not only here.
早就该到我了嘛！
Is there something up here? Oh, there it is. Toggy. Alright.
塔吉多，不要放在心上。
Alright. Takedo, it's not working.
老大，限定糖果买回来了。
Boss, I bought the limited candies.
这是怎么了？
What's going on?
老爷想要帮塔可小姐加个玩偶，不过不太顺利。
Well, I want to help Miss Taco get a doll, but it didn't go too well. It can't make clamped at all. The claw machine is broken. Miss Taco, wait a moment. Taco opens as easily as a shell.
请等一下，老爷。
Please wait a moment. Please wait a moment, sir.
鄙人明白，这娃娃机里极可能设有机关。老爷您向来不喜欢有失公正之事，所以才想借助能力掠施小
I
惩。
understand that there's most likely a mechanism in the claw machine, sir. You never like things that are unfair, so you want to use your ability to impose a small punishment.
只是您常常告诫我们，真正的风度在于即使面对不公时，依旧坚守内心的原则。所以
But
还请老爷
it's
重
just that
新考
you
虑。
want to, you often warn us that true grace lies in sticking to your inner principles, even in the face of injustice. So please reconsider.
切莫因这样的小事失了我们伊波恩的风度。
Please don't let such trivial matters lose our grace as Avon.
哈德勒先生讲话很成熟呢。
Mr. Adler speaks very maturely. Ooh, but Takado made a fool of himself.
塔吉多在这种地方还挺孩子气呢，明明是组织老大，咱觉得这就是反差萌吧。
Takado is quite childish in a place like this. He is obviously the leader of the organization. I think this is it, right?
塔吉，多，塔吉多塔吉。
Really? Takado was praised.
真好哄。
It's so coaxing. Okay.
要不让我和阿德勒先生也来试试吧，说不定运气好能夹到呢。
How about let Mr. Adler and I try to, maybe we'll be lucky enough to get one. Yeah, this is chapter 3, yes. It's good. Thousands of capable generals. It's fine. Okay, capable generals go into battle.
是，老爷，我们会为您献上这场胜
I'm
利。
pretty sure the arcade machine isn't actually cooked. This is just a cutscene that's obviously rendered in game here. Yes, sir. We will give you this victory.
加油！
Come on, come on. Alright, we gotta go do the arcade thing. They go clear it and they got the prize, I think.
比我想象中难。
It's not finished yet, obviously. It's harder than I thought.
不用担心，鄙人成功抓到了一只。
Don't worry, I succeeded. I successfully caught one.
还好
Okay.
有阿德勒先生，真是可靠。
Fortunately, Mr. Adler is there. He's really reliable.
塔吉塔多，塔吉多多。
Chief Butler, first class strength.
多多基，塔吉塔多，塔吉塔多。
Please accept it. Defeat the trophies won by defeating the broken claw machine.
还有老大让我买来的限定糖果，
There are also limited edition candies that the boss asked me to buy.
哇，真的可以吗？咱单方面收下这么多东西。
Wow, is it really possible? Wow, is it really okay? We can accept so many things unilaterally.
这都是塔基多老爷的一片心意。
This is all Mr. Tagado's wish.
塔达塔基。
You are welcome.
谢谢大家，咱会好好珍惜的。
Thank you, everyone. We will. We will cherish it.
在搬到新家之后，也会放到床头，每天抱着睡觉的。
After moving to a new home, I would also put it on the bedside and sleep with it every day.
有甜甜的糖分做能量，咱就可以让它动起来。到时候拍视频给塔吉多看哦。
With sweet sugar as energy, we can make it move. Then we can make a video and show it to Tagado.
塔吉。
I didn't even translate that one. Okay.
动起来是指
To move means what? What does it mean to move?
咱在补充了糖分之后，就可以让玩具动起来哦。各种类型的玩具都可以耶。
Wait, after adding sugar, we can make toys move. All types of toys can be used.
只要是属于咱的，并且是被爱着的玩具，就可以将行动力分享给他们。
As long as the toys belong to us and are loved, we can share our mobility with them.
也有这样的能力呀、
There is also he also says such an ability.
塔可小姐的能力真是可爱呢。
Miss Taco's abilities are also are so are really lovely. Okay. Takedo's super looking forward to it. Miss Taco, you can also look forward to it. Takedo, take you to go see good things.
哦，还有好看的。
Alright, and then this one's anything else good looking? Yes. You missed the thing earlier, but basically what we're looking at is Takedo's Tinder date. He found Miss Taco, which is this bear thing on Tinder, right? And he didn't swipe away, and he wanted to riz her up, so he's pretending to be a big boss of Avon, right? And he has the player character and Adler act as his bodyguard and butler as he goes around there. That's basically the gist of what's going on right now. That's why he's dressed up here. That's why he's all dressed up like that. Yeah, that's why he has the suit. That's why he has the suit, the bow tie, and the mustache. That's why. Right, you can see that right there. The most beautiful night view of Heathrow. Looking at the corner. Look at the corner, okay.
这是老爷当初投资的时候，特地赐给战望角的别称。
He's risen up a stuffed animal, guys. He put on a mustache so he can riz up a stuffed animal. This is a nickname specifically given by Master when he first invested. He got a date, yeah. Yes, yes. Our Zhang Wang Jiao.
哦，原来是说张望角，咱有看过别人发的动态提过。
And it turns out to be Zhang Wangjiao. We've seen other people's posts and mentioned it.
都说那里一到晚上拍照效果特别好，海风又舒服，在乔县第一年度约会圣地评选上也位列前3。
And he said that the photo taking effect is particularly good at night, and the sea breeze is comfortable. It is also ranked among the top 3 in the annual dating destination selection in Bridgeland. Let's see it together.
由我们来带路吧，两位这边走。
Let us lead the way. You two go this way. You love it more than Rover Gathering Wife, yeah. This is more of they're just having fun with it, man.
经理师，我们从白鹦鹉街的路口过去吧。
是还准备了什么东西吗？
Oh, it's just down there. It takes longer to call the car over. Wait, why are they standing in the middle of the street? What the hell is Nonali doing?
哟哟哟， 瞧瞧瞧瞧，这是哪位？哟哟，大人物，找你！伊波恩的幕后老大塔基多，你这种活在海特洛市的黑暗
Now the PV makes sense, yeah.
抛头露面的家伙，今天怎么这么有闲情逸致？只带这么几个人就敢出门逛街呢？
They're really having fun with this, man.
你们在外头招惹过多少势力，结过多少仇家了吧？
总觉得好像在哪里见过。
The mustache is gone. Oh, he put it back on.
还以为吹的是什么风，原来是有人
There's just a random guy eating a burger here.
的嘛，
The
这不
fact.
正好？就将他所有重要的东西都在他面前摧毁到稀巴烂好了。
Wait, the team playing man. Yeah.
小小海獭，做好觉悟吧！在场有这么多人，将会一同见证你的陨落。404家族势必仇。
He's using ice cream as a microphone. What?
你的时代就在这里
It's
宣
night.
告终结。
And the first is.
另一边就交给鄙人。
Okay. Wait, we actually have to fight Nautilus.
来当你的对手，不会让你受。
We actually have to fight Nautilus.
没想到曾被称为强天地的乔天地。总之，没
We actually fight Nautilus.
小海獭的手下，让我会会你。
你们和塔基都各自编出来的设定，不知道有没有商量过？
That is hilarious.
这能可实现的战斗太酷了！塔地塔地塔达地塔地诺。
We can use Nautilus to. We use the Nautilus to destroy the Nautilus. Oh, we both did the same attack. Yeah, there's the mustache, yeah.
彼此彼此，乔尖地，轰雷之火。
Wait. Can we put the camera on? Here, wait.
我还挺喜欢这个。身高不小。
No, she'll still attack you. Wait, you can see the mustache there. You can see it right there. Wait. You're blocking the traffic too.
来点惊喜！测试而已。不熟，该我们就场了。全体，听我指挥。
We're having a street fight here. Public nuisance. Cat fight. Actual cat fight, yeah. He's drinking tomato juice? Okay. Oh, because she wants the fake blood. Tomato for fake blood. Tomato for fake blood. And then she falls over. She wants to eat it. Sacrifice and eats it.
上吧。
怎么可能没有？
塔基多老爷惜才，不想为难你们。
It's an Itachi reference. Okay.
走吧。
仇黑他！别以为主张酸了之仇，我们总有一天会 1年份的古币奇薯片，别忘了哈。薯片。
这是我们组织斗争中使用的暗语，意思是会去开启新的人生。
Is an organizational struggle?
原来如此。
Yeah, all sorts of people around. Oh, looks like the cops are around now.
为了不耽误我们的行程，
The cops are here in the fence,
看来
guys.
圣老爷和塔可小姐
In order not to delay us,
不解低调
we got off. Yeah. The cops came, so we had to leave.
虽说引发事端的不是我们，但毕竟接受询问无疑会花费大量时间。
Although it was not us who caused the incident after all, it will undoubtedly take a lot of time to be questioned.
这下总算可以回到我们原先的行程中了。
Alright, now we can finally return to our original itinerary. Big shots, there are incidents wherever he goes.
太有趣，太刺激啦，真好玩。
Alright, so interesting and exciting, so fun.
鉴定师和阿德勒先生好厉害哟！有你们在，遇到突发情况也完全不用担心。这就是塔吉多家的异乡猎人的实力呢。
Praiser and Mr. Adler are so awesome. With you here, you don't have to worry at all when encountering emergencies. This is the strength of the Tagado family's vision hunters.
谢谢夸奖。
Thank you for the compliment.
这都是我们应做的。
This this is what we should do. Okay. You're becoming Cupid now, yeah. Oh boy, this guy's trying to like sneak into a different lane. But then he just stopped. Oh, now they're moving. Okay. Oh wait, no, he's changing lanes so he can make a turn. Damn.
不论如何，方才没能防范到那两位仇家的靠近。
Right, you can see what they're doing there. They're positioning themselves to make a turn there.
塔吉多经常会碰到这种事吗？
Alright, we need to go over here. Okay.
这对我们来说是家常便饭。
Oh, I know where we're going. Yeah, we'll just drive around there. I don't know, it might be fine with their laws though. It depends, you know? They took a right turn during a green light for them. Wait, did I go the wrong way? Oh, there's a couple scratches.
Hey, yep.
Hey, don't worry about it. Alright, we need to go up above. Oh, we need to go there. We need to get onto the higher path. Oh, here. Oh, wait. It was in my way. Whatever. Oh wait, no, we'll take it here. Screw it, we'll take a shortcut. Off-road. Wait, there's something here. Yeah, I don't know why it's bugged in skipping the animation. That is a bug. It's not supposed to skip the door animation. That is so weird. Oh, there was a rock. No, there was a rock there too. You didn't see the rock. We are very happy that we can check in here once before leaving Heathero, okay? Cape Zanwang, okay? The night sky is clear and the temperature is moderate. Miss Taco, do you want to go shopping? Okay, let's go over there and take pictures of the night scene. Butler Adler, Adler and bodyguard appraiser are on standby. Alright. Maniac driver, oh boy. The most critical moment is about to come. Is coming, okay? What's next?
按照计划，接下来的环节是塔吉多老爷的决胜告白。
According to the plan, the next step is Mr. Tagado's
决胜告白。塔吉多真打算在这
Hey,
里
I
告
guess I
白？
missed it. Decisive confession? Or the final confession? Is Tagado really going to confess here?
胜算能有多少？
What are the chances of winning?
根据昨晚的讨论，这个环节的要点就在于制造一个足够有冲击力的
I mean, if it's on Discord, it's probably there somewhere. Right, it should be somewhere there. Right, it should be. Oh shit, that is crazy with the news here. Man, we'll go look at it after. There's a lot of stuff to look at. According to the discussion last night, the key point of the session is to create a scene that is impactful enough.
不光要给塔可小姐一个重量级的惊喜，还要将这个惊喜做得醒目、大张旗鼓， 顺势将这周围的路人目光也都吸引过来。
Okay. Not only should we give Miss Taco a big surprise, but we should also make this surprise eye-catching and grand, so as to attract the attention of passers-by around us.
这有什么特别的用意吗？
Does this have any special purpose?
在惊奇和震撼之下，
Is there any special purpose
被
for
告
this?
白的
Okay.
对象可能会沉浸于感动的情绪。
Under surprise and shock, the person being confessed may be immersed in emotional emotions.
另外，围观群众的注目与称羡，也会构成一种无形的压力。
In addition, the attention and admiration of the onlookers will also constitute an invisible pleasure. I mean, an invisible pressure. Okay.
就算塔可小姐不打算马
My
上
bad.
接受交往，在这种场面下，也极有可能难以言辞拒绝。塔吉多有更大的机会
Even
争
if
取到
if Miss Taco doesn't intend to accept the relationship right away, it is very likely that she will not be able to refuse sternly in this situation. Takado has a better chance of winning, similar to consider the result of the magnitude. Okay.
原来是这样的心理战术。
It turned out to be such a psychological tactic.
都是埃德加查阅到的杂志上写的。
Alright. What is this answer to what? Oh yeah, it's already at like 8 a.m. God damn. Alright. They were all written in the magazines that Edgar checked out. Okay. I think so. It might be. I think we're almost done with all the CBT content anyways. And then I have to like plan out how I'm gonna make what I'm gonna record to make videos of.
只是，鄙人对此方案有些忧虑。
However, I'm a little worried about this plan.
正如先前所说，众目睽睽一般会使拒绝变得困难，这也就意味着，在公共场合的高调告白，对于被动的那一方而言，也有可能会造成负担。
As mentioned earlier, being in the public eye often makes rejection difficult. This means high-profile confessions in public may also cause a burden to a passive party for.
是从尊重塔可小姐的意愿角度去思考的吗？
From respect, are you thinking from the perspective of respecting Miss Taco's wishes?
是。昨晚他们对这个方案进行讨论时，鄙人也有犹豫过要不要指出这点。我们是否因为更关注塔吉多作为告白者的情感表达，而忽视了塔可小姐作为被告白者的意愿？
Yes, when they were discussing this plan last night, I hesitated to point this out. Are we paying more attention to Tagado's emotional expressions as a confessor, while ignoring Miss Taco's wishes as a confessor? Okay.
后来作罢，除了担心会影响到他们的作战热情之外，还有2个原因。
Later, they gave up. In addition to worrying that it would affect their enthusiasm for fighting, there were 2 reasons.
一方面，塔可小姐对电视剧的夸张桥段十分热衷，用尽量张扬、浪漫的方式去表现，或许的确更能投其所好。
Alright. On one hand, Ms. Taco is very keen on exaggerating the plots of TV series, and she may be more to her liking if she expresses it in as flamboyant and romantic way as possible.
另一方面，既然塔吉多认为这样才足以表达出他的全部心情，作为他的同伴，我们也应支持他。
On the other hand, since Takado believes that this is enough to express all his feelings, and as his companions, we should also support him and to spare no effort to give it a try. After all, the original intention is to help him leave no regrets. And look at that! She got a selfie stick here with her phone. They're gonna take a picture right there, like they're posing there.
会将余下的顾虑说给鉴定师听，是希望能和您在片刻之后的决胜告白环节保持配合，做好临机应变的准备。
I will show the rest of my concerns with the appraiser and hope that I can cooperate with you in the final confession session in the moment and be prepared to adapt to the situation.
阿德勒先生的意思我能理解，是想过会儿能多注意塔可小姐的状态，对吗？
I understand what Mr. Adler means. You want to pay more attention to Miss Taco's condition later, right?
正是如此，我们要守护的不仅是塔吉多老爷，塔可小姐的感受也同样很重要。
Alright. I'll see you around then, Tara. Exactly, so it's not only Mr. Tagato we have to protect, Miss Taco's feelings are also very important.
万一发展不尽如人意，为了避免场面陷入尴尬，双方以及他们之间的关系受到伤害，我们理应做出行动。
In the case the development is not as expected, in order to avoid the situation becoming embarrassing and the relationship between both parties and them being harmed, we should take action.
能不出任何意外的平稳推进，无需我们插手，那自然是最好。
If we can proceed smoothly without any accidents, and without our intervention, that is naturally the best.
阿德勒先生真是体贴，连对方的心情都考虑到了。
Adler was considered at first and even considers the other person's mood.
没问题，保护老大，也保护老大的新上塔，正是我们身为得力干将本就该做的。
No problem. Protecting the boss and his beloved is exactly what we should what we should do as humans.
谢谢你的体谅，鉴定师。
Thank you for your understanding, appraiser.
那么接下来，方案中的重量级惊喜是打算？
So next, the big surprise in the plan is the...
他们似乎打算选择一种节省了预算，效果也不会很差的讨巧方法。
They seem to be planning to choose a trick that saves budget and is not very effective. Oh, a trip maybe? Or wait, what is this trick?
喂，大叔，这里。
Oh. Hey, uncle, here.
哦，材料似乎也到位了。
Oh, what's this? Oh, the material seems to be in place too. Oh, it's the plasticine thingy we got from the store. They're gonna start decorating the place with it.
随心你到齐了。
Alright. The mud is ready.
好重。
So heavy.
辛苦你们运送过来了。
Thank you for your efforts in transporting it here.
前前后后忙的就没停过，累死人了。
I've been busy all the time. It's so exhausting.
我们已经把能做的都做了，接下来就看塔吉多自己的本事了。
We have done everything we can. Now it depends on Tagato's ability.
想来这个计划制定的比较匆忙，有许多没有检查和确认可行性的部分。不过目前为止还好，都还算顺利。
I think this plan was made in a hurry, and there are many parts that have not been checked and confirmed for feasibility, but so far it's going well.
这多亏我柯林斯家族无敌的应对力和执行力。
Well, this is all thanks to the invincible response and execution capabilities of my Colixus family. All right.
换句话说，不都是靠周围人兜底吗？
In other words, you don't just rely on on the people around you to tell the truth.
准备就绪了。
All right. Well, it's ready.
去告知塔吉多老爷吧。
Go tell Mr. Tagato.
我们还是稍微离远一点看塔吉多表演算了，不然差不多的脸一天之内出现这么多次，只有对塔吉多那
Why
样。
don't we just stay a little further away and watch Tagato's performance? Otherwise, if the same face appears so many times in one day, only a fool like Tagato won't cheat. Okay? So they're just gonna stay here hidden. And we go over here.
老大，打扰一下，您要的东西已经备好。
Box, excuse me. What you want is ready. Is that so? Yes, yes.
怎么了，塔基多？是不是
Oh,
觉得
good, okay.
光彩没拍好？4号会给你加上美颜滤镜的。
What's wrong, Tagato? Did you feel like you didn't take the photo well just now? I'll add a beauty filter to you later. Miss Taco, please come.
有什么好东西吗？
Come here. Is there anything good? Well, this is Tagato prepared very special. Okay, Tagato prepared a very special surprise for you, I guess is what they meant to say here. Or for Miss Taco to make this day unforgettable and leave you with unforgettable memories. Please enjoy. Alright. What the? Oh, he used the mud for that thing? Okay.
居然能做到这种地步吗？
Huh? Something's going on behind him. Oh, he threw up too many in the air. Oh. And it's transforming into this mud monster.
不是，刚刚不还好好的吗？发生什么事了？
糟了，难道是塔基多的能力促成本是意象的随性一失控？
Okay, we got all these the mud monster stuff here.
塔克小姐，危险！
Yeah, this slime mud monster. Wait one sec. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Alright. Alright, we got a bunch of smaller slimes here. Wait, my car is still in here, wait. Wait, what happens if I go in my car? It like it transforms and shapeshifts into other things in here. Wait. Oh, it won't let me go in my car while in combat. Interesting. Wait. Can I capture it? No. Maybe this will become like a weekly boss as well. This might be like another weekly boss. This thing. No, there's a reason why I'm taking only 1 damage. So, the reason why I'm taking 1 damage, this character right here, Fadia, she basically will take all the damage instead. So she has a passive here. She has a passive where, basically, she will absorb 50% of all the damage your active character takes. -1. 50% -1 damage. But if you get one of her awakening traits, you can get one that makes it so instead of 50%, it's 100%. So she takes the damage instead. That's basically what happens. And then she has like her ultimate gives her a self-healing ability. That's why you see that 1 damage number there. She's taking the damage instead. The OP tanker. Oh, it splits into smaller pieces. So like, yeah, we can go use her ultimate. And then she gets this other skill thing and she heals every time she hits. When you spam her button there. Yeah, it's a pretty cool little ability there. It's okay now. No one was hurt, right? Yeah, no wonder, right? And here's the thing, right? She does damage based on her max HP stat. So you basically just build her as a wall of health, and she'll just absorb damage from for you. Right? She's just a support that will just absorb the damage for you. Why did Mr. Cake despawn? The fuck just happened here? Miss Taco. That was a nice bug there. He got eaten. He got eaten, yeah. Clearly he got eaten. Mr. Cake EOS. It's totally fine. Thanks to Mr. Adler for saving us at the critical moment. Alright, that's good. Great, woohoo. Tagato didn't expect that. Alright. It really shocked us.
恐怕我们没有充分了解这种意向，即使说是上市的产品。
I'm afraid we don't fully understand this anomaly, even though it's a marketed product.
我记得在潮玩店听到人说随希你有点奇怪，但当时没在意。
I remember meeting someone in the fashion store. It's a bit weird to play with. It's a bit weird to play with your heart, but I didn't care at the time.
没想到它的性质是，捏成生物的话，就会像那样动起来。
Unexpectedly, its nature is. I didn't expect that if it was shaped into a living thing, it would move like that. Tagato looks too similar. Is Tagato too similar?
是的，老爷，您做得很棒。
Here we go. Yes, sir, you did a great job. Okay.
咱很喜欢这个礼物哦，虽然发生了这样的意外，导致没能保存下来。
We like this gift very much, although such an accident happened, we couldn't save it.
但正像塔吉多说的一样， 今后也真的是很难忘掉这么特别的表演。
But just like Tagato said, it'll be hard to forget such a special performance in the future.
谢谢你，塔吉多。
Alright. Thank you, Tagato.
塔尼，塔尼，塔尼。
Alright.
塔吉多，真是努力过了呀。
Alright, hi there, Omni Sophia. Tagato, you worked really hard. I am using, I'm using Mort with Deep L. I'm using Mort with Deep L to translate everything. Alright, here's the aftermath here.
就快清理完了。
At the current speed, it'll be fast. Wait, at the current speed, we'll be almost done cleaning it up.
总算啊。
Alright, forget it.
这几天全被迫在这里干这事，蠢死了。
Hey, I've been forced to do this here these days. It's so stupid.
塔尼，塔尼。
It hurts everyone.
谁能猜到会发展成这样呢？我们也是拿薯片办事。
Yeah, it's pretty fun so far. I've been having fun with it. We're almost done with all the story available here. We're just wrapping up chapter 3. Who could have guessed that it would develop like this? We could also use potato chips for work.
倒是挺
The story is pretty fun.
那位海獭小姐现在已经不在海
And they seem to be having fun with the story here. It's a pity for you that Miss Sea Otter is no longer in Heathrow now.
塔多塔尼，塔多塔尼。
Confession failed.
塔吉
It
多。
was unsuccessful. Alright.
塔尼。
Tagato will not give up easily.
还挺乐观。
Quite fun.
收拾完了没？好几天没开业，再这么晾下去，房东就快以为咱们店终于倒闭了，赶着回来收房子。
Have you finished cleaning up? We haven't been open for business for several days. If this continues like this, the landlord will soon think that our store has finally closed down and he will rush back to collect the house.
已经在收尾了。
It's already being finished.
大家都很卖力，因此能比预想的时间更早完成。
Everyone worked very hard, so we were able to complete the work earlier than expected.
臭小鬼们，这次可别光看着有阿德勒顶在前面替你们反省认错就过去了。
Brats, just don't let this pass just because Adler is standing in front of you. To reflect on your mistakes and admit your mistakes.
下次再整出什么乱七八糟的计划，把事情闹大，再在人家这种观景设施胡搞一通，被找上门来讨赔
The
偿。
next time, if you come up with such a messy plan and make things bigger, if you mess around with the viewing facility like this, you will be called like this again. You will be called to your door and ask for compensation, and quarrel will never end.
到时候你们要干的，可就不是打扫个卫生这么简单了，明白了吗？
What you have to do then is not as simple as cleaning, you see.
不是让我们去打黑工赔偿损失吧？
Don't you want us to do illegal work to compensate for the losses?
黑工。
Black work.
一平屋那几个黑心的，眼看着你们每天天还没亮就拿着工具往外走，今天跑来假惺惺问我怎么回事，是不是终于资不抵债，要用你们打黑工来还债了？
Those
还问我
Alright,
要
she's
不
still
要
not
托
done
他们
talking.
那边介绍。
Those unscrupulous people in the Yipin house, see you taking your tools and walking before dawn every day. Today you came to me and asked me hypocritically, what was going on. I'm finally insolvent with the. Have you used to do illegal work to pay off the debt? He also asked me if I would like to introduce them to introduce me. The freaking translator here is just freaking out and like changing its translations back and forth, man. I don't know why he keeps doing that.
你们说，这都是托谁的福呀？
You say this is all? You tell me whose blessing is all due to. Yeah, it's Takedo's fault.
行了，收拾收拾，准备回去吧，晒死人了。啊，对了，刚还收着一个明信片，
Okay, pack up and get ready to go back.
在这里。
By the way, I just received a postcard.
寄信人是这个塔可。
Why isn't it translating this one? The sender is Taco.
喏，看看。
Okay. Here, have a look. Wait, it's Miss Taco. Miss Takedo arrived in her new home and sent. Miss Taco arrived in her new home and sent it to Takedo.
哎呦，塔吉多，不错呀！
Ouch, Takedo, that's good. What the hell is this translator doing, man?
耶！
看来塔可小姐的确有被塔基多的真心所打动。
It seems that Miss Takedo was Miss Taco was indeed moved by Takedo's sincerity.
这又是搞什么？
What's this? What are you doing again? Are trying to catch the postcard? What does it say? See for yourselves.
我看看，尊敬的哈德勒先生，你好，非常感谢那日你舍身相救。
Alright, what does it say? Takedo's doing the sad walk here. Let me take a look. Hello, dear Alders Jensen. Thank you very much for sacrificing your life to save each other that day. Alright, from Taco, okay. Wait, no, it says the name here is not. Oh, wait, no, yeah, never mind. Not only was the one who's talking there, and then. Okay. I just thank you so much for sacrificing your life to save each other. Okay, that's it. It's because of the slime monster thing. And they're just laughing here.
阿德勒先生一直都很容易受到奇孩的喜爱呢。
Mr. Adler has always been very susceptible to love. Has always been easily liked by by Key's love. What? What does a different translator say about this one? Mr. Adler, he has always been easily loved by everyone. Okay. Everyone loves Mr. Cake, apparently. And that was finished. So that is the last of the main story that's available right now. Alright, okay, there's no more main story. This is just side quest stuff. And this one gives a recipe book. Mr. Cake's so popular, yeah. What's this notification here? Oh, what does this say? This is new, I think. Strictly use third-party tools to undermine fairness and crack down on plugin accelerators, cheating software. Uh-huh. Oh, this is just the regular rules here. This is just in Chinese, yeah, regular shit. Don't sell your access and all that crap, whatever. Oh, here, that's the end time. December 1st at 23:59 CN time. Right, 23:59 CN time at the end of December 1st on that one. Alright, we were able to do all of the story now. Like all of the main story, we can complete that. And we complete this. Oh, and look what we're gonna get. Okay, so it ends at level 6. The beginner guide, and we do get the gold piece of gear. The equipment thing. But it looks like it's the generic set. So if I was to go like and equip it on someone, it looks like it's a generic set. We have break intensity, I'm not sure which one this one is. And then there's critical rate there, I think. Okay. Yeah, break damage is the first one. Oh no, this is drive stat count increases. Defense, and then the bottom one. Wait, no, the one is type 2 drive count increased by 2, whatever that means. I'm not sure what that means. And then the bottom one is mass storage rate increased by 4.5%. Oh, it's like the stats from like the stuff you put in there, the base stats. And this is like the generic set that gives like stats to everyone. The primary stat we got here is what? What is this primary stat? I believe it's an elemental stat. Metallographic ability damage bonus. Yeah. It is an elemental stat. It's not the correct matching one though, for the character, unfortunately. And that one's HP %. And then it's glowing in there, and then you have to put the correct puzzle pieces to get the effect there. Right, that's how this stuff works. So like if we put that here, put that there, we got the 2-piece bonus. And then if you put this here, I don't have another piece for the 4th, to finish it off. You didn't make sure you have like the one that matches the spot there, but like yeah. That's what we have going on there. So now what's left we gotta do here? What else do we gotta do? Oh, we can claim this stuff from there. Oh yeah, Fadia does not like... She does not mitigate fall damage when it occurs. She does not block the fall damage. So like when you take fall damage, you still take it normally. But it's just other incoming damage that she makes it so she absorbs most of it. Okay, so we're done with main story there, that's available. We can go to a healing spot. Alright, that's crazy. Other than that, there's some interesting news to look at here. Here, let's go take a look. Right, hi there, Alley Game as. Welcome, welcome. So like what we were talking about earlier, we got news here. Hero Games withdrawn all 30%, 37% shares they had from Kuro Games, and Tencent joined in with a new 37%. So all the shares that Hero Games had in Kuro Games, Tencent bought it. And like you can see the exchange over here with what they bought. And the exchange here. So like yeah. Do they announce how much Tencent paid for Hero shares? No, they just said that they had a deal there. So Hero Games no longer has any investment in Kuro Games. Tencent bought them out. Right. No wonder the Wuwa skin is so expensive now. We all know the answer. Will Wuwa power creep the Riot $500 skin? Damn. Tencent value pack system incoming. Oh boy. Now their stepbrother. Well, NTE's beloved sister. Alright. I wonder if we'll have a similar system later. Usually we steal back from NTE, okay? The subreddit removed the post calling it misinformation. What about the letter? Misinformation as well? Show them stock owner swap. Subreddit removes any perceived as negative post now. Even though if this is the case, it's entirely neutral. Okay. So no more revenue posts tomorrow? Wait, what is this Game Pass code? Oh yeah, there's a Game Pass thing in there, I guess. Nothing to talk about anymore in NT. I personally really satisfied with what Hoppa achieved, driving in the rain at night. Kino was fuck, let him cook. Regarding NT, I'm confused about one aspect. It seems like there's awakening constellations. You can select which constellation to activate first. Though by default getting 6-star all advancements unlocked, but how does it work for the MC? It's the same. It's exactly the same. They like the driving aspect as well. VR driving would be good. VR driving in the rain. The blinkers always turn on when you turn the wheel. It's just a bit triggering. Okay. Alright, people talking about the situation there. The news there. Hero Games sold their shares to Tencent. Yeah, they sold all of them, man. Oh, there's a follow-up post now. Oh boy. Then the credible source. So the transaction was between Hero Games and Tencent. Most likely guessing Tencent bought Hero Games, from what I understand. This was Hero transforming their shares to Tencent, which literally changes Kuro's shares, own shares from 48% to 48%. Isn't it different though? Kuro used to be the highest stakeholder before, and now the company is owned by Tencent, and even if their shares, it's still the same 48%. Yeah, now they're basically minority compared to Tencent here. Meme replies since the linked article OP's first post. Yeah, they have 51.4% of the shares now. Basically. That's the original post. Kuro will remain independent. Does this mean Tencent bought Hero Games, not Kuro? Is there a difference? No. It's just their internal management promised their staffs. Yeah, this is just normal stuff, right? Whenever like a company buyout stuff happens, they're like, nah, it'll remain the same. It'll remain the same. Don't worry, we're just restructuring. Right? They always say that to always look good first. It's like everyone does that. In all fairness, Tencent have a set of decent precedent of being hands-off with acquiring studios. They're just in the business of investing. Well, it depends. They're hands-off until they're not. They're hands-off until they're not, basically. I mean, it makes sense, right? If a business you own is doing poorly, and you let them do what they want, right? And they're not doing a good job, well, your goal as a business is to make money. If that means that you have to make changes and change all the structure in that company that you own, then you have to do it, right? I mean, the top situation, it's its own weird mess, man. But like, yeah, they bought them, right? If they're not happy with something, they have to do something there. That's all it is. That's all that's just gonna happen. That's just how things work. It's all. How could have Tencent bought Kuro if Kuro share didn't change? It means they bought the shares from the other investor. Hero doesn't have the shares anymore. Tencent does. VA cut costs. Who knows what else they'll do, man? Who knows? I still don't know if this is good, bad, or worse. For now. Because the thing is, the changes will affect them long term. Whatever they do in there, the changes are gonna be felt down the road, not immediately. Right? Like, just because they put the thing there now, you're not going to see it reflected immediately. Right? They're not going to see it reflected immediately. It's going to take them time for them to actually restructure things. And whatever changes they make, you won't see it for months, probably. Also take over by gathering enough vote share on its own company, yep. They'll farm it, I guess, yeah. Well, before Kuro and Hero rallied up, they could counter the Tencent decision. Here's the thing. Hero doesn't care anymore. They just want to get out. Hero realized it's a sinking ship. They lost way too much money and they just want to get out. That's the reality. They lost way too much money in their investment in Kuro. They lost way too much money. Like, combined, Tencent and Hero hold more individually than Kuro founders held the majority, but now Tencent is majority. Yeah, like, they'd rather just get out before they lose even more money. That's the reality. They've lost way too much money. And here's the other problem. The thing is, Hero Games is also a publicly traded company. And the issue is, if you're publicly traded, right? If you don't make your shareholders happy, your shareholders can also go after you. That's just the reality. If the shareholders are not happy, they can also sue you. Because they own a part of your company there. And the reality is, like, they realize that they're not going to get their investment back. So they'd rather try and get as much money as they can back instead. Because it's basically a slowly sinking ship. They've lost way too much money. And there really isn't a way for them to really turn it around unless they make drastic changes. The problem is, they would need a change of leadership, really, to save and fix what they have going on. They need a change in leadership and direction. But obviously, without the majority control, they can't force that. They don't have enough power to do that. But now, if Tencent wants to try to turn it around and restructure all of Kuro, they can do it. That said, who knows exactly what will change. You won't see it for a couple of months, at the very least. Right? Because especially with how this stuff has to get prepared for and with ahead of time, you're not going to see it soon. Right? You probably won't see what they do for months down the road. Maybe like 6 plus months at the very least. Right? In the short term, it's probably going to be the same as usual. But in the long term, who knows what'll happen. Like, that's just the reality of things. Unless they're like, okay, we're going to fire the CEO immediately and put someone else in there. Which could happen. It could happen. Right? Yeah, it's basically now they're on Tencent Life as support. So it's Investor A, buyout Investor B. Nothing changed to Kuro's share. Well, it means that now Investor A owns all of Investor B, and they have more stake in Kuro than Kuro themselves. That's just what it means. These guys, like, a lot of these guys, they don't understand it. They don't fully understand. Can they stop it though? It's Hero's choice to sell their share. Exactly. Kuro lost some deal, but that's insider info and no one knows about this. And we know that we know that Hero Games lost so much money. And they're not happy, and that's it. Most likely it was a business agreement gambled to see bet on agreement. Tencent would lend Hero/Kuro money, and it seems that they would have to meet certain expectation of sales. They did not meet that, which is not surprising. They've been operating at a loss for a while. And then now Tencent got the shares. That's it. Right? That's it, man. You don't keep your investors happy, things like this will happen. Right? Things will happen. Their investors can deal with their own problems there. Hero's an independent investor. They don't need to accept the agreement if the deal is asked. And why Hero lost their share to Kuro? They didn't lose it. They sold it. They sold their shares to Tencent. That's the reality. They probably sold it. They have separate shares. Hero and Kuro are not the same. They're different companies. One just owned part of the other. Exactly. Basically, when you own more % of the company, your decision will matter more than the others. Exactly. Now Tencent can throw their weight around, basically. Another company owned by Tencent. And it's not pure speculation. Like, there's actual receipts on that. The things is, the changes, you won't see them in the short term. Like, the stuff is tracked over here. Like, receipts are there. Right? Receipts are there. Alright. That's more real than whatever the fuck they showed last year. And you can see the lack of detail in just everything by comparison. What the hell are these people talking about? Oh, what is this? Oh, wasn't this like shown in like a trailer or something? What is this? Okay. Hey, at least they're showing something here on top of a building. Of them just attacking stuff here. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. I feel like I've seen that before. Oh, here it is. It's from this old video here. Yeah, it's they showed this like a year ago. A lot of games re-uploaded this. But apparently they're gonna have something new next week, right? In a few days. Yeah, this is from a year ago. This isn't new. Apparently they're gonna have something new in a few days, so we'll see what happens, right? Okay. Anything else here? Old clip. Yes, that is an old clip. Yeah, Hero Games is Kuro's publisher. Tencent owned Kuro and is now and the share now owned by Kuro Hero Games share. No, Hero Games is only the publisher for PGR, not for Wuthering Waves. That is not what's going on there. For PGR, yes, but the other stuff, no. But I'm gonna guess all of that stuff is now gonna go to Tencent. Alright. Tencent also replaced a few exclusives in Hero with their own men. What does that mean? It's all Tencent now. 5 months ago. Okay. What are people talking about here? Oh, JP Vtuber also streamed it. Okay. JP player streamed it there. Oh. That's something. Asian woman driving. Damn. You can't put driving with Asian woman, but you can put Asian woman here. Just no driving. Okay then. Alright. Okay, you know, we'll see what other people have to say. Wait, we finished the story here. People are talking about a good thing, oh, I guess because they made a new set or whatever in WoWa. Sure. Where is Cetus Cafe? It's normally always at max height. I have 2 cushions to sit on, so the arms can... oh. Not high enough for the desk. Okay, Maggie's complaining about being short here. Yeah, alright, I know. Alright, we're in Mr. Cake's Discord. Where are we going? Cyber Gaming, indirectly CEO of NTE but hides. Okay. No, your resident Hoppashill Adler is the CEO. Okay. Mr. Cake Adler, fucking cake. Alright. Fill in some donuts. But, okay. Although Mr. CEO would pay me for making his work easier. What? EOS no stream, just like NT-EOS. What? The fuck? Posted a document where... You posted it, right? Okay, which one is it? Oh, this one? Oh, let's see if we can open it here. Okay, we got feedback here. Let's see. Falling through the map sometimes, we have already reported this. Chapter 1 camera quest bug, for players shows black outline for the characters and their eyes are very bright. Yeah. I didn't encounter this issue, but, I guess some people have. Some anomaly exploration scenes are bugged, like the library school thriller one. Yes. We haven't been able to clear this one. They do know about this already. Skia's shadows are very bugged in certain scenarios. Yeah. When he uses his attack and he has like that like weird special shadow effect, his regular character model shadow is gone for some reason. He doesn't have that shadow either, despite being there. Sometimes requires 2 summons in order for your card to show up. Yes, this is a problem there. Lacrimosa seems unable to pick up drops after a battle. This is not just Lacrimosa. This is not just Lacrimosa. Every character has this issue, except for main character for a lot of them. For a lot of the things that you collect there to get the weapon thing, it's not just Lacrimosa that has this issue, it's other characters too. I had to like manually put in the main character in a party at times and swap to them just to collect them. I don't know about memory leaking issues, I haven't had that issue. But then again, I have 64 gigs of RAM, so yeah. Gliders may not come out properly. I think that's a ping issue. When it doesn't register your input properly. It's the same with using skills and alts. I think this is actually a ping related. I don't think it's memory issue. I think it's ping related, this one. Clipping when placing things in your apartment. Large objects clip through the ceiling. Yeah, we've seen some stuff clip through things. We got the aquarium in one of them. In one of the properties to clip through a wall. Like completely clip through a wall and make the camera go weird yesterday. When we played around with that, so yes. Car physics are too floaty and feel weightless many times. Some environmental physics. I think the car physics are fine. I think it depends on the car. Like, it felt really easy to control at least. Like, it's easier to control there. Fadia damage reflection can kill the cactus dummy. Not just her damage reflection. The cactus dummy can get killed by like anything else. It can get deleted too. I think I accidentally deleted with Security or something. My cactus dummy died before I even unlocked Fadia. There are other things that can kill the cactus dummy and they just won't respawn after you kill it. Fix the colliders on many walls. Seen many times the character climbs from above the wall because the collider boxes aren't properly shaped. Yeah, collision needs to get worked on. They need to fix collision, yes. When the door of the driver's seat is destroyed, animation still simulates door opening. There's another bug. There's another bug where sometimes, even if you do have the car door, they won't open the door. Let's see if we can trigger that. I had that issue. Where now, like, the character won't open the door. They just get in the car. Honestly, the speed actually feels fine. Like, the speed actually feels fine. Only people who got an invite can play it. The CBT was invite only for people who didn't apply in China. The reason why I'm playing the CBT is because I was invited. Let's see. Let's call my car. Let's see if that bug is still here. Did it summon my car? Is my car coming? Let me call it again. I mean, I'm at a road. Where's my car? Oh, it's here. Somewhere. Supposedly it's here somewhere. Where is it? The fuck? Oh, it's over there. What the fuck is it doing? Okay, no, now it's working. I guess if it lags when you open the door, sometimes she doesn't open the door here. Oh yeah, this one is a bit floatier. It'll like, just like bump up on the stuff there. Yeah, that one does do that. I think it depends on the car model. We can go buy a different car. We have the money to buy a car. And then we'll go look at the document after again. We can get another car. I guess it could. Though I don't think they want you using it that way. I don't think they actually want you to be dodging, spamming dodges like that. If Aki code is being developed by one supposed person and has incredible combat, everything else, how the hell is Hado with over 100 workers? If what? Aki code? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Honestly, I think the issue with combat is they just need to make encounters more interesting, that's all. I think they should just work on trying to make encounters interesting. Personally. Oh, I went the wrong way. I think, wait. Oh wait, no, never mind. The car shop is right there. Indie game by Ace. I didn't even know you could get your car door destroyed, to be honest. Because I didn't let my car get damaged to that extent. Alright, let's try a different car.
欢迎光临，您好，请问可以帮到您吗？
Yeah, just put more stuff in the bosses. Just make the encounters more interesting. That's all they need to do. Griffin Spider. That's the Griffin and then Griffin Spider. Ooh, I want to try the Jeep here. Oh, the Spider's the convertible. It's the same car. It's that this one's the convertible. Oh, I can buy both of them, I think. Alright. There's no need for me to get the Griffin, and it'll just show which cars you own. You cannot buy more of a car if you own more of them. Alright. Alright, let me go look at my inventory key wheel. That's the Griffin Spider, and this one's that's the car we were already using, and this one is the Jeep. Oh, wait. What is this menu? Oh, I guess it shows like the base modifications you have on there if you added more. Alright, what card did I call? Oh, we got the convertible here. And everyone said combat sucks, well they don't know that their elemental chain reactions similar making combat better. Yeah, so like, the reality is, I think the simplicity that they have for the base stuff is fine. A lot of the stuff that's going on is actually more backloaded into the reaction system and comboing there. Like, it's just character switching combos and stuff is where all the stuff is. The problem is, they didn't exactly put things in the greatest environment for people to, like, really see that. Wait, is this car faster? Okay, this car does feel a bit different. Yeah, this one does feel a bit more weighty. There is definitely more weight in this one. Oh, this one's also a little bit faster. Oh, this car is faster. So they have physics there, like, to slow you down when going uphill. Well, I speed up downhill. Oh, okay, that is something. Oh, we've been messing around with it. Oh shit, I broke my door. I broke the passenger door already. God damn, I broke the passenger door. Oh, this car really goes fast. This is a lot faster than the other one. This car is like way faster than the starter one. This one goes way faster. We're just wrecking the car on purpose. Oh, you can definitely feel that it's slippery in the rain. The brain rot there? I guess. Honestly, parry is... My views on parry is kind of whatever. I'm not really a fan of parries unless you're building the entire game around it. And for it, and like you do it properly. Wua, I don't think does a good job with it, honestly. At the same time, parries are honestly like, they feel like a tanking mechanic. And it should not be a DPS mechanic. The problem with like parry type system and like dealing with that way is like, because the content in the game kind of forces you to be like dealing with fast DPS checks and like racing against the timer, parries are kind of contradictory to that. They don't exactly do a good job there. It kind of clashes with the type of game they have there. Like, it doesn't really suit it. And the other thing too is like, it also limits how you can design character kits and stuff. Because they need to be able to parry. Or they end up just being a lot worse if they can't. Right? I think, honestly, what's just more important is just encounter design. Make good encounters, that's it. Alright, let's try the Jeep. How does this one feel? Wait. This one is a little bit slower than the other car. Oh, this one... Oh, okay. That's quite a different feel. I wouldn't just say that, right? Evades can be interesting, but honestly, just making mechanics to the encounters and using what you have instead at your disposal will make things more interesting here. Oh, this car got dented a bit already, I think. Oh, wait. Yeah, okay. They want the Jeep. The Jeep is a tank, but it's slow. It's very slow, man. Like, it's slow, but you can feel that it's heavy. You can feel the weight in this one. It's slow, but you can feel the weight on this one. There's a certain weighty feel to this one. When you slam into things because of, like, it's tankier. Wait. Can we knock it off the course? Wait. We gotta see if we can knock this in the wrong... We're gonna freaking kidnap the bus. It's pretty cool so far. I actually really like the story. The story was fun, for what little I was able to understand of it. Car. We're smashing this bus, man. Wait, can we destroy the bus? Or are we stuck? We're stuck! Step bro, help! Step bro? Step bro? Alright, we need a different car. Don't worry, we got another car. Wait. We used the car to unstuck the other car. Not with that attitude, we can't. Wait. Oh, we need a faster car. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, he's gonna try to go back. Wait. Alright. And then we smash him with a different car. It's my bus now. No! The bus! Are we taking a different bus? Yeah, like it'll actually try to go back to its route, man. Wait. It clipped through the car. It clipped through. I want to try. No, you don't. He's stuck. Oh no, you don't. You're not going anywhere. Wait. What happens if... He's stuck here now. Wait, he's pushing the car! Look, it's slowly pushing my car away. But imagine if we could make it fall down the bridge, man. Oh boy. Oh no, you don't. It's trying. It's trying to fight. You know, here's what they need to add in the game. They need to add car PvP. We need to get freaking demolition derby car PvP. That's what they need to add. Oh, wait, we almost got it to flip. We need to get demolition derby car PvP, man. Right, don't you agree? We need demolition derby car PvP. Oh, here, we'll take this bus. Let's go! 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 Honestly though, like... Wait, is it just really stuck here now? Kidnapping a bus. The bus can't escape. I knocked it off of a bridge. He's trying to turn back to its route, but he can't. We're trying to knock it into the water, man. Bye, have a great time. I think this car is stuck now. Wait. I mean, you guys want to know, right? What happens if the bus goes into the water? Wait. They died. They despawn. They despawn. They despawn in the water. There we go. There we go. There we go, guys. They despawn in the water. Hey, look, my driver's side door is still okay. Look, the driver door is still okay. Don't mind the rest of the car. Yeah, we Thanos snapped people, guys. We're doing we're doing Thanos' job. So that's how these cars ended up here, guys. Now we know what happened. Now we know why these cars and buses ended up here. It's canon, guys. It's canon. Wait, will they attack my car? Thanks for the prime sub, man. It's canon, guys. Shit is lore accurate.
Chet88 just subscribed.
100% for immersion, man. I think we're stuck now. Wait. They clipped through my car. I love how they're just like ignoring the fact that I'm in the car here. Alright, I'll see you around, Tayo. Alright, let's keep going through the dock. Let's keep going through the dock. I had to flip over that car, the bus, man. We tried. Okay, car physics can be floaty and weightless at times. Honestly, that could add to the fun. That could add to the fun there. We just knocked the freaking bus into the water. Some environmental interactions make no sense. Fair. I can't flip over the bus. Why can't I flip over the bus? Meanwhile, okay? Do I have that clip here somewhere? I should have that clip somewhere. Let me see if I can find that clip. Let me see if I can find that clip. Oh, this was from yesterday's stream. Wait, did you just see that? Wait, did you just see that? The freaking truck flipped itself over. Alright, just driving around wrong way. The freaking truck, he flipped over by himself. The freaking truck flipped over by himself. And then it tried to recover. Did you just see that, guys? The freaking truck flipped over. It freaking flipped over, and then it tried to fix itself. Imagine. Imagine. It can flip itself over. She said ayaya, guys. Ayaya. No idea. I don't think there's gonna be a weapon gacha. Because the game gives you weapons, including 5-star weapons from exploration. Or rather from like solving anomalies and stuff. You capture the anomalies and you get 5-star ones from it. Like this thing. We got a couple of them from them. So I don't think that's gonna be gacha. I don't. I also don't think they actually have lower tier versions of these that exist. I haven't seen anything that wasn't a purple or a 4-star or a 5-star one. They either just have nothing equipped at all, or they have a 4-star or a 5-star one equipped. The gear is its own interesting mess. But yeah, we freaking kidnapped a bus and wait. You know what we still need to do? We need to smash into a train. Don't worry about my beat up car. We were kidnapping cars here and knocking them off the bridge. We kidnapped the fucking bus and knocked it into the water earlier. Let's see how they recover from that one. Hey man, you wish you could do it too, I bet. No, I don't think so. I doubt Tencent is going for revenge. Because what they're after is just to make more money, man, right? I doubt they're going after revenge. I think they just want to make, they're trying to see what they can do here. They probably bought Kuro for cheap after the losses incurred by Heroes. That's probably why. They got more out of them. Who knows, maybe they'll try to salvage something and force changes there. I wonder if we can get it to like just stay stuck. He's like, I don't think we can flip it over. They bought 51% of the shares in Kuro Games. Their deal there just finalized or whatever. Basically, they own Kuro Games now. Let's see the bus try to get out of there. Wait! We got cop cars in here! We got cop cars! There are cop cars in there, but they don't do anything yet. They actually cooked cop cars. Yeah, look. We have cop cars here. We're bullying them now. Look. I don't know. I don't think that's what's going on. I honestly don't think that's what it is. I doubt it's revenge. I feel like if you're doing it for revenge sake, you're stupid. I doubt they're doing it for revenge sake. Because why would they want to just waste money and burn it up? You know? Oh, we recovered. Like, I doubt it. I think people are just, like, going crazy over that thing. But I don't see Kuro staying the same as they are now. They're definitely gonna get some restructuring. Who knows how long that'll take. Especially with, like, when you consider, like, if you're a business. The thing that the CEO of Kuro Games said, if you're an investor, you would be pissed. If that's what they told you. You would be pissed. But the reality is, what it seems like is Hero Games, they sold their investment to Tencent because they were like, they just wanted to get out of the losses they'd incurred when they bought the stake in Kuro. That's all. I think it's really that simple. Because like they weren't too happy in their 6-month report back in from the port for like that they took forever to release at the end of August. They were not happy, especially because they lost at least 120 million from their investment in Kuro. Right? So my guess is like because like they sold and then Tencent bought the shares that they sold. So yeah, I think that's what's really going on here. I don't think they're a growing shit stain. I don't think that's what it is. I really don't. I don't think that's what it is. Like, I just think it's a lot simpler than people are thinking there. But I don't see, like, Kuro staying the same as they are now. In the long term. There's going to be changes. That said, I don't know what the hell they can end up doing.
Yeah.
How would I know? Alright, you want me to read the rest of the document, right? Yeah, let's go read the rest of that document. Alright. Already looked through that one. Make combat smoother, especially for mid-high ping players, less dead input, yeah. Just fix the ping issues there. Add more combos to combat? Actually, I don't think they need to add more combos, just speed it up. What they could do instead of adding more combos, I think they should do is speed up energy charging. Just make it so energy charges for the abilities to be faster. Just speed up energy charging. Instead of adding more combos. Because the way the reactions toggle stuff there, right now it's confusing. Yeah, it is kind of confusing there. They do need to improve this one, but yeah. There is. It's just, it's still slow, and it's not that easy to build it up. It's like super scarce. Like it's there, but it's super scarce. I'm trying to get it there. I think just like increasing the speed just a little bit more. There's also just multiple types of energy when you're filling up. So, if I open the game up here. So, like, here's the thing. Characters have, like, multiple energy gauges. So if we go on the, let's say the main character here. Female main character, right? They need to make it so you can see another visual indicator on the other energy gauge on one of them. You see the gauges here? They're a bit too small. I would increase the size here. Or allow players to increase the size of this a bit more. Because, like, it's hard to see the gauges here. So, like, the elemental icon here is basically the indicator of when they can trigger their fade in, the fade in when they swap to another character while in combat. When this is full. It'll fill up, and once it's, like, full, it'll, like, highlight and spin around. And when they do an attack in combat, it will then allow them to do a fade in one on a matching character's element. For a reaction, right? They need to do a better job at making it a lot easier to notice and indicating that. And then here on the side corner here, you can see this spot over here, where I'm pointing to. That is your indicator if you have your ult ready or not. Sometimes it's a bit hard to see. So making it a little bit easier to see that too, so you can kind of know when your ult is ready for either character, that would help. But yeah, that's Cybergamer's document. They need to do something to help, like, make that easier to see as well. But also just speed up energy regen just a little bit more. Like, it just feels a bit slow. Well, welcome back, Sanakin. Welcome back. Alright, what else did they say here? Enemies take too long to kill in comparison to the little damage they do. Yeah, they definitely need to do some rebalancing on the damage a little bit. some of them do take a bit long to kill. I think the problem isn't that, it's more so your damage is mostly, what it feels like is a lot of your damage is coming from your reaction stuff. So early on, the strongest character that you'll get access to early on is the female main character. Or just the main character, and the reason why is because of, one of her effects here gives her always crit. And if the enemy is the same level or lower, you'll get extra damage bonus on her attack here, on her when you use her skill. Which passive is it? It's this one. Where it makes it so her skill and ult always crit. This thingy? So she ends up feeling a lot stronger than everything else when she does the initial hit there. Right? But the thing is, outside of that, most of the damage comes from when you use the fade in and out skills to trigger the reactions. Like, it just feels like the majority of the damage that I deal comes from these effects. It's more so these effects than the characters' attacks themselves. In terms of power distribution. And like, my guess is, at least at the start, they want people to focus on the reaction stuff here and going and fading in and out and spamming this stuff. At least that's my assumption here from what's going on in here. That might be what they're intending. Which is fine, right? That's like completely fine. The issue is, it takes a bit too long to charge up the gauges so we can do this. That's the little issue there. If they could speed that up, if that's what they want to do, otherwise, retune some of the numbers there. You just read Tencent and Kuro Notice as PGR player? You're afraid. Yeah, it is what it is, man. Like, I figured it would come, I just didn't think it would come this soon. But yeah. Yeah, that's the reality, right? Tencent won't bother a game anymore if there's no profit. Right? They're gonna look at the game, look at how much it costs to run, and if it's worth running, keeping it around or not. If not, they'll see if it's like worth salvaging. If it is, they're going to make changes. That's the reality. What matters to them most is profitability, how much money they can make. Which makes sense, because the reality is that's the goal for every business. Right? No matter how you might want to look at it or think about it, that's just how every business is. The overall end goal is to make as much money as possible. Profitability is the name of the game. You wouldn't really want to keep operating at a loss for too long unless you're doing it in a way where you can eventually turn it to a large gain. That's the reality. Like, while let's say you're a software company and you're developing software, like it could be a game or something else. Yeah, sure, you're okay with taking initial losses early on to develop your product before you put it out on the market. But the reality is, if the product you put out on the market is not profitable, right, and you lose a lot of money on it, well, there's something wrong there, right? You can't just keep operating this stuff at a loss for so long. So that's what they have to like figure out what they want to do with that. Right? So I do expect to see some changes in there. And honestly, with what their games were like the last time I played, at least with a thing there, at least I think a change in management might do them good. Honestly. A change in management. It might actually be an improvement. As scary as it sounds, it might, potentially. Because you look at the state of the stuff they have, it's rough. It's a bit rough there, if you're looking at the thing there. While some of the stuff might look polished, there's barely anything there in the first place. But yeah, hi there, iGamer Epic. Welcome. Even though people said EOS. Well, TOF is a weird situation because they basically spend nothing on it. Yeah, fortunately TOF Global, Tencent only has publishing rights. Exactly. But Kuro, they do have ownership rights now. I mean, I think the reality is, if Perfect World wants to do something with TOF, they might try to find a way to like get it back from Tencent, who knows. Maybe they will at one point. because it'll look good for them, right? Especially because TOF itself is very cheap for them to deal with and maintain. It's not some super crazy large-scale project. The other thing though with WUWA though, right? Something to keep in mind is the actual development team and size. You look at the team at Hado that's working on Tower of Fantasy, and you look at the team at Kuro that worked on Wuthering Waves, right? There's basically an 8 to 10x size difference, right? Like, it's a huge difference in terms of size and, like, and what's going on in there, right? Like, basically, by comparison, the team you have at WUWA working on WUWA is basically kind of like a smaller AAA development studio. Well, you're comparing the size to, like, not quite indie game studio size, but not exactly AA studio size either. It's like not even AA. Like, it's like a weird mismatch of like just, it's not that many people working on the game. Right? It's more than what you would think from an indie studio, but barely that from a smaller indie studio. Like, TOF is being made by a very small group of people. Like, yeah, they have, I think that's like 50 people or something. Right? The actual scale they're dealing with and the actual cost to do things, it's drastically different. At the same time, Tencent, right, with Level Infinite, they don't do any development on TOF. Their goal is just localization and the distribution because they're publishing the game, right? So they're dealing with translating the stuff in there. They're dealing with like adjusting the numbers and stuff, and then publishing it out, right? That's what they're dealing with. They're not dealing with the whole game, the game as a whole. They're not dealing with the full development stuff either, right? Perfect World already published TOF PS for global, yeah. NTE is very plausible for them to take TOF global, maybe. Who knows? You've seen PGR 3 years free to play, and your characters are already crushing bosses. Yeah, I know. I've played a bit of PGR. I played it for about a year. I eventually put down the game because I just got kind of tired of the stuff in there. Especially when they added like that extra gear system and stuff recently in there. But also, the PC client for PGR is awful. If you've ever played the PC client of PGR and you have like a high resolution display, or like or an ultra wide display or something, you encounter a lot of issues just on the regular, even from just opening the game. And they've only made it more frustrating ever since the PC client released with it, and it's only gotten worse over time, unfortunately. I wish they would fix it. People have complained in their Discord before about the PC client, but I think a bunch of people who complained, especially earlier on, they gave up on it, and they moved on. Yeah, you don't think PvP Warzone and like the pain cage stuff there, it doesn't matter, exactly. You lose a bit of skulls, yeah, then that's fine, right? At the end of the day, you have to think about why you're playing the game and what you're there for. But the thing is, I just got tired of just fighting all the health sponges. And that was kind of the only thing. I got tired of it. And they made stuff like more grindier with the new gear additions on top. So it was like, it became more tedious and annoying to deal with the regular stuff to upkeep my account. Especially if I wanted to get newer characters. And then keep the older characters that I had up to speed. I got tired of it, and I eventually put down the game. You play on mobile, yes, it is pretty bad. I did stream PGR before on PC a couple times. For like about a year. I would bundle it in while playing other games. Some of the issues I faced on there, you could see it on stream, but not all of them. Because the game had issues where like it would even open up in a 1 pixel window. Let me see if I can like pull something up as an example. I'm actually still in the PGR Discord server. Wrong Discord server. Which one is PGR? This one. From wrong person. The fuck. As image Okay, that's not it. Where was like the big issue I had before? So imagine you play the game, right? You open it up, and this is what you see. Like, this is not an uncommon sight if you have like a really high-end machine and you wanted to play the PC version of PGR. I don't play games on my phone. But, you know, this is the game window. The close button, the maximize button, I can't click it, the minimize button. You want to know where the actual game window is? But I can't even zoom in further. It's like 1 pixel over here. It opened as a 1 pixel window. Because the game would freak out. So you would just see the thing to close it. It's really fucked. And then you had other issues too, where like if you wanted to change the game settings, because also if you had a resolution, if your screen resolution was too high, it was way too high for the game, it would freak out and open in very unusual aspect ratios, where like it would open in a square window instead of like a 16:9 aspect ratio window, like what you would normally expect, right? And then it would also have these other things where if you wanted to fix those settings, you would have to open the settings menu, which used to be on the main screen when you in the lobby where you saw your character, right? Where you would see your character on the screen, you would have like a bunch of icons and stuff. There was like a little cogwheel icon to open the settings menu. But after an update a couple months back, they moved that settings menu behind another sub-menu for some reason. So it became extra frustrating, and you would have to do that every single time if you wanted to make the game look properly, like look correctly. And it just got really, really annoying. Just to even open the game, it was a pain. Right? Like, the fact that like you would have to fight it. I don't think this affected everyone, but it does affect people who have an ultra-wide monitor. So like, you know, like those 21:9 or like those really big monitors that are like the size of 2 monitors. Or if they have a 4K display. If you have any one of those displays as like your main display on your computer, you will encounter those issues. There's also another issue that it has where if you used Windows display scaling, it caused the game's size to scale in weird ways. So the window itself wouldn't work properly with Windows display scaling. And the thing is, Windows display scaling is a feature that everyone uses, even if they don't know about it. Especially if you're on a device with a smaller screen, or if you use a high-resolution display. Because if you run Windows, let's say at native 4K, on let's say on like a 27-inch monitor, the icons are going to be extremely tiny. And the text is going to be hard to read. So you would use Windows display scaling, and like Windows will do it by default. It'll set it to like 125, 150, or maybe even like 200% scaling to make the stuff on your screen appear larger so you can read it, right? It's mostly for text and a couple of other icons so it's easier to click. At the same time, if you have, let's say, a laptop, right? And the laptops will have a smaller screen. Thing is, let's say you have a 13-inch laptop screen. A 1080p display on a 13-inch laptop screen is about the same. It looks about the same icons on that screen as if you had a 4K 27-inch monitor. The 13.5-inch 1080p monitor will look the same as a 27-inch 4K display. So again, on laptops, everyone would also use display scaling. When your manufacturer, when you buy a laptop, they'll set it up by default, right? And the thing is, Windows, like Microsoft, this is actually kind of creepy, but they actually know the exact screen size of the monitor or display your computer is connected to. And here's a fun little fact. You know how like when you install Windows on a computer, it'll ask you to activate Windows. But if your screen is actually smaller than 11 inches, if it detects that it's smaller than 11 inches, Windows will be activated for free. So like, let's say if you like, so things like those gaming handhelds, like an ROG Ally, your Steam Deck, your Lenovo Legion Go and stuff, the actual Windows license, if you were to put Windows on there, you don't have to activate it. It's activated automatically for free if the main display on them is very small. That's a hidden little secret with Windows. The reason why they did that is to curb what a bunch of companies would do. So you know how there's a black market of Windows keys that you could buy for cheap? You know why that black market of Windows keys exists? It's because what happens is there's a lot of computers and stuff that they would sell to poorer countries, or like countries where like the economy is a lot weaker and stuff like that, and they're making these smaller machines in there, but the cost of a Windows license is too expensive, right? So what they would do is, for these lower cost devices and they want to put Windows on it, they would give manufacturers that are like selling these devices a very, very cheap, low cost of volume licensing for Windows that they can put on their devices. And a lot of them would typically have like really small screens on them, or they would be like in a tablet form factor, which would usually have an 11-inch screen or smaller, right? So what would happen is they would take the licenses for cheap, they wouldn't produce the actual product with it, and then they would resell the keys, right? So they would take the key that they probably bought from Microsoft for like $2 each and sell it for like $30 on like on a key reselling site, which technically is against their TOS. So like, I think it was starting with Windows 10, they added an extra little function in Windows where for screens that are small enough that they won't actually charge you for a license. That way they could sell less licenses to those key resellers. Well, to those companies that might do like shady deals and resell the keys. That's basically what's going on there. That's why you see a lot of those keys for really cheap. They're meant for these countries out there that have like a much weaker economy, and they were using these much cheaper devices, right? They're meant for them, but of course anyone could technically buy them and use them to activate Windows. I don't even know how we got to that topic, but yeah. But anyways, you would use display scaling on all these devices because you obviously want to be able to read what's on your screen, right? Like, it's a given, right? You want to be able to read there. You don't want your icons to look like it's like this. Right? Like, if I didn't have display scaling, it's like that thing you'd look at. It would look like this. But then if I added display scaling, this is like that image at 200% display scaling. Well, now it's a lot easier to see. And you'd have things like that mess up in the PC client. Generally, if you make your application work correctly, you wouldn't have this issue. So most things just work fine, but their PC client kind of had issues and wasn't compatible with display scaling. And that's why it caused all those things to freak out. It's still a problem, by the way. I checked it like, I think it was like a week or 2 weeks ago. PGR still has that issue. I don't think they're ever gonna fix the PC client. Because like, they've known about this issue for over a year. But yeah. Like, it is a huge, like, F there. Because there are probably people who would like to try and play it. Because the thing is, it's a lot easier to play PGR if you have a keyboard and mouse. Because you can more easily just tap the actual key on your keyboard to immediately ping the orb in that location. So if you're good with a keyboard and mouse, it makes it a lot easier to play. And it makes it a lot more enjoyable, at least I would think. I tried to play it on a controller. I don't like how it controls on a controller. The keyboard and mouse ones, it's a lot more comfortable for me. For when I did play PGR. And like, it's unfortunate. What could be the best way to play it is a mess. It is. Honestly, I don't disagree with you there. I do agree. The combat in PGR is better than what they have in their other game. It's a lot more interesting and like unique there, especially with the the pinging orb mechanics and stuff. I did like that, what they had there. It's just that the other stuff around it eventually turned me away. Yeah, they can't experience it properly. They never bothered to fix the PC client, unfortunately. I wish they did. Right? And then if they didn't have those issues, I probably would still play it from time to time. Yeah, it is what it is. Right? It is what it is. Okay, here's this one. Please allow dodging in midair and not just glider usage. Yes, please. Remove stamina from gliding and swimming. Honestly, that'd be nice if they removed it from there. That would be nice. I kind of do agree with this one. It'd be nice for exploration there. Though there really isn't anything in the water for now, but I assume that because they cooked swimming, they might have something later on. But, you know. Make the attack stick to the target more and not describe the lock-on, but rather make the attacking propel the character closer to the target, instead of standing still and doing animation. Yeah, okay, yeah. Having it pull you into the target could be nice. Depending on what kind of attack you're doing. Yeah, I can see that for some characters. That would be nice. Add ragdoll physics to NPCs. Yes. Not saying to add blood or death. You can make them despawn, which they already do. Just ragdoll physics could be nice. Yeah. For me, honestly, Wuthering Waves is kind of just missing what would make it great. Honestly. Because the problem with Wuthering Waves is the only thing that's interesting is the hologram bosses. Everything else sucks, but the hologram bosses are interesting. The issue is, it's way too much work to get to do the hologram bosses, and I don't want to do anything else in there, because everything else in there is awful. But the hologram bosses, like, from a gameplay perspective. But yeah. There's no news yet, no. They haven't said anything about mobile specs. They haven't. So, I can't really say anything about mobile specs. They haven't told me anything. Alright. Let's see. Add ragdoll physics. Yeah, we talked about that one. Other questions and feedback. Work part-time in NPC shop when? When are they adding bikes, motorcycles, etc.? Yes. I would like to know when these extra vehicles are coming and multiplayer content. Will there be co-op for the combat in the overworld at some point, or will it just be sandbox stuff? Honestly, it'd be cool if we have both. Though I don't know how they would handle combat for the co-op there, because the combat doesn't really, it doesn't really need much there. You don't think your Pixel 6a will handle it? Yeah, fair enough. It might be a bit hard to run. I don't know yet, right? We don't know. They haven't talked about mobile yet. We know what they're targeting for PC, at least for now. But we don't know anything else about mobile, right? In low medium, yeah. It might be hard. I don't know. Well, there is another Unreal Engine 5 gacha coming soon, right? In a few days, right? In like what, 5 days or so? You can try that one and see how that works with Infinity Nikki. But that game handles things differently than NTE as well. Who knows? Because, like, I think NTE is a lot more reliant on physics and stuff. And, like, simulating AI for the NPCs and stuff like that. So I think Infinity Nikki is a lot more GPU heavy, while NTE is a lot more CPU heavy. At least from what it feels like. Right? They're high. Graphics, not so much, honestly. The GPU requirements for NTE is not really that crazy. It's the CPU requirements that are quite high. That one is where things get a bit weird. Yeah, Infinity Nikki is a lot of fun though. I actually quite like it. I definitely will be playing that game when it comes out. Because I actually did like the game when I played in the beta. I had fun. I had fun with that one. Though that one is a single player game. Alright, add VR to the driving. I actually remember when they asked us to submit them questions and stuff, I did mention this as well. This was one of the things in there. First 30 minutes to show you more on how to actually play the game. Yeah, fair. There should be some bit more involvement in there in the first 30 minutes, I guess. I think it depends though, because there's just so much to the game that they can't really show you everything in the first 30 minutes. So, like, especially because a lot of the sandboxy stuff is a bit later on. It's like after the first 2 hours in to really get into details with it. I see. Yeah, fair enough. I've never tried it on mobile. I don't have a phone that can actually run the game. The phone I'm using is just like this cheap piece of crap phone that I've been using for the past like 5 years. It does what I need it to do. I don't really play games on phones. I usually carry around a portable console to play games on. It used to be at one point it was my PS Vita, which then became my Switch, which is now replaced by my Steam Deck. I replaced it with my Steam Deck for the past 2 years. Yeah, 2.5 years. But yeah. Yes! They should! You know, here's the thing. In Chapter 2, remember Chapter 2? Chapter 2. They actually had that in Chapter 2, I think it was. Chapter 1 or Chapter 2. Let me go back and see if we can find it. They actually did have NPCs entering the car with you. Let's see if we can... Did you just see... Alright, let's see if we can find it. Let's see if we can... Did you just see... Alright, let's see if we can find it. Let's see if we can... Did you just see... I remember when we went in the car with her, where was it? Past broadcasts? Oh shit, I have to rename that stream VOD. Where was it? Let's see. I don't remember when it was. Touch the correct. Oh, here. They actually did have that detail. If your store manager is here, we can still talk. Be called the Tailys Express Special Courier. If he doesn't have this means. Let's see if I can get it. It's not the Staley Express. Oh, I went too far ahead. Wait, does it sustain where I will deliver the goods is not too far away from the area? How about you? Do you want to give me you want me to give you a ride? Right, cause like you get her car, right? She gives you access to her car. And I want you to pay attention to her car. Yeah, don't change the sign because it is funny. Yeah, exactly. I wonder how many people will read the sign long when it does eventually release. But yeah, apparently there's no gacha in this CBT. But we have 8 total characters, I guess. Alright, we were just waiting for it to get to the thing there. Alright. Alright, like, yeah. They should make it so you can choose a different character to drive. What kind of heart? Not just the main character. But if it's a Stanley Sexpress, when the first letter is that big, yeah, it's to be used in both words. True. True. The Stanley Sexpress. So kind.
帮人帮到底呀。
Help people to the end.
那就麻烦你了，球员小姐。
That's troublesome. Wait, then I'll trouble you, Miss Gion. Yeah, she's in the car. Now it loads my car in there. Because my car was in her parking spot. When it spawns her car in, it goes like, it gets all borked. Nice. So like, okay. Alright, you get in the car, and look at that. All the characters that were with you are on the car. Right, Tagedo is there. Wait, no. Nonali is sitting in there, Edgar is sitting in there. We drive it. But we control it as what was her name? Tingyan or whatever? We drive her car! They need to add this to like just a regular car. Have your party members also with you in the car. Right? They need to cook that. That is what they need. Right? She won't drive us, we drive her car. But Tingyan also has a driving animation. Yeah, they need to work on having them like all come in, open the door, and get in the car. They need to work on an animation for that, cause like there's an animation for opening the door of the car anyways. So like have them all just go in at the same time. If they can do that, like everything will be fine, right? They just need to do that. I'd say. Like then they can just like be riding with you. That's like an extra little bit of detail I'd like to see. Because like we know they're capable of doing it. Right, we know that they're capable of it, so it'd be nice to see that. Okay. Add something to the public transportation. If not, players will not use it. I mean, I guess. I think it's fine that it's there, even if the player doesn't use it. Even if most players don't use it, I think it's nice to have it there for immersion's sake. Right, they need to make the shops less annoying. Allow us to manage the shop directly from the UI or at least teleport to it. Yeah, just give us the ability to teleport to our properties, I would say. You know what I would add, actually? Here's what I would add. You know when you're managing your shop, right? Let me open up the game. Here. So let's go to one of my shops. Let's say we head over here. Right, we're gonna just warp and go to one of my shops. So like over here. So let's say I go into my shop here. And I'm out of stock of something, or wait, do I have an upgrade here? Never mind. That's upgraded, okay. Anyways, I'm going to need to claim the money because... Right, so anyways, let's say I need to add ingredients here, and I need to I don't know how much I have here. Or like I want to get a certain amount. They need to add a grocery list. A grocery list, so then we can have it like tracked as like a quest to buy specific items. Like we can go select something and maybe put a button here, add to grocery list, and like you can select the amount. And you can put like add to grocery list. And you can put all sorts of items in there, so it's just easier to track. So like you can have that instead on the side for the quest tracker. Like add a grocery list one. Because we need to go around buying stuff from shops, right? Because then, like, what it could do, right, is, like, it'll highlight which shops in the map sell the ingredients we want. So we don't have to, like, constantly go back and check. If we don't remember which one sells, I don't know, which one sells the specific cut of beef or whatever we want. Or which one sells the cheese, or the butter, or the milk. Or the wheat, or the sugar, or the flour, or whatever. Or the eggs. You know, like... You know, like sometimes it'd be hard to track which one has eggs. Yeah, sure, this one can have eggs, but like there's another meat shop in here that doesn't have eggs, but then another one over here does have eggs or something. Right? Not all of them will have eggs. It'd be a lot easier if we could like track that so we know where to go. I'm not saying they should, you know, make it so that you can just auto buy it from the shop and immediately have the ingredients. They don't need to do that. But a way to just easily track what you need as like as a grocery list would be nice. Because the thing is, some survival crafting games that I've played, they do have this functionality there. Palworld has a freaking grocery list function. As like a little checklist for crafting whatever, so you can track what you need, what materials you need to get to go craft what you're trying to make. That could be an idea too, I guess. Pay one of your characters or something to go buy something for you and get like a delivery system. That could be an idea too. Obviously more shops of different kinds. Maybe a logistics company, where like you could run a logistics company or like a post office, and like NPCs will bring in parcels, and then you could like send your characters out to go deliver the parcels that they send to people's houses. That could be cool. Or you could like roleplay that. That could be fun, I think. Something like that could be fun. As like another like basic shop. Especially because they're cooking the AI to like really follow their path. Right? We've seen it with like when we knocked the bus off the cliff and into the water, like and whatnot, or like out of bounds. They're going to try their best to get back onto their path, right? With a lot of the NPCs if you block them. So I think they can kind of cook that with like the with these characters here and have them run around your world delivering stuff. I think that could be fun and neat. A fun and neat little thing. Who is this? This is a bunny girl of some sort. Really long ears here. That's some sort of character quest, I think, or something. Bond quest, maybe? That I could do there. That's cool. Right, like just have more types of shops, maybe. Or, you know, it could be cool. Maybe you can have like a car repair shop or something you can open up. And you'd have a mini game where you like, when you're doing the stuff in the shop where you're repairing the vehicles. That could be cool. Or something. Alright. I mean, we'll probably be ending soon anyways when you get back. Because, we've been live for like 10.5 hours. Almost. But yeah, let's continue going through this stuff. We might do some reacts before we end off too. Alright, let's see. What else could we add here? Character movements are the biggest problem in character design. I think it's fine, honestly. I think it's fine. I think they're just like trying to go for make them a bit more stylized, I guess. The animations for their movement sometimes. They could make it do that, but look cheap and unmemorable. I don't know. They look distinct enough. A mishmash of generic anime tropes. They don't look like particularly bad, but at the same time there's nothing special. I mean, I guess, maybe. From what I've seen, the urban setting is the strongest quality. It gives the game a unique vibe. They did a good job making the city feel alive and full of people. As for character designs, I think it's the weakest area. That's another repeat of that. Okay. I like the urban world, but the combat and character designs look so bland. Okay. As one of the testers, I have to say the game delivers some truly stunning visual moments. Okay. Otri looks so out of place, but there's nothing wrong with her design. They need to fix Adler. He looks like they slapped things onto his clothing. They called it a day. I like his shield kit and he can shoot. Okay. Fair enough. Feedback on running and walking animation. I think the shoulders and the upper body should bounce a little. Yeah. For some of them, they should do that, I guess. This is why some commenters say the animations are stiff. I would like to see off-road traveling improve as traversal seems to be vastly inferior to using cars on the road. Honestly, I don't think the running speed is a problem. I think they should just do something else there. Just add other vehicles for going off-road. Maybe make it so like you can get like a dirt bike or something as well to complement your car. And have that be like designed for off-road. That could be interesting. Or like other, like they could probably come up with some other off-road vehicle there. I'd like to see a skate park or like a BMX bike as well to like move around. And maybe like again like a skate park to use them in. That could be fun. But yeah. I think the running is fine. It doesn't like it's. Well, it might look slow, like, it doesn't really feel that way. I think the FOV is initially just wider than we think it is. Like, you can actually zoom out pretty far here. Like, when you're really looking at things. Right, like, honestly, I think it's fine. It's just the sheer size of everything is so big that you feel small. Yeah, I think it's because, like, all the tall buildings and stuff around you, it ends up making things feel smaller or look smaller than they are. What I will say, though, is for anyone who's ever, like, played GTA, like, who hasn't played GTA 5, like, even, like, the regular walking animation like this is only slightly slower than the running animation in GTA 5. Like, running in GTA 5 is only slightly faster than this. And this is quite a bit faster than running in GTA 5 when you're out of a vehicle. But, like, with the FOV, like, widened out a bit, it's a bit harder to see. Which is why I would also add an FOV slider. Right? Like, make it so people can adjust the field of view. Right? It would make it easier for people to compare across if they could narrow and shrink the FOV and widen it. Because, like, yeah, we can zoom in and out of the camera, but it doesn't change the fact that it doesn't change the FOV, right? That's just zooming in and out. The amount we can actually see is, like, in terms of, like, the wide area is still the same. We're just closer when we just zoom in. Right. So, like, add an option there. That could be nice. An FOV slider. Alright, is there anything else? I don't think so. Well, let's see. Let's see if there's, like, some reactions to look at here. Before we end off. Mr. Cake is still alive, damn. What do you mean they're removing it? The fuck? Ethan has a good video? Okay. Really?
She's finally here.
Is it this one? Which one is it? Oh, is it this one here from 3 days ago? No, that's reacting to that trailer here. Alright, here. The Complete Beginner's Guide, is that it?
We are back with another YouTube video, and today we are covering Neverness to Everness. I want to give a big shout out to the devs.
I have to cook up my video at some point.
Be in the early access. What I'm going to tackle today is going to be my first official guide, which is going to be on the combat and really just how the gearing system works and the overall basics of the combat. So let's get right into it, boys. I'm not gonna lie to you. I am having fun. We'll make a different video with first impressions, whatnot, etc., etc. But right now, I really want to hone in on the basic stuff. So off the bat, even though the game is in Chinese, the UI is very, very, very noticeable. Nothing too crazy here. You can really see things on this. You go to your shop, your book bag, your party, etc.
The biggest gripe in the combat?
How does this game work? Well, there is a...
They need to add more combo. Yeah, I guess. For me, honestly, I just think they should focus on encounter design. Encounter design is the thing for me. I don't really care if they add more to the movesets. I'd rather they just put more stuff in encounter design. Especially if they're gonna want you to swap in and out between characters often with the Esper cycle stuff. I'd like to see them focus more on encounter design and just speed up the pacing of filling up your energy gauges. I think if they just reduce the downtime you have on characters on field and let you swap in and out a bit faster, that can change things up for people. Right? Because, like, I think that's what it's like. It feels like it needs. They need to speed up the charging rates of everything. That's what it feels like it needs. For me, anyways. Outside of just fixing, like, the ping issues and stuff.
Party of 4 system, as we've seen in the previous things, nothing too crazy here. You attack, swap in between characters. Every character has their basic attack chain, of course. There is a double jump, which is very nice. You do get 3 dashes. Now, you cannot dash in the air. When you try to dash in the air, you get your little glider. So you see that little blue mark. Bam, I used the dash, it's gone. Now this one. And so that is pretty much how you're going to move. It is unlimited sprint, so as long as you're holding that button, you're going to be sprinting. You just run out of dashes. But again, they recover. Over here is your HP, and then, of course, every character has their skill, and then every character also has their own burst. You hit Q, bam. And then they just burst, and they do damage. Now, some characters, you're going to see the G icon next to them. You can kind of hold down and just shoot with them. I've noticed to be mainly for people who are not sword users. So, for example, these 2 units on my account, they do not use swords. Homie pulls out a legitimate cane and starts smacking you with it. He can do it as well. We love to see it. Pretty much basic stuff there. You know, nothing very similar to Genshin or even Wuwa in that sense, right? Nothing too crazy there. So now, there is 6 elements in this game, and the elements are actually very important. Unlike other gacha games, what this element system does is it's not a one-to-one to Genshin's elemental reaction system, but it's very interesting, and I'm actually a pretty big fan of it. So let's go over this real quick. There are these 6 elements, right? What happens is, if you click this little middle icon, it is going to break down all of the elemental reactions. So I think right now, in a grand total, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 different types of elemental reactions at the moment. But the great thing about the elemental reaction system is there are sub-elemental reactions that can be done. What do I mean by this? So I'm going to translate this for you real quick. We are going to use Bloom as the pretty much catalyst of all the examples for today, right? So Bloom says, after the power ring is triggered, a Genesis plant will be born near the character and 5 Genesis flowers will bloom. Now, I will explain how you trigger a reaction in a moment, and I will show you later in game exactly how a Bloom reaction works. But so this is the base reaction for Bloom. Now, to trigger a reaction, what you do is there is a little bar. There's a little circle next to all of your characters, right to their names, right? If you play Withering Waves, I will consider this as your Concerto energy. I don't know the real name of it as of yet, but let's say this is your Concerto energy, and you can activate an outro for the character on field to intro with a new character. So right now, I'm on Mint, right?
Okay.
I'm on the character Mint. And so if I max out their Concerto energy, and I swap into the main character, I will be activating a Bloom. Because that is the arrow component to the light component. Now, if I'm on Mint, and it will not let me, obviously you could switch out to this other arrow character at any point, but if I switch from arrow to arrow, there will be no elemental reaction, right? So you have to match the elements when you have your Concerto energy fully up in order to do this properly. So, bringing back to that screenshot, referencing to the screenshot, each character is going to get 2 additional points that they can add to the reaction system. So as opposed to just having 8 reactions, eventually, as time goes on and the game continues to come out, this will always keep the elemental system pretty spicy, in the sense of where that there will always be something new to do and different types of effects you could do to the elemental reaction system to make it fun, as opposed to just, let's say, hyper blooming something to death, right? So with the main character, Bloom Enhance each genius flower, which is a little plant that you put, you know, it's a little plant, and then there's these 5 little flowers that go on top of it, will split into 2 and fly towards the targets within range and explode. Now, the main character seems to only have 1 at the moment, but these limited characters, Mint and Nanulli, if you look into Nanulli, it says Blossom Enhancement generates an additional generation plant, so you get a whole extra plant, and upper the limit of generation plants that can exist on field to 6.
Right.
That's pretty, and you're going to see in a moment. And then they also says creation strain can continuously absorb nearby enemies. Now, again, everything is super new. I'm about 10 hours into the game. We don't have everything figured out as of yet. She's really yapping in my ears, kind of. So we don't have everything figured out as of yet, but we do know, again, each character is going to bring something new. So Mint, each creation plant can produce 5 additional creation flowers, and the attack frequencies increase by 100%, so on and so forth. So you can use these characters when you are matching it up with the correct source to make your Bloom even stronger. So again, as I've said, there are multiple reactions, and as time goes on, when we get more characters, we will be able to do more. So it's pretty cool. It's interesting that it's tied to the outro skill as opposed to just, you know, using your normal skill or burst or whatever the case may be to actually, you know, start a reaction.
Oh, it was snowing,
so I think this
man.
is a very fair system.
Yeah, it's a pain to
and
deal
it's
with
actually
when there's
pretty
snow.
fun. So
Yeah.
let's go into combat. I will show you, and then I'll break down the gear. So I'm just going to go to an artifact domain. Sidebar, the transitions in these domains are absolutely beautiful. All right, so we go to this artifact domain. I'm going to go in. I actually have some resin to use, so we'll use that. I'll get some level up books. I don't know if I mentioned this earlier. One thing with the burst is obviously your normal skill. If I went in here and did my skill is now going to be on a cooldown. Now, she's able to roam around and kind of just suck people up with this, which is pretty sick. But if you see, when I do a normal attack, it brings up my burst meter. I do that normal attack, brings up my burst meter. And so you get your burst energy back from skills, from, you know, attacking. I think you might be able to get it from dodging. Don't quote me on that. But so now I have my burst up. I'm going to burst. And now, as you can see, my bar here is only half full. So even with a burst and 2 skills, I need to do a little bit more to trigger an elemental reaction. So it's not 100% like the easiest thing. And also there is perfect dodges, which I will get into in a moment. I will show you that later. As well as the little HPs, you know, the little things under the HP, excuse me. Okay, so I have that. I have my Concerto energy. I'm going to swap into 1. Now that I swapped in, you have 2 flowers on the floor, and bam. They're going out aggressively, and they're going out fast, as opposed to what it would be from earlier in the game, what you've seen in the earlier beta footage, right? So they're coming out hot and heavy. I'm now going to get my Concerto energy with her. I'm going to swap to 3, and I will now have more flowers on the floor. Similar stuff. So I'm triggering these reactions. Right, so now let's get into perfect dodging. So they don't have parrying, but I can lock onto the enemy and perfect dodge. So the ping's a little crazy, so I might mess up because I'm not good.
Okay. You messed up.
So you dodge, and then when you do a perfect dodge, their stun meter, that little white meter, goes up a lot faster. So I'm going to do a perfect dodge again. I missed my hit. But as you can see, it goes up a little bit faster. So I do another one, and that stun meter is going up substantially faster as opposed to me just attacking. So perfect dodging does the slowing down time, but it also allows you to stun them a lot faster. Now, obviously, what's going to happen when they get stunned? Weave. Oh, he's washed. Oh, he's washed.
Okay.
Okay, wait.
What's he gonna do now?
Hit me, please. Hit me. I do my skill. Now they are down. They took a big chunk of health. They're vulnerable, and then you attack them. You do more damage, right? So that is pretty much like the basics of combat, you know? Enemies are going to have that little shield underneath them, and you pretty much have to break that shield or get that bar full. Once they're stunned, you do a little bit more damage to them, and then they are vulnerable, right? It's the same thing with bosses, and you can see the reactions. So it's pretty basic, but it's very smooth. It is very, very, very smooth. Also, the resin cost is 30. I think right now the max is 180. Now, gear. How does gear work? So it is similar to Star Rail and ZZZ in the sense that you are not going to be changing what your weapon looks like. Your weapon is going to be changing based on the type of actual classification it can be taken with, right? So, for example, my main character can only take weapons like this. If I equip this weapon on her, I am not getting the full buffs, the full passives, right? Very similar to ZZZ, really nothing complicated here.
Okay.
And it's actually very
Yeah,
fun
we
and
know that.
interesting, at least at
We
the
saw
time
that
of
stuff
this
already.
recording. The way that I've been obtaining weapons is I've been going around in the open world, and the best way to compare it to, like, let's say a Genshin player or a WoW player is I've been beating the hologram bosses slash, you know, what do they call it in Natlan? Wanted enemies or something? You know, there is a way that you could actually track
Hi,
down,
Flagger.
I guess, like, elite mobs,
Welcome.
and they have a chance to drop something pretty big. Now,
We finally finished all the story in NT that's available. We're just looking at videos. We're doing some React stuff before we end off.
the
Right, we're just
artifact
finishing
system.
stuff off.
The artifact system quite possibly might be my favorite system at the moment. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think it's very fun. I think it's really cool, and I'll break it down. Right now, it looks like we have a Game Boy
Okay.
Advance. The way the artifact system works
That's
is
not a Game Boy Advanced. It does not look like a Game Boy Advanced. What?
simple. There's 2 layers, right? let me translate this real quick. So
It looks like a
there are the two
PDA.
columns. We have the driver block, which are these Tetris blocks.
Like those
and then
old
we have the
PDA
cassette,
devices
which is
that-
going to be down here. Now, the way it works is in order for you to get your 2-piece sets, you need to place 2 cassettes into a character, right? Into an artifact. So this character, the main character,
He
they're
almost
light.
killed
There's
everyone with
2
his cringe.
half
Okay.
crescents that you could buy from the shop. You have to match those crescents to the unit that you're using.
Yeah.
So my character, the main character, is a light character. I put these 2 crescents in the light slot right here. These 2. I took it off. And as you see, I only have the 2-piece. So I slot these 2 crescents into here. And bam. It seems in which that you can have a crescent, only one crescent, and the Tetris blocks, all of them, and you're able to get a 2-piece activated. But if you want the 4-piece activated, you need the whole shabam. You need the 2 crescents and the Tetris. So you slot the 2 crescents in, and then that is going to give you your Sonata effects. That is how you figure out what you're doing. So this says light-based ability damage increased by 10%, which is I'm a light character, right? And then legend, which is the 4-piece. After the bear releases the polar attack within 15 seconds, the damage caused will ignore 20% of the light resistance. This effect cannot be stacked. So also, you see, you get your 4-piece stats from putting those crescents in the right spot, and then after that, it tells you exactly which Tetris pieces you need to find. Here's where I think the artifact system excels quite a bit, and it's with these substats and how they actually work. So, with every gacha game, there are going to be main stats and substats, right? So, for example, let's use these little discs. My right side disc that I have equipped currently is the main stat is giving me defense. However, as you can see, the level is 0, right? So I have not put any investment into this. All I've simply done is gone to the shop and buy a right disc. Now, it tells you what your 5 substats are. It will tell you automatically each Type 1 driver equipped, the critical hit rate goes up by 0.80. Type 1 driver counts by 2, increase attack power, increase pore strength by 14. You will always know what your substats will be. You do not need to invest. So if you say, okay, maybe I have this defense piece and it's absolute garbage, and you do not need to buy anything more. You don't need to spend your time, your resin, your hard-earned materials. You don't need it. Now we'll go to another right piece. So this one is not equipped, as you can see, level 0, right? Level 0, it starts with HP, and then it gives each time a Type 2 driver is equipped, the increased attack power by 1.75%, Type 2 driver count incremented by 2. I think that one is always going to be the same. Health increased by 3%, and increased pore strength by 14. So it seems like they're always telling you what these substats are
they always tell you they're fixed.
On this, so that way you
There's
do
no
not have
RNG
to
on them.
spend
outside of
resources
getting the stat.
doing something stupid where it's like, okay, let's say I need an HP piece, but these subs are not falling in. Now you know off rip, okay, this isn't it. It's not worth it unless you want to cope, right?
Okay.
And so that's really nice. It's going to be the same thing with the Tetris blocks, right? So if I pull up the Tetris blocks, it seems at the moment all of these main stats are the same, right? So it shows attack power, HP. I haven't found a Tetris block that, these...
The main stats is like this by design. It is like that by design because one of the stats you can get on the disc pieces increases the value of this by a certain amount. That's why it's like that. You can get a drive multiplier stat. It actually skipped over it, but you can get a stat that multiplies the drive stat value. Do I have one of those actually? Let's just say we go here. Not there. We go to their PDA here. Oh, here. It looks like this. This thing here. This type of drive here, like when you see this this little grid icon there, any piece of gear like that, right, you're always going to have one of these. What they're there for is they basically tell you that any type, any block of this type will have its attributes increased, right? So let's say if we go on her, right? So right here, this is Type 3 drives. And I believe it'll increase it by let's go put it in the OCR. Oh wait. Let me just go toss it in. What exactly is it? going to give me here. Any type 3 drive count is increased by 2. Right? The type 3 drive count. So it'll increase the stats of, like, it's not worded nicely, but the type 3 drives are basically any of these 3 block pieces. This is a type 3 block, this is a type 3, and basically it'll increase the actual level of stats on these when you equip it. Like the stats you gain. Yeah, like they look like they don't want it to make to be as much of a pain. But yeah. There are going to be different stats that you're gonna want to go for, and like there is going to be optimal pieces here. Like for example, like no, and like what for example, like we see this thing. So here's something to keep in mind, right? We'll go look at the disc first. Because this is where like the stats can get interesting. And you gotta be careful here. So like you can get healing bonus as a stat here on the right side. On the right piece, you'll see stats like healing bonus. You can see defense percent. You can get the break stat. It's always a percentage main stat on these ones. HP percent. You can get I believe this is critical. Is that a crit stat? That's either a crit or another percent stat for something else, or crit damage. That is critical rate. So you can get crit rate on this piece as well as a main stat. That's a critical rate main stat. Actually, wait, this also has critical rate on the substat, doesn't it? Oh wait, this is different. Okay, so the substat here, the special effects here are interesting. Okay, so like yeah, this is crit rate percent. This also gives crit rate percent, but it's a bit different. There's a specific requirement to get the extra crit rate percent from this one. I'll probably make like a better breakdown guide than that guy's making. That's HP percent. You can also get attack percent in that slot. Let's see if we can find one. Do I have attack percent in that slot? That's HP percent. Purple pieces will have higher stats on them, higher stat values. Then the yellow ones will be better than purple ones, as you can see. Otherwise it would be 6% base. It's 7.5% on the yellow one. This was 1.5% on the purple one, but it's 1.75% here. I mean, like we can calculate the stat difference then, if they have the same piece, right? So like what? 7.5 divided by 6 is what? 1.25x increase. 1.75 divided by 1.5. It's 16% different there. Difference in stat. Okay. But okay, so this piece here. I'm not sure exactly what that stat is. I'm gonna guess that's the reaction damage or something that increases. Because that one is not, that one's just latent damage bonus. I assume that one is that. The thing is though, you can get elemental damage bonus stats on the main piece on the left slot. And the thing is, they don't have to, they don't necessarily mean that they're gonna match your set. Oh, you get gold pieces. I do have gold pieces. I have seen 2 gold pieces drop. I think at least 2. You can get gold pieces. They do have higher stat values on them for gold pieces compared to purple. They do exist. Right? And the thing is, here's the thing with the sets though. You can match the gold piece with a purple piece and still get a 4 set bonus. All that matters is that you just have the piece in there. Right? The only thing that gold changes is the value of the stats. So gold pieces will have more stats on them than purple. Slightly more stats. I'd say overall, like, the difference is, in terms of main stat, that's a 4-block main stat attack one, so if I find another one, 77 versus 96. 96 over 77. 25% difference there. And then the substat. Let's go look at a substat there. Can we compare the same substat here? That's 5% HP. Do we have a 4 block with HP? HP percent. No, we have flat HP of 330. 4112. Okay, so 412. Divide that by. What was this? 330. 25%. Right, so a purple piece is going to have 25% less stat budget than a gold piece. That's basically the difference there. Gold pieces will have 25% more raw stats on them. Right, so if you have a full set of purple gear, you're going to be weaker than if you had a full set of the same stuff as gold by 25% in terms of the stats here. The stat budget is 25% lower from gold to purple. We can compare blue, actually. We can compare blue. I have a blue piece. We have this 1 block here. That's 1 attack. You know, here's what we'll do. I'm going to max out the stats on this thing, just so we can, like, compare the stat difference. So, like, the thing is, the stat budget on these are based on how many blocks they count. Okay? So, we have 21 attack there, 192 HP. Let's go get, and then we can look at the substats here. We want to get anything with any of these stats here. We're just going to go buy a purple piece. See if we can get a match. So, I'll just go buy. You can buy them in bulks of 10, so we'll just go buy 10. Alright, I'll just unmute the game. So if I go in here, oh wait, wrong button. Where's okay, let's see. Okay, this is good. We can compare with this one. So let's go level this thing up to the max. Right, so this has 38 attack, 512 HP. Right, compared to 21 and 192. So here we go, 38 divided by 21. That's an 80% difference here. So purple is 80% better than blue. 80% stat difference between purple and blue, but only 25 between yellow and purple. Right, that's basically what it is. So basically ignore blue pieces. Purple, you could probably cope with purple. It's not that much of a difference over that one. But like, yeah, there's 5 attack there, but if you go look at that purple we just upgraded, which is this one. This one has, oh wait, no, this is percent stats. That has 2% HP, 2% attack, 1.6% crit rate. What did the blue one have? 1.2% crit damage. Do we have a thing with that one? The rest are all flat stats there. Let's see if we have flat stats to compare to. Oh, here we go. This one has 6 attack in here instead. 6 instead of the other one had 5. Because this one is not going to increase. The substats do not increase in value. Right, so I think that's a 25% difference there. That looks like it's a 25% difference. Or 25%, yeah. But the main stat is drastically different. Between purple and gold, that's a 16%. I'll have to like make information on that one. In terms of stat budget. Okay.
Main stats are changing. Some of the values changing depending on the type of Tetris block that you're using, right? But I believe they're all static. So for example, these are two of the same piece.
Yeah, they're all
both
static.
15 and both 204 at level 0. Now, oh great heavens. Did I unequip something? I did. I'll look at it later. I messed up. So what happens is again, same thing. You are able to see what your substats are. So your substats will vary. So you will not need to waste time. Now, how do you get the 2-piece and 4-piece Sonata effects? Once again, so you need to include your 2 crescents. This is for 4-piece, your 2 crescents, and the proper Rubik's cubes, or whatever you want to call this, Tetris blocks. I don't know why I said Rubik's cube. Put the right Tetris blocks into the spots, and then you will get your full 4-piece set. This, to me, is the most intriguing part of the game, where, A, it is a nice little puzzle. I don't mind. I know people are probably going to hate it, but I find it interesting. And also, it's just the fact that I do not need to worry about not liking a piece. The piece could be hot dog shit, and you know what? I could just scrap it immediately. I don't need to sit there and guess and play a guessing game, unlike Genshin, unlike Wuwa, and it gives it to you straight up. So this is something I hope they do not change. They should keep this exactly the way it is. You know, I like it. I like it, right? So again, if I wanted to go, for example, I'm going to kit this character right now. So use this red symbol, right? So if I use here, I go to the shop. I will show you exactly how to do it in real time. I'll buy a right side. I will buy a left side. And now it is going to, once I equip these, it is going to tell me what Rubik's Cubes, I keep saying Rubik's Cubes, what Tetris Cubes you need. So I go to him, right? We go here. Bam, throw this there, and then we throw this there. Okay, so now this is my Sonata. So as you can see, we don't have a 2-piece or a 4-piece yet, because this is not giving you the 2-piece, actually. You could have 1/2, but you need to have those Tetris blocks. So it says I need this. I'm going to take a screenshot of it because I will never remember. It is what it is. All right, so we're going to go back. I'm going to buy these exact same ones, and so we go here. I buy a 2. I'm going to buy this one, which is needed. I'm going to buy this. Watch me not get the puzzle, and then I'll just rage quit. Bro, it took me like 2 minutes to do it. I was so tight. It was too early in the morning. All right, so you run that. Bam. I go back to the character. So we go in here, and now we start playing around. So we're gonna throw the 2 right over there, and then if I throw this one right here, now I have a 2-piece set. The 2-piece set is going off of the Tetris. Now, throw that there. I have my 4-piece. Very simple. Very, very, very simple. So, artifact system is great. I love it a lot. Now, another thing that I really love about this game is the fact that the talent screen is pretty simple. The talents for all the characters are very...
Oh, wait, there's one thing I also want to check, actually. I actually want to check the difference of stat budget between, like, a stat on, like, a 1 block and, a fully upgraded one. So we have this one here, right? This has 2% attack here. Do we have a block with attack percent? %. Okay. Good to know. So if you go from this one, it would have 1% attack here, but this one, because it's 2 blocks, it's 2%. Let's look at the main stat then. Let me go look at a 1 block. Where is that 1 block I upgraded? Wait, did I upgrade the wrong one when I made that comparison earlier? I did. Didn't I? Let's go upgrade this one. Wait, why is it orged? Why does it think it's like fully upgraded again? I need to fix that. Oh, they also take less experience. If they have less of a block there. But okay, so this one block piece is 22, and that should be. Wait. Interesting. That is weird. Okay, they need to change this. What did I replace there? Yeah, that's 77. And that's 4. Yeah. Okay. So, I found something they need to change. Because this is funny. 1 block pieces are overpowered. They kind of borked the thing in here. So basically, what I realized here, I don't know if you guys noticed, but looking at the stat budget of the stuff in here, they do not scale the actual block counts properly. 1 block pieces give more stats per block than 2 blocks, 3 blocks, and 4 block pieces. Because, like, the thing is, you can put 4 1 block pieces in the space of putting in, you know, a bunch of 2 block pieces, for example. Like, you can put, like, if a 4 block piece, right? If you had, let's say, actually, this 4 block piece, you could technically put a 4 1 block pieces instead in that spot, and you would get more stats. Slightly more stats. While the percentage stats scale properly, the substats, if they're appropriately matching, let's see if we can find a similar, like, equipped 4 block piece. Right, that's 4%. The attack was, and this is 26%. They need to fix how things are scaled here. Because 1 block pieces are better than every other block. Like when you're filling in the empty space. They are better. They are slightly better. Right, because like you can see if you multiply by 4, right, or divide by 4, you're getting more out of the 1 block piece. The flat stats seem to scale fine. Seem fine. It's the percentage stats that are the same. The flat stats on these ones are a bit higher though. But the flat stats at the bottom aren't as important unless you want break. The break stat. Right, so like we have 26 defense there, right? 26 flat defense. But if I look at this one, oh, not that one. I get 6. 6 times 4 is 24, so I would get 2 more flat defense. But in terms of attacking stat, this is 2 attack at base. That's 15, so the actual thing will have a higher base one, but if I look at them fully leveled up, right? This gives me 22 attack. But this one only gives me 77. Right, this is only 77 attack. While that one, this one gives me 22. What's 22 times 4? That's 88, right? So they should probably make it so the numbers on the stats here, they scale a lot better. Right, they should probably fix that part. But yeah. Okay, let's see what else he has to say.
Very, very simplified. I'm going to break this down to you real quick. You have your normal attack, your skill, your burst, your intro skill, and then these 2 little nodes are going to be that extra elemental reaction that you're able and capable to do. Like, let's say, for example, this character is the, the redhead girl. I don't know her name. These are her 2 things that enable her to do more damage in Bloom, right? And so it's pretty straightforward. There's nothing crazy. And then every time you upgrade, you know, these mini things, it's just giving you more stats, attack, defense, HP, whatever the case may be. It's really straightforward. It is really, really straightforward. It's same thing like Genshin, same like Wuwa. Go get your materials, whatever you need, and pretty much just level things up. Eventually, I assume they'll include more reactions because I see that little empty circle there, right? So maybe, you know, they'll either include more reactions for Bloom or for a different one. I don't necessarily know. But overall, talent screen, straightforward. Nothing complicated about this at all. Now, like a lot of the other gacha games, there are roles in each game. So, for example, I'm going to pull this up right now, and I will translate it for you as well. If I go over to the party section, it's a party right here, and I click on a character, they have a little icon next to them, and it's going to give some description. So when you see this little lightning icon, that means that they're a main DPS dealer. I will pull up the screenshot right now. So this is the main character. If we
No, it's just burst damage. It just means they're burst damage.
Go there, it says attack, it says burst output and instant ring closing. Now, the game is super new. I don't know exactly what all of the terminology means as of yet. We're still trying to figure that out. But we can know that, okay, this is going to be a main DPS with some sort of bursty output. Like, they're not going to probably be your main on-field unit, right?
Yes, the skill
if I were
we
to
saw
go
that.
to, let's say, Mint. Now, Mint has the same thing. It is attack. However, their subsections are breaking down with their criteria. It's different. Very similar to Wuwa, right? So now we go here. This is the screenshot of Mint. Mint says attack, main output. You're probably going to be on
main
fielding
DPS,
with Mint, right? So they are attack unit, but they're more maybe in like the sub DPS. Go in, do something quick, swap out to Mint, use your Bloom, whatever the case may be. That's pretty sick. And then there are other roles, obviously, besides DPS, like this homie. He is a shielder. So if I pull up his screenshot, it's going to tell you survive, right? Survive some sort of support, shielder, and then sustain damage. So some sort of DOT over time. So
defense-based
there are roles, and there is going to be synergy with characters, and characters will synergize more with the other one. And I'll break that down eventually once we figure that out a bit more. But that is the basis of the game. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty fun. I think it's really great. And again, I'm going to go into Artifact Domain one more time. I'm just going to run it. I'll show you everything in action real quick, and let's get it. So we go in. Again, I don't have my full burst. I'm going to hit my E. I'm just going to do normal attacks.
We need to see the rest of this.
Get my burst. Bam. I'm going to burst.
Like, we already know this. We've been playing this for like over 30 hours.
Because I'm a mint picker. That is going to activate my Bloom. Bloom is now on the floor. Now Bloom is going to be enhanced due to the fact that I have activated Mint's talents, as well as some other characters' talents for the actual Bloom, you know, reaction. So we just run around. Bam. Now, as you can see, if this homie does not die, I'm going to get his stun bar to the full, to the max. Right? So I'm just trying to... I think he's about to die. Unfortunate. It is what it is. What can you do? I'll get the stun bar on this homie big. So... And we're doing pretty decent damage. You know, nothing crazy. Like, nothing horrendous, but nothing bad. I do a perfect dodge. Stun bar goes up substantially. Dope. Now, I can swap off to the main character real quick. Get another Bloom reaction going. Etc. Hit that. Bam. I mean, like, it's pretty valid. He's stunned, and he's also dead. And so that is like a little showcase of what the combat could be and how fun.
Okay. Anything else?
And just
it is
fast paced.
Right, eventually I'll make my own video. I have to figure out how I'm gonna script it though. We kind of looked at everything there though. Is there like anything else to look at? Oh, this guy has his first impressions. Let's see what this one is. There's Maggie's. Well, let's go look at their first impressions. And then like we'll end off there. Because we've been live for quite some time. I need to get some rest soon.
Ah yes, it's time for
yet another
open world gacha game. I got to try the CN beta for Neverness to Everness, and despite my familiarity with the genre, I was pleasantly surprised by some features. What should we expect from this game? I wanted to give my honest first impression, so let's get into it. The first thing that many notice about NTE is the developer, Photo Studio, who is also responsible for Tower of Fantasy, which
Yep.
has a mixed reception. It's easy to draw parallels between Genshin Impact and TOF as well as Zenless Zone Zero and NTE, but really it's all apples and oranges. Let's break down NTE's features.
Okay.
First, let's talk about combat. Teams in NTE have 4 characters, and they can be quickly swapped between. Performing an attack or skill and swapping to another character leaves the other character on field to finish that attack, and attacks build up a resource that, when full, allows the next character swap in to trigger a special attack. It sounds familiar, right? Yep, it's very similar to that of Weathering Waves. You have intro skills, the standard skill and ultimate, and gameplay that rewards quick swap.
Yeah.
You even trigger extreme evasion upon dodging at the right time, though this dodge counter does not shortcut you further into the attack chain. Speaking of which, there are no variations in attacking whatsoever. There's no dodge attacks, no heavy attacks.
Oh no, there is a dodge attack that does do that. That does further you. We do have one. There's that one. The Ayaya. Sometimes it triggers. But it doesn't always work properly. Because of like input lag. It doesn't always work. I only like click once. But like she does have one. Only her though. Right, she says ayaya.
Or any combos that you could branch into. There's just basic attack and plunge. That's it. At least that leaves room for basic attack in the plunge cancel, right? No. All attacks have a jump lock on them, which firmly roots you in place until the animation is well over.
You can dodge cancel them though.
That some character skills are not swap cancelable for the entire duration of the attack.
Yep.
Makes the combat feel extremely stiff compared to other games. The fact that I'm playing with probably 300 plus ping doesn't exactly help either. But hey, at least we have some elemental reaction business going on, indicated by multicolored damage numbers. This gives the impression that the combat will be more focused on team building as opposed to the rotations and action gameplay. Now, I've been conditioned to start ignoring the words open world in gacha gaming because lately the open world only exists to serve as a medium for arbitrarily placed generic interactables
Yep, I've said that before too.
that leave no real lasting impression. However, the world in NTE really did stand out to me here. And no, it's not just because of a gremlin who hardly touches grass and is fascinated by the city life. NTE's world is set in an urban background, and the attention to detail has made it one of the most immersive open world experiences I've had. While you can get around the old-fashioned way with running, climbing, and gliding, you can also rent or purchase cars and drive around the city instead. You can obey traffic laws like a normal person, or you can drive like a gremlin. Watch out, guys! Watch out!
Okay. Yeah, drive like.
Ow! Ow! Oh no!
Oh damn, she broke her window in the car.
I'm a professional driver. I'm so good at
She broke the door on the car. Look at this.
this game.
The freaking door is There's car damage. Gotta love the car damage.
Immersion ruined. Immersion ruined! You can't tell me those other cars are just gonna go through there when there's an invisible wall that damages my car. Memes aside, the driving system is actually pretty fleshed out. All the small details really sell it. When you summon your car, it automatically drives down a nearby open road to get to you instead of conjuring from thin air. When you're being Pepega on the road, you actually hold up the traffic. When you're being Pepega on the wheel, you actually damage your car and have to eventually bring it to the shop for repairs. The story quests are very high in quality and primarily involve investigating abnormalities in the world, which leads you to extremely trippy environments that have subtle horror elements. Sometimes, said elements are a little bit more than just subtle.
Yep.
Oh, I did not need to see that. Hang on.
In the spider bookcase.
Okay.
Chicken can't be stopped now, yeah?
Quest that I found was very neat was when NPCs wanted to meet up with you somewhere else. They wouldn't do the classic disappear and then appear at the correct location. You can actually see them all walking together in real time.
Yep.
The NPCs actually walk with you to the destination, which I think is crazy. Like, look at this. Look at the little kids, they run out ahead. But then, of course, these ladies are taking their sweet time because they're bringing a lot of
personality
baggage with them, you know. Isn't this a nice touch? Even he's talking to the freaking TV head guy. Outside of this story, you'll occasionally run into such
yes, this
when
one.
exploring the world,
These good
which
things
often come as a complete surprise. These trigger events ranging from simple tasks like killing a few mobs to advanced puzzles where you step through a crime scene with time retracement. My most memorable moment was when I wanted to go for a nighttime drive throughout the city, only to find myself in a highway chase that ended with an unexpected boss fight versus the Blue Infernal Rider. It's the Infernal Rider! The Blue Infernal Rider, guys!
with King Scythe.
She has a freaking scythe. Oh, okay, I guess we're fighting him now. Overall, my first impression of the exploration was quite enjoyable, though the combat felt a bit clunky and undercooked. There's definitely a bit of jank here and there, which is a bit normal for a closed beta and doubly normal for Hada.
Yep.
As this is the game's first beta, there is definitely a lot of room for things to change with feedback. While the devs listen, only time will tell. See you guys next time.
Alright, I have to figure out how I'm gonna cook my video. Alright, well, we have this
Hello,
one
YouTube.
here.
Good.
We got this one, Maxim Gotcha. He played it too, and he does his review. Okay. The fuck is this?
To see you today. We have a little bit of a different video that I did not expect to be making.
Oh wait, did he actually play the game or no? No, it looks like okay. It looks like he played the game. Well, we'll look at this one because this is like one of the things I saw pop up, and then we'll look at through more of them another day.
Hello, YouTube. Good to see you today. We have a little bit of a different video that I did not
And then we'll
expect to be
end
making. There is a technical test out for Neverness Everness right now, and as well.
Okay.
It is playable for a lot of creators. However, I was kind of dumb and I forgot to sign up for it. So kind of a skill issue on my end. But that is fine because as you can see in the corner of the screen, we do have actual gameplay to go over, which is from the direct tech test, aka CBT, aka closed beta torture. Closed beta test. We need to get into and talk about it because there's a lot of mixed reviews on it in terms of performance. But I mainly want to get into the meat and potatoes of it to kind of judge what exactly it is that we're looking at. Because we know a lot from the early gameplay we saw, like 3 months ago, I think it was. And obviously it's going to be a lot more refined now. We need to see if it kind of cooks. All right. So without further ado, we're locking in. Also, like, comment, subscribe if you like the video. Appreciate you.
Okay.
Lots to get in. It's also all going to be in CN because this test is in CN, okay? So always keep that in mind.
Alright.
The moveset is kind of smooth, not going to lie.
Oh wait, no, this is just a reaction to someone playing. Never mind, that is just a reaction to someone playing. Right, and that's just a reaction. I'll figure out how I'm gonna, like, what videos I'm gonna cook for this later. Because I'm gonna have to, like, do a bunch of B-roll recording for stuff later. Will I stream later tonight? I don't know. Because when does the test server end exactly? Because, like, I'm gonna need to, like, remember to, like, record all the B-roll I want. For everything. Do they have information here again? Oh wait, no, it was the end of December 1st CN time. Okay, wait. What time is it? It's 11 p.m. there. Oh, so they have like one more day. I don't know. Okay, I'll have to find time to like record as much B-roll as I can. Because like I want to like record B-roll and try to like make get stuff on there. In 23 hours, yeah. I probably won't stream tonight because I'm gonna be like doing B-roll so I can make videos on it. On specific things and break it down properly. Because I don't really want to cut up some parts of the stream here. I just wanted to know what time it is in China. Right, yeah. I'm probably gonna end up I won't stream tonight then. Yeah, because like 23 hours. We'll end it off here for now then. I guess we'll go raid Mr. Cake. I think he's live. And then I'll see you guys next time. Because I want to record some stuff here, make proper B-roll stuff. We finished all of the story anyways. Right, like we finished all of the story, so we don't really have to do any more. We don't have to do anything else. We did mess around with all the important stuff anyways. Everything else that we couldn't do is just bugged. Right, it was just bugged quests and stuff. But yeah. I'll see you guys then next time then. Alright then, let's go right out to Mr. Cake. Let's see, same category. Yeah, Mr. Cake should be here, I think. Is he not in here yet? He'll be going to do it later, right? Let's see, Mr. Cake should be live. But I don't know why it's not, like, showing the thing here. I'm, like, checking the raid button here. Yeah, okay, we'll go right out to Mr. Cake then. He's doing his other stuff first, I guess. Alright then. We're about to end, sorry that, although X0 I'm gonna, like, we're gonna raid out. Someone else is gonna play, NTE later as well. But yeah. See you guys next time though. Alright then. See you guys. See ya.
不要浪费了呢。